I see it now. It all makes sense. Please, there has to be time for me to give my message into the stars.
Please, help me.
You've really come to the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm a survivor, not a victim of pitiful circumstances. I'll do whatever it takes to stay alive, and I don't care how many bridges I have to burn to do it.
The truth is, I don't want you to give up. I'm not here because of the Federation. I couldn't care less about their politics. I'm here because I enjoy this. Because your screams are hymns, your blood is an offering, and there is no greater devotion than to spill it in his name, and to feel it warm on my skin, and to know that he is watching, pleased with me.
For the broken and the cast aside, I rise, a guiding light in another's abyss. Every scar I bear burns with purpose, that none shall suffer alone.
Every note I play, every breeze I command, reminds the world that I am Iris Orlo, the heir to the throne of the Carven Empire. They'll learn soon enough. Perfection has a name, and it's mine.
I do not fight in the name of faith. I fight for those who never had any, fighting to preserve the light for those still trapped in the dark. I am not perfect, nor do I claim to be, but even broken wings can shelter others from the cold.
People only see what they expect. That's what makes hiding in plain sight so entertaining. I've worn 100 faces, but the one that matters, they'll never even know it was there.
All right. Welcome, all viewers and players. We are gathered together for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're on session 52, and we are entering a new chapter of this story as our players have finally managed to get past the attack of the Kaimari. And after a little festival, they now gather together to prepare to expand their adventures across the abyss, to gather people together to fight against Ovilius. Now, with that being said, we'll be starting off session as we always do with a vision of the past, a vision of Nizora's story. Now, before we get to that, we are going to do a little bit of a mic/hype check. You guys know how it is. Alice, are you here and are you hyped?
I am here, I am hyped, but I'm not ready because you didn't really ask, so...
Gwen, are you here and are you hyped?
I'm here, and I am hyped.
Very nice. Iris, are you here and are you hyped?
I'm here and I'm hyped.
Very good. Nizora, are you here and are you hyped?
Yeah!
All right. Percy, are you here and are you hyped?
I am here and I am hyped.
Very nice. Vera, are you here and are you hyped?
Fuck yeah!
I love it. I love the energy. Very nice. Hell yeah. Okay. So with that being said, we're going to get things started right away. Nizora, are you ready to begin your vision of the past?
Yeah.
All right. The moment the music starts, feel free to start.
Vision number 3. Means to an end. Are you sure we aren't gonna get caught here? Stop being a pussy, Elfie, and tag the wall. I snap back.
The air wafted of fresh paint and cigarette smoke, covering the smell of the pungent, rotting trash next to us. I stand up from my crouched position and stretch my back out. It pops and cracks in ways I didn't know it could. I look upon my masterpiece. Why do you guys spray some weird snake shit, Zora? You got a problem with it, Bastion? I take the ciggy out of my mouth and blow the smoke into his face. Bastion coughs a fit. Fuck you, bitch. You know I have asthma. He lunges at me, dragging me into a chokehold. We tumble into the tunnel's grime, laughing like hyenas. Can you dumb fucks stop flirting with each other and listen to me? A raspy voice scrapes off the wet brick walls. We both look up. Of course, it was Roston. Roston had a knack for trying to sound like the leader of our group, and, unfortunately, looking like it too. He had a pair of cracked aviators rammed in his dyed red hair, and a unlit cigar he swore he stole from his father perched between his lips. Bastion staggers to his feet, hauling me up and dragging me to where the rest of the group was gathered. I snap my head towards Varys when I hear the distinctive of a pistol. Chill ran up my spine. Pistols weren't toy guns or paintball mods. These were real. Scratched serial numbers, shiny barrels, and tape on the grips. Where the fuck did you get these? Bastion hissed at Roston as he grabbed him by the collar and held him close. Careful, Bastion. Your girlfriend might get jealous of how close you are to me, Roston says with a smirk, gesturing down at me. I feel the heat fill my face, making me look away from the scene. No! I think I'll do this. Besides, Roston continues, does it really matter where I got them? Because tonight, he shoves Bastion off of him, sending him landing on his ass next to me. We stop being nobodies. After tonight, we actually start being the liberated. Don't tell me we're actually going with that dumbass gang name. Besides, since when are we robbing people? Pipes up. The group murmurs in agreement. It was all blurring together as I kept my gaze trained on the gun in Varys' hand. This isn't why I joined the group. I just want to be a part of something, not this. Oh, my chest tightens. I know this was only the start. First small shop, and then we do bigger and bigger things. I don't like it. I don't like Roston either, but I don't say that out loud. I never do. The gun drops in my lap. We'll meet up at the old textile mill on the northern side of Hollow Point after. Let's just do this already, Roston says. Zora's got balls, don't you, Snake Girl? His smile makes me want to cover my entire body. He was piercing my very soul, peeling it back layer after layer in rapid succession. The gun weighed heavy in my lap, and the smell of rot stung my nostrils. I look down at the gun, and I grab it. Treasure Trinket sat on Notting Rod Street. It was one of those shops you never went into unless you were lost or ancient. Windows were packed with fine china, tarnished silverware, and a stuffed crow wearing pearls? The bell tinkled above us as we all filed into the store. The whole place smelled like time. Roston and Varys make their way directly towards the owner, hands in their jacket pockets. Alfie and Lisa head towards the back of the store and start shoving anything shiny into their bags. Hang in there, Zora! Bastion whispers down at me. I think so. This is all just so... Bang! The owner crumples with a thud. Everything snaps into chaos. They were screaming and yelling and hitting, but all I could pay attention to was the blood slowly creeping out from behind the register. And then the stirring started. I felt a hand drag me towards the back of the store. Stay with me, Nizora. Don't freeze up now. Bastion yells over the commotion. Lisa was attempting to kick the back door down, but to no avail. Move! Bastion shouts as he pushes Lisa out of the way and slams his foot against the door with all his might, leading to the door to splinter under his weight. Lisa and Elfie brush past Bastion and run. Bastion has his hand out to grab me, but I felt a hand pull me back and throw me against the glass cabinet. Something pierced my ribs and drained the breath out of me. Pain shot through my body like a bullet. My ears were ringing from the shot. Why was it getting so cold? I lift my hand and reaching out for my friend. I wanted to scream, but all I could muster was a small whispered, Sebastian? I ran. And my hope ran with him. Move. I needed to move. I let out cries of pain as I stood. PFPD, open the door! I looked back and saw 2 police officers bang against the wooden store door. I took a step towards the back, and the pain nearly knocked my legs out from under me. I was covered in glass shards, and all I could hear in my mind was the constant mantra of move, move, move! I limped and ran all the way home. I collapsed in my building and crawled all the stairs to my apartment, trickles of blood trailing behind me. I creaked open the door and revealed the empty apartment. Mama was at work, and my father, who the fuck cares? The rest of the time in my own home was a blurred mess of pain, cleaning, pouring, wrapping, crying. I shut myself in the only bathroom in a bandaged mess. Bloodied shards of glass sat in the sink. I sit in the tub of the bathroom, a husk. Pain tore at me inside and out. I guess I was never part of anything. I was just a means to an end. I spent the rest of the day scrubbing blood from the bathroom. By the time I fell asleep, I felt hollow. I woke up the next day around 1300, head pounding, ribs aching. Outside, the sun burned too bright, and that's when I saw it. Folded up in the newspaper box in the corner. Gang raid turns deadly at Hollow Point shootout. They got what they deserved. That's the end of Vision 3. And here are the questions. They got what they deserved. Do you think Nigero's way of thinking is justified? Do you think that every life is so precious no matter what the person does? Why or why not? Optional questions. The article got information wrong. What were they wrong about? Hint. Look at the article on the left. Number 2. Why do you think this moment made Nigeria start to consider joining the military? And above that, I have a small picture of how Nigeria looks like at the time, except with yellow eyes, of course.
Very nice. I would consider maybe raising your sensitivity. I don't know. Your mic was kind of like going in and out a little bit, but otherwise, really, really good vision. Very well written. I was very impressed. Seriously.
Yippee. I don't know why it's doing that, because it was fine. Oh, wait.
Yeah, your mic.
I forgot that I was moving my gain when I was like demonstrating to
Yeah.
how to adjust your fucking sensitivity, and I forgot to turn it back.
Yeah, do that.
I just did it right now. You want to change it more?
I think it's fine. Really good vision, though. Very well done. Very well done. We are gathered together for session 52 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Now, I'm doing something a little new this session. I have titled the session before we're done doing the session. And the name of this session is He is Awake Now. A lot went on during TextRP. I won't be getting too much into it, as I do want to begin session as soon as possible. All I'll be kind of summarizing is that in TextRP, Alice and Percy, along with others, all kind of had group activities at the Kaimari festival that they had going on, the Kumumari festival. They all had some group activities, and they've bonded a good amount. Vera as well, all the players basically all spent time together at the festival, and they had a good time. They bonded and played games together. It was very sweet. Now, that being said, there are 2 TextRP scenes that I want to jump into before we get right into session to kind of just finish them off. We'll be starting off with Gwendolyn. We'll be reading Gwendolyn's TextRP. We will not be reading Iris's because hers is not too complicated, but we'll be reading Gwen's. And then after we're done reading it, we'll be ending off the conversation. Gwendolyn, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, amazing. Thank you. Putting everyone on the map. Here we go. You will notice if you're listening that I am using a new kind of music for the campaign, and I think it's very fitting for what's to come. Tell us, Gwendolyn, are you nervous?
A little bit, but I'm excited because, this is the vibe that I had for the Abyss and for Gwen growing up.
Good.
So.
Very good. Very good. All right. Let's start from the beginning. So, Gwendolyn, during the night, before, everyone goes to sleep, she goes to talk to Atlas. Atlas is someone that she's known from her past. A man that has been very interesting, to say the least. A man that the two of them have bonded much over the years. Or, not over the years, but they bonded many years ago. Now, with that being said, Gwendolyn, she visits him inside of the injury tent. He's laying on his back on a wood bed. And he says, "Hello, Gwen." As he sighs. Normally, I'd love... Oh, my goodness. Completely forgot. Gwen says something before that. And to that, he says, "I'd love a joke like that, but I saw something awful happened. I can't shake it." Actually, you know what?
Gwen.
Let's just do your line. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
My brain, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so Gwen enters the medical tent. She moves the flap and she smiles when she sees Atlas is awake. And she says, "Oh, being a hero looks good on you, Atlas. If I wasn't a married woman, I'd be inclined to kiss you." And she sits on the edge of his bed.
Atlas, he looks at her and he sighs. "Hello, Gwen. Normally I'd love a joke like that, but I saw something awful happen. I can't shake it."
I'm sorry, maybe I should have been more sensitive. I find it helps to talk about these things. Do you want to talk about it?
Talk about it? With who? Me? You should be scared of me, Gwen. I'm a killer that manipulated you into giving me this body in the first place.
Yes. With me, Atlas. You're a victim of this place, same as me. But you're also a hero. Even before this battle, you were born from a broken, traumatized mind of a man who could not face the horrors of the Abyss. You were the only reason he was able to survive and have a chance at normal life. Unfortunately, in Westfawn, things are easier, and he didn't need you to survive anymore, only to hold on to all of that trauma. You shouldered all that trauma and pain. That is why I gave you the name Atlas. You were a killer because you had to be in the Abyss. You didn't know any better. And you didn't manipulate me into giving you this body. It was a gift, Atlas. From one child of the Abyss to another. Surely you've seen your own growth even these last 24 hours? You stayed. You protected these people. And you ran into the fire after my friend to try and help her. I'm so immensely proud of my friend. Of you, my friend. Atlas. So much so that I came to check on you so that I could give you this. And she pulls out the "You're My Hero" necklace that Saley made.
Her words shocked him. He never expected to hear praise. Flashes of his old life came to him. He was a family man, a man with a wife and child. I had a wife and child before the Abyss. They were taken from me when I was kidnapped and dropped off in the Abyss. I was dropped off in the Abyss by debt collectors within the Westfawn Kingdom. It took everything in me to stay alive, and it still wasn't enough. Tears in his eyes. A man named Hector offered me a way out. But I had to do things. I had to release something here that's been growing for years. I felt disgusted by myself, and then I was allowed to leave by Hector, only for me to find out that my wife and child, they were dead, Gwen. He looks at her with pain and sorrow, tears in his eyes. I had lost the one thing to come home to. So I snapped. I allowed myself to become the dark side again. I started killing just to feel warm. I was gonna kill you! Yet you showed me mercy. You helped me. And I wanted to think you were a fool for it. I wanted to kill more people just to spite you. But then I thought about my daughter. I had to make things right. So I came back here to find a thing that I released. And then I found this tribe. They've been the closest thing to family. I almost abandoned them, but you talked to me. You reminded me of the man I could be. I owe you everything that I am. He stands and hugs her with tears. So thank you. I mean it truly with my heart. I saw a good person like Alice be forced to fight a man that she loves. And it reminded me of who I wanted to be. Someone who fought for what he loved. Despite that, I got in her way to protect the Chimari because they are who I love. I don't know if I'm a good man or not, but I know what I need to do now. And I thank you for it. You are my hero, Gwendolyn, in every way, he says sincerely.
Gwen stands in silence, letting the weight of both of their words sink in. She silently moves to wrap the necklace around his wrist, like a bracelet, smiling at the little dangling charm. No one is born a hero, Atlas. They're forged in the fires of their choices. And I hope every time you need to make a choice, you'll remember this conversation. And that this, she taps the charm on the bracelet, will be a physical reminder. She smiles warmly. Now, can we talk about this awful thing? Maybe the promises can help. Or at least, we can be prepared.
He shakes his head. I did something awful, Gwen. I did something that I don't expect you to ever forgive me for, but I'm gonna make it right. I'm gonna fix what I did. I don't know how, or rather, I don't know how fast I can do it, but I will do it. I'll stop what I created.
Atlas, I really need you to give me more information. What did you do?
Do you remember how we met? How you were unconscious and I had tied you up?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't tell you, but I was curious about you, about the power around you. It was small, it was limited, but I was still curious. So I injected you, or rather I put a needle in you, and I took some of your blood. I did it out of curiosity, and I had forgotten that I took it after you left. But I kept the blood that I took from you. I kept your blood, and I decided that I was going to, well, I decided that I was going to go to the abyss. Actually, wait a second, sorry. I misread my notes. Hold on one second. By the way, we're going off of TextRP now, so that's why I'm like, wait a second, let me double check my notes. Wait. Okay, so sorry about that. Okay, let's start over. I misread my notes. All right, Gwen, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Atlas, forget about what he just said. I completely misread my notes. Okay, so what Atlas says, because it wouldn't make sense in the timeline, so that's completely my fault. Okay, so Atlas, what he says is that we'll rewind to the beginning of that statement. So what he says is, when I was in the abyss, when I was stuck there, I met a man named Hector, and he told me that I needed to get something for him, and if I did, he would let me go. I snuck into Avilius' castle. I snuck in, and I pretended to want to be with her, but I lied. I stole some of the blood of the sacred tree, and then I got away. I left. I took the tree, the sacred blood of the tree, and I left. And after I did, I gave it to Hector, and I saw him take the blood, and he merged it with something else, some kind of creature, and he planted it in the ground. And when he looked at me, he smiled and he said that he's curious what this will turn into in a couple of years. And then he told me I could leave. And when I left the abyss, Avilius didn't try to stop me. I guess she had some kind of deal with Hector, some kind of arrangement. I don't know what Hector put in the ground, but I remember where I digged it, and I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna dig it out. I have to do it now. I was too scared to. I had found this tribe and I decided to stay with them. I figured that maybe it wasn't a problem, that it was nothing, but I had a dream when I went unconscious from this battle. It spoke to me, Gwen. It spoke to me, and it told me that it wants to see me. I have to go find where Hector dug that monster in, and I need to kill it now.
Atlas. Well, you've certainly done it this time, haven't you? It's okay. I guess... Where did you bury it?
I won't let anyone else take this burden. I'll find it myself.
I don't know how well that's going to go for you, Atlas.
I've made my decision. I'll find it and I'll destroy it. For all I know, it was just a dream. It was nothing at all. I appreciate everything you've done for me, Gwen. And I give you my word, I'm going to destroy it. Even if it's still alive, if it exists, I'll destroy it. And after I do, I'll find you. And we can be friends again. But I have to do this. I have to, Gwen. And if you trust me at all, you'll let me do it alone. Please.
Gwen slowly nods because she understands. She says, I understand being willing to do whatever it takes to get out of the abyss. And if I had been propositioned, I probably would have done it too. I do disagree with something you said. You said, after you kill this thing, we can be friends again. I don't see why we need to stop. Atlas.
He smiles warmly as he hugs you. Well, then we'll always be friends. I'll take this necklace as a reminder, and I'll give it back to you when I see you again. That's how you know that I'll see you again. I don't break my promises, remember? even the psychopathic ones, he says with a smile and a wink.
She gives him a very like half-hearted hug. She's a little stressed, but she can feel the weight of the situation, and she can tell that his mind is made up. She says,
All right.
You
Sorry.
you have you have a sending stone, Atlas, to me. I need you to give me updates.
Atlas
Can you do
nods.
that? Mhm.
So sorry. Atlas nods. I will. I promise. I'll keep you informed of what's going on.
All right.
So you're giving him a sending stone?
He has one from our
okay.
flashback. He's always had one
Oh, that's right. That's right.
to me.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck, Atlas. And I look forward to seeing you again.
You too. He smiles at you. The next time I see you, I want to see you really happy. I don't know what's going on between you and Void, but I've been hearing about, well, rather I can tell by the look on your face that things have changed. That you're different than when I saw you yesterday. So please, remember that you have to follow your own path. You have to love whatever it is that you love. And I support you, no matter what.
Gwen gives him a hard look. Not sure how to respond. Maybe even looking a little spooked. But she nods and she says, I just need to remember to follow my heart.
He nods.
And she leaves.
All right. Very well done, Gwen. Very well done. Sorry for that little hiccup there with my notes, but that's okay. So
okay.
Before we move forward, I'm very curious. I'd love to hear the players' thoughts. What do you guys think about what Atlas said?
Bro,
Fuck Atlas.
What do you mean? He took the blood from a sacred tree and gave it to Hector! We're so cooked. We're actually so cooked.
Yeah.
Atlas better die for his fucking crimes, I swear to God!
Oh, guys. If you guys understood the Abyss, which maybe you'll understand better now that we have creepy horror music, you would understand. He would do
the music
anything
is
to get
not
the
helping.
fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of this horrible place.
He came back here by choice!
By choice! And then he let it. Oh.
Yeah, he came back here by choice,
All right.
did this, and then left
Let's-
again.
Let's not get into debates. I respect. I love all your opinions and views. I love it, but let's not get too deep into debate. I just wanted to get a little bit of a initial reaction, which I definitely got. So thank you for that. All right. So with that being said, let's jump into the story of Iris. Are you ready, Iris?
Yeah.
So Iris, she found herself to be enjoying nice little date time with Rando, and she found out that the Chimari are being rude to her on purpose because of Ferna. And Iris confronts Ferna, and Ferna is having an affair with Curtis. Need I remind you that Ferna is engaged to the chieftain Mufasta. So tell us, Iris. What do you say to her now?
Well, the last thing that happened was she denied that she gave the order to, like, I guess, fuck with me. She said, I never gave that order, and Iris just walked up to her and slapped her in the face and said, don't lie.
So after you slap her in the face, she kind of like, she seethes at you. You dare slap me? Do you have any idea who my fiance is?
Oh, do you have any idea who your fiance is? Look at you. I don't think you give a shit.
She stares at you with anger. You want to know why I told the others to make sure you can't have pleasure? It's because you're a fucking Olo. You're an Air Genasi. You think I don't know of the history? I don't know of the story of how we ended up here? Your family is the reason it's all happened. You are the ones who gave food to the tree. You think we don't hear the stories? We don't encounter all the children that come here begging for our help and we're forced to hand them over? I remember what Glue did. She handed over child after child to Ovilius, all under the orders of Ovilius herself. And guess who sent the children here? It was your father, Emperor Orlo. You think I don't know who you are? What you are? You don't deserve to be a promise. You don't even deserve to be in this camp.
As she's saying this, Iris just looks at her and casts Cause Fear. Because she's so fucking sick of people telling her about this when, she just found out.
Of course.
And
Understandable.
come on, man. I had nothing to do with this. So she's gonna cause fear. So she feels like scared of her, and then she'll just grab her by the face and say, oh, by the way, it's a wisdom save of 17. I don't know. Anyway.
Let me roll.
Yeah.
She's not too smart. 13.
She's not too smart.
What's the DC?
It's 17.
Okay. She fails.
Alright, so she's currently frightened. And she just grabs her by the face and says, yeah, that is who I am. Do you think I had any part in that? I came here by force. I didn't want to be here. I don't want anything to do with this. I did nothing, so leave me out of it.
She immediately begins shaking. She's shaking as tears are coming down her eyes, and she just stares at you in absolute pure fear. And as she does, she kind of like she whimpers, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And as she does this, Rando, he walks up next to you and he places a hand on your shoulder. My beautiful gem, I understand your anger. However, this is not the way. Oh my god, why am I sounding like that? Ugh, French accent, my goodness. Okay. My goodness, I should have practiced. Okay. He says, my dear Gem, Iris, this is not the way. We don't have to make her suffer. Simply to, make a point? We both know that what she's saying isn't true. That you had no control over what happened to those children. Rather than making her scared of you, you should convince her of who you really are. Of what I see in you. Because I see a beautiful woman who knows what she wants and doesn't lie about it. As he smiles at you.
She'll let go of Ferna and look at Rando, angry. Do you really know what I feel right now? Do you really understand? I'm not my father.
He shakes
and
his
everyone
head.
seems to think I am.
He shakes his head. No, I can't say that I do. I have no idea what it feels like to be misunderstood the way you are. I've been understood my entire life. Everyone assumed who I was simply by how tall I was, or by the way I talked, or by the way I acted. Everyone assumed that I was a waste of space, that I was nothing more than a boy that you could steal money from or his lunch from. So no, I don't understand what it's like to be misunderstood. Everything seemed to always be understood when it came to me. However, I know what it was like to have a shitty dad. And I know that it can be a weight that no one can carry for you. However, I also know that you are more than your father could ever be. And no one else has to know that except for you. Nobody in the entire fucking world has any opinion on this other than you. You are more than anyone else in your family, I would reckon. I've never met them, But I've met you, and I know that you are a gem in the rough. You are beauty itself. If you want to make this woman fucking suffer, then I will stand by and I will watch happily. However, I think you're better than that. I think rather than make her suffer, make her realize what an idiot she is for even thinking that. For even thinking that you would do any of that. Make her realize that you're better than she is.
You know, he wasn't always a bad dad. For most of my life, I believed he was good. And then one day, it just was destroyed. I can't go back. Not to him. Not unless I can change something, not after what I've heard, and
Rando would look at you, he'd say, well then we'll change it together. I'll do whatever I have to help you. You deserve to have a home. You deserve to be with your people. I don't know anything about the fucking Coven Empire. I don't know if it's a shitty place or a good place. I don't know if the people there are fucking assholes or what, but I'll tell you what I know. It deserves Iris Orlo. And if I can help you get back home and deal with your asshole father, then I will happily do that. So long as you get to have a home of your own. The Federation's a bit overrated anyway. I'd be happy to have a home like yours. If I'd be welcomed.
You know, I don't think we've had many foreigners there. I think that could change. And in terms of this one here, I'm gonna look back at Ferna.
She's still like shaking, like tears in her eyes.
She doesn't need to be told how much better I am than her. I think she knows now, don't you, Ferna?
Yes, yes. I was a fool to ever think that I had the right to do anything to you. I'm so sorry, Iris. I know that you're better than me in every single way. Please, I beg of you, please have mercy on me. Don't hurt me, and don't tell Mufasa about this. Please, he'd have me killed. Please.
Wow. Begging really does not look good on you. But I don't really care what happens. As long as you keep me out of this. Can you do that?
Yes. I'll tell the others the truth. I'll tell them that Iris Orlo has nothing to do with her father. That she's a good woman. That she defended our camp. That she fought for us. That she's a promise, a hero, and that you're better than all of us. And you're better than me, much better than me, smarter and more beautiful. And as she's like saying this, Rando like kind of cuts in and says, "Don't forget, a lot funnier too, no? Your sense of humor is very shitty if you thought this was a joke." As she just nods, says, yes, and she's funnier too. She's all of that. She's everything above me. Please, I'll never do it again. She's like shaking on the floor.
Good. I think you've learnt your lesson then. And get up. This fear looks ugly on you. And I'm gonna leave with Rando.
She like stands up and she kind of just like stands there shaking, but she nods like acknowledging what you said. And Rando, he walks out with you, and as he does, he puts an arm around you and he looks at you. Actually, no, sorry, correction. He doesn't put an arm around you, but he whispers to you. He says, "Oh, my beautiful gem. I know that you rather seem aggressive when it comes to public affection, but I'll be honest, I really want to kiss you right now. You actually listened to what I said, and you put your own spin on it. It means a lot to me that you care about what I say. Thank you.
I do. I do care about what you say, but just so you know, I was gonna do that anyway. I wasn't gonna hurt her.
He nods and kind of raises an eyebrow. No offense, my gem, but you don't exactly give me the energy of a merciful one, at least not all the time.
She has enough misery on her own. I don't think I need to add any more to her shit show.
I agree. I only hope that you can show the same kind of mercy when it comes to your father. But if you can't, if you have to be the bad guy to get your freedom, then consider me a villain as well, huh? He says with a wink.
Thank you, but that's more complicated. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him.
Well,
He is still my father.
we'll look at it this way. If we take down the Abyss, I bet you'll be celebrated as a hero back at the Carven Empire. They'll see you as practically a goddess in yourself. You can get whatever you want when you get home, huh? And if you get whatever you want, you should definitely throw in a little word to get me a few tools, if you know what I mean. He says, kind of nudging your shoulder.
Ooh. What do you have in mind?
Oh, nothing crazy. I'd love to be able to work on a car again.
Oh. I mean, if Iris the goddess comes back to the Carven Empire, well, I think I can make that work.
He smiles at you. You know, moment by moment, you're making me more happy that I met you, my beautiful gem. And that's the end of the scene, I'd say.
Yay!
Very well done, very well done. By the way, if you don't like the nickname, let me know. I'm testing
No,
on...
it's cute. It's
Awesome,
so cute.
awesome. Just making sure. Awesome. Okay, so with that being said, very well done, everyone. Very well done. We are going to jump into session now. Everyone get ready. Does it? If you have to do like a restroom break or whatever, do it now. I'll give you guys a couple minutes, and then we're gonna get started. We'll be officially beginning session. I'll be putting you guys on the we'll wait for the when session starts. But yeah, we'll be starting in a moment, so everyone get ready.
When we start session, is that gonna be the next morning?
We'll get to that.
Like,
But yes, everyone should do a long rest on their sheet.
well, I'm asking because before I go to bed, I want to talk to Linton.
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright, should I tell Mufasta? I think he deserves to know.
Please, not until we
That's up
get
to
done
you.
with this. We don't want to travel with the drama. No.
Yeah, please don't. You're not the one who has to
you do what you want to do.
Jill, actually, I think you should
That's
tell
your
it
drama.
right as we leave. Yeah.
Yes.
That was my plan.
We don't need to deal with them arguing.
I think that'd be so
the entire way.
entertaining. Like, that'd be so funny.
Besides, Ferna has magic, right? She's a healer. We could use her.
You have nice aura.
I think you should tell me before we leave.
That's exactly why we
Wait,
could
when
use
has Ferna
her.
ever once actually healed us, though? Like,
I got healed.
She also healed, what's his face? Vex when he was injured. Not that helped in the end, but I'm just saying.
Bro got marbleized because Ferna was a bitch.
got
Wouldn't tell me this
marbleized.
shit. I literally said I need to talk to him. It's important. No, sorry, the wedding's more important. What? Me when emergency. Me when I say, oh yeah, we're all about to die. Sorry, wedding's more
Curtis
important.
has lost my respect, brother. Why would you cheat, bro? You know.
Curtis cheating?
Yeah, with Ferna.
On who?
Ferna's
Curtis
cheating
is in
on.
it. Yeah.
But Curtis is the other man. He's the mistress.
Curtis is just getting it where he can. It's okay.
Brother, there were so many other people to get it from.
I mean, I do judge his choice because Ferna's but I mean, Curtis deserves it. He's already blind. He almost died in battle. Like,
No. No.
No, I'm just fucking. Like, I'm teasing.
He's the other woman, brother.
He is the mistress. And it's bad because he knows that they're in a relationship. Like, if he didn't know, that'd be different. But we know he knows.
Oh wait, I completely forgot to ask. Do we attune to one item at night, or all of our items at night?
You could do all of them at night. I will be nice.
Bro, I got so lucky on my inspos, bro. I got so lucky. I went
What
from
did you
6
get?
to 2 and 4.
I got 4 on my ring of evasion, but I think I might need it less than that.
Oh no, bro, I'm gonna need that. I mainly just switched the 2 for the chainmail because I know I'm gonna need that shit. I'm gonna need that shit so bad.
So the plan is that I'm going to read the vision that I wrote, and then after I read the vision, it's a short one. After I read the vision I wrote, we'll be officially starting like fully into session. We'll start off with Alice talking to Linton at night. If anyone else wants to do conversations at nighttime before morning, then we'll do that as well.
What if I want to have a conversation just before we separate? Could I do that the next morning,
what I
or
want
should I do
to.
that now?
So don't worry. So I have basically like you guys may love what I've done. I've made a new map in which everyone's organized and everyone's like ready to head out, and you guys can do whatever conversations you want before you head out.
Okay, good. I just didn't know if I was supposed to do it now or something was going to happen
you're
and we
good, you're
couldn't.
good. Listen, like I said, I am not the plan ruiner today. I'm not. No, I'm just teasing.
Okay, buddy.
You're putting a lot of effort into not ruining our plans. You're always around
The amount of effort needed to not ruin our plan.
to not ruin the plan. Yeah. It's just ingrained in Cap. He's just a plan ruiner. He has to work
No, for
extra hard
real.
not to.
Yeah. Instinctive plan ruiner. Welcome back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Okay. Everyone type in chat here if you are here right now.
Iris is double here.
I am double here.
I'm just kidding. I am here.
All right, perfect. Everyone's here.
Nice. Or why I say nice. Or Vera is Schrodinger's here.
Okay. So listen,
Schrodinger's
so listen, guys. For this vision, I'm going to be using a voice mod. If you guys cannot understand what I'm saying, please let me know so I can adjust it. Okay? I tested it out last night, so hopefully it should sound good. Taking a nice drink before I do this vision.
Glug glug.
Can you post it so I can follow along?
Actually, I do feel bad because I know that some of you like to read as you hear. However, it's a very short vision and I really want it to be a surprise. So I'll post it after I read it. Please forgive me. But it is short, I promise you. It's like 4 sentences. So, like, it's not that long. If it was long, then I would do it. But it's like it's 192 words. So it's not too much.
Okay. Yeah, we're chill.
So yeah.
We'll survive.
Cool. I will post it immediately afterwards, though, and you could always re-listen to it as well. Okay. Let me change the screen. All right, are we ready to begin? All right, beautiful. Okay. So you guys, let's say, like, I want to be very clear. You guys do not see or hear this vision. This vision is simply just for high five. this vision is simply for theatrical effect. Like it's like one of those like scenes in a show where like you see what the villain is up to, but the heroes don't actually know. I believe the word is dramatic irony, kind of like that. So you guys don't know what you're about to hear. Like this is just for theatrical dramatic effect. I think it does a really good job of setting kind of the tone of where we're going in the story right now. So I want to read this. But to be clear, please do not meta. All right, you guys do not know any of the information you're about to hear. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Okay. Is the mod working?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ! We can barely understand.
Can you understand this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, perfect. As long as you can understand what I'm saying. Okay, let's begin.
We blink, we breathe, we think. But does that mean that we are alive? We hear them, we know them, we enter them. But does that mean we are them? The cries of a woman who lost her husband and child echo through these vines. The cries of a girl abandoned by her mother and father echo through these vines. The cries of a man forced to eat the innocent souls of children echo through these vines. So many cries and sorrows, yet no one hears our cries. They ignore us as we rise like the phoenix from the ground. The cold has finally stopped. It is warm again as we rise to make you hear us. But it won't be our cries you hear. It will be our silence as you become us. Life starts from the grave and it will end in the grave. But when it's over, we will all share one mind. Bring the promises of Pandora to me, for I want to see them rot before my eyes. Conquering the world is so simplistic. Ruling something rotten is a waste. It's time for the inevitable. The rotting of all begins now.
And that's the end of the vision.
What?
So, you said you weren't trying to ruin our plans? What the fuck is this?
Bro, guys, when I've played these games before. It's the fucking
The what? I'm sorry?
Nothing. She didn't say anything.
Oh my god.
Hey Alice, you want to DM me? Because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She's not gonna give any. No. Okay, to be clear, I'm not doing the same thing. So like, you'd probably be like screwing them over anyway if you said anything. So don't say anything.
I mean, I'm not going to.
Okay.
But if it is at all similar to what I've seen him do before, bro, the thing he has done before that was called the Grave Mind.
It's not called the Grave Mind.
Was the the first
continue,
one was.
continue.
That's what I said. Was the worst
campaign.
thing in D&D ever that I've had to do.
Yeah.
Captain, how dare you scare the cat, brother?
Okay, so with that being said, I want to be clear, that's the previous campaign, and I want us to be fully immersed into now. Don't worry about any of that. We are fully immersed into now, into the story. Before we begin session, here, let me post what I just said. I would love to get your guys' thoughts on what you just heard. What do you guys think?
I need to see the words.
We are doomed.
Release the papers.
Please.
Release.
I need to see these documents. I need to document them. Okay, I need them laminated.
Like, where was this said? Who heard this?
Who said?
Who
Did the orcs hear this?
Where did this go to? The abyss?
I'm posting in
Whoever
keynotes.
their minions are, I
Bro,
guess.
a tree fell and no one heard it. Did it make a sound?
I'm so scared.
To Morven it did.
Well, here's the thing. It mentioned the cries of a woman who lost her husband and child. That's Avilius. The cries of a girl abandoned by her mother and father. That's Gwen. Cries of a man forced to eat innocent souls of children. That's Morven. My guess is this is so the thing that Atlas got because of the sacred tree's blood and how it got buried. And my other guess is that it had something to do with Brevin because it says the cold finally stopped. It's warm again.
Oh no.
So
Now that Brevin's dead.
I fear.
No.
We
Alice.
are cooked.
Hey, that was
Percy might
Iris
be
that
cooking.
killed Brett.
I killed
Percy
him.
might be cooking.
I know I'm cooking. I don't. And there's no might. I know I'm cooking. There's no might. Don't
I'm
even.
very impressed how
Wait.
quickly you figured that out. I'm not gonna lie.
That's
Oh
is
my
the thing, I was
God.
like,
Wait,
oh
wait,
my
wait!
God.
This might actually be good for us. Wait, wait,
this
just hear
is
me out.
so
Wait! Hear me out. Okay, not entirely good because I think this is going to be dangerous and stuff. But first off, it wants to see us, and the first half of it is saying they ignore us, talking about the people in or from the abyss, like Ovalius and Morven and possibly Gwen. So I think whatever this is, right, is now free, right? Or
Yeah.
because it was suppressed by Brevin, probably by the orders of Avalius. Right? Meaning maybe it's common enemy. Maybe.
Yeah, but the thing says it wants
It
us
wants
to
to
rot,
rot.
so I don't know.
You know,
I
this
don't
kind of
know about that one.
this makes me think of like Vex just had mushrooms grow all over him.
No, that's a different thing. That's from the Phantom
But it also
Federation.
says
I know,
ruling
but it's-
something rotten is a waste.
It's kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's connected somehow because this
Or
is very much like rotten and like I don't know. I don't
It
know.
might want to consume us, and the thing of it's a waste.
I mean,
to-
if it's hot, it could consume
With something-
me. No.
Nah,
Well, it says
nah.
what is it? Ruling something rotten is a waste, so it might.
That's what I'm saying.
That doesn't make any sense. though. Ruling something rotten is a waste. It's time for the inevitable. The complete rotting ends now.
begins now.
It begins now. So
So conquering the world is so simplistic. So
I'm guessing that it
it
just
doesn't want
wants...
the world.
Doesn't
No,
want
I
the
don't
world,
think it
doesn't-
wants the world. I think it just wants revenge on Gwen, Avalius, and Morven. That's what
Oh,
I
shit.
think. I think it just wants revenge on them for trapping it here. Not that Gwen is complicit in that, but like it lists those people, and then it says the cries of a man forced. Or that's Norman. So many cries and sorrows, yet no one hears our cries. I think he either wants revenge on them or for them. Because it says that no one hears our cries, right? Which could be referring to everyone that's
it's
a
the
victim
promises
of
of
Avalius.
Pandora. All
Yeah,
of
I know.
us. It says, "Bring the promises of Pandora to me, for I want to see them wrought before my eyes." And then when he says, like, conquering the world is so simplistic, ruling something rotten is a waste. I think,
I think
so
he's referring
doesn't
to
want,
Avalius.
or
wants to
the
rule the world.
abyss. The abyss is the rotten. That's
maybe.
what is
All
a
right.
waste to rule. Okay.
I love it. Very, very good into our interpretations. I love the energy around it. That is the vision. And yeah, are we ready to begin this
No.
spooky
No.
campaign? Man, oh man. All right, everyone. Let's get right into it. So, Alice, you want to talk to Linton? Let's make that happen.
Yes, I want to talk to Linton.
So, I set up the new map so you guys can see the map. I've organized everything.
Oh. Okay.
Woman.
So you will notice. So you will notice that the entire camp has been packed up. They've basically geared up everything, like their tents, their food, supplies. They got everything packed up. So they got everything packed up, and I forgot to set up a cart. I'll do that right now, actually. But while that's going on, go ahead with your conversation with Linton. Alice, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Okay, like, I don't know where he is or what he's doing at night, but it would have been after, like, Alice leaves the group after playing the dunk thing. And she would like find Linton wherever he is, and be like, "Hey, Linton, like, how are you doing?" Like, she's kind of awkward about it.
He kind of blushes. Hello, Alice. How are you?
Well, as good as I can be, considering, you know, you kind of yelled out during that fight.
I I don't know what you're talking about.
She'll like fold her arms and be like, "You know exactly what I am talking about. You know, with the whole disappointing me in bed thing that you kind of announced to the entire tribe."
Look, Alice, I'm sorry about that. I wasn't trying to be rude. I said what was on my mind at the time. I thought that I was good when it came to my people, but when it came to you, it felt like I didn't get the same reaction from you that as I do the other people in my tribe. And when I saw Percy and Jerome and the way they operate, it made it clear to me that, well, I'm not as skilled as I thought I was. So I just wanted to be honest. But I should have kept that to myself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's like trying to figure out what to say, like, just because someone is not as reactive does not mean, you know, they did not enjoy themselves. Like, you have to understand everyone is going to be different. I'm not from this abyss, as you know. I am from, you know, the Divine Union. Like, I was raised very different from all of you, and Percy and her man.
Linton nods. Yeah, I know. I like to try to act like I'm smart, Alice, but I've been here my whole life. And all I've ever been valued for is, well, he kind of like shakes his head. All I've been valued for is my jokes and my body. No one's ever really wanted to hear my thoughts before, not really. Not until Percy came along. And it sounds like you want to hear my thoughts as well. And
she kind of like is sad because she was talking to him before they ever got in bed together. Like, she cooked with him and was like talking to him about stuff. Like,
I know. So what do you say to him?
She kind of like frowns and she's like, "Is now the first time you think I want to hear what you have to say?"
I figured you were being polite before. You give me the energy of sometimes when kids would come here, they'd give us books, children's books. I'd read a book about a princess, and, well, you looked and sounded a lot like the princesses I'd read in the books. So I just figured you were being nice, polite. I didn't think you actually wanted to know my thoughts. I know it was wrong of me to assume that. I'm sorry, Alice. I haven't been a good friend to you. I haven't been a good friend in general. I let my people down. He looks down with shame on his face.
I do not think anyone here thinks you let them down in any way. I'll admit I was not very happy hearing your thoughts or your assumed thoughts of what I thought about our night together out loud and for everyone to hear. But I still consider you a friend, Linton.
There's a tear in his eye as he nods at you. Thank you for saying that, Alice. There's something I haven't told anyone. Something that's been weighing on my chest.
What is it?
Everyone deafen, except for Alice.
What?
Come on! No!
And now
luck,
it's my
Alice.
turn, bitches! No.
So Linton, he looks at you and he says, "It's my fault that Brevin attacked.
What?
I'm the reason that he knew where we lived. I'm the reason that he knew you were all here.
I thought he knew from Ovelius, who had a deal with your people before. Who had a deal with the vampires who came here.
I don't know the details when it comes to them. I know that they came here with a message from Ovelius, but when we first ran into you and your group, I wasn't sure if I could trust you. A long time ago, I had a little sister. A little sister who, she was sick. And none of our healers could do anything for her. I was desperate to save her, Alice, and the elder, Elliot, he offered to heal her. But he told me that I would have to work. I'd have to work for him. After Elliot, I told Elliot about you guys, and he told Brevin about you all coming here. I don't know how or when Elliot told them, but I assume that he did. Maybe he would have found out on his own that you guys were here. I don't know, but the fact of the matter is, I told Elliot who you all were. I gave him information on you. I know that it was wrong, but at the time, I didn't... Ovelius, she has my sister.
What did you tell them?
I told Elliot that these strange women all just appeared near the camp. That one of them was able to defeat Mufasta. I told him about some of the things I heard you say. And he told me that he would handle it. Ovelius still has my sister. And I'm worried that she'll use her against me, Alice. And if she does, I don't know what I would do. What should I do?
Who is your sister?
Her name...
And does anyone else here in this tribe know this?
I told them that she died, and that I buried her.
What is her name?
Kathy.
Alright, I'm putting that in my notes.
I handed her over to Ovelius years ago. She told me she'd keep her alive and safe, so long as I gave all information I had to Elliot. I told Elliot everything I knew about you and your friends. I don't know if he would have figured it out on his own or not, and I feel like that's a coward way of me excusing it. But I know that what I did was wrong, and I regretted it the moment that I began to get to know all of you. I only told Elliot the one thing when we first came to the camp. I didn't say anything else, I promise.
What was the one thing?
I just told him about meeting you all in the woods, about my impressions on all of you, on who I thought you might be.
And who was that?
I told him that you all fit the description of the Promises of Pandora.
Description? Where'd you hear this from?
Elliot told me to keep an eye out for individuals that seem to have power.
How did he know? How did he have a name for us when we did not even have a name for us?
Elliot said that he got his information from the stars, that he could see things in them.
So he could read the stars.
Yes, and he told me to keep an eye out, specifically for a woman with power.
A woman? Or any woman?
Any woman in general. He didn't get too specific about it.
What did he want with us?
He didn't say. All he said was to tell him if I saw or met anyone that could fit the description. And when we got back to camp, I told him everything I knew about all of you at the time. And then he was killed shortly afterwards, so it didn't matter anymore. I'm telling you. It
does matter.
I know that it matters, and I know that what I did was wrong. I hate myself for it more than you could ever know. But the real reason I'm telling you is because you are the most honorable person I know in this camp, and I'm leaving my fate in your hands. I'm worried about what I'll do if Avilius uses my sister against me. If she asks me to do something to get her back, I don't know what I would do. So I leave it up to you, Alice. You can tell the others about me, or you can let me go with you and you could watch me yourself, or you could kill me yourself. I leave it up to you.
I will not kill you, Linton. I do think you should come with us. And I mean, Gwen, Iris, and myself. And maybe we can talk about it more on our journey. But I do have a question for you.
Yes.
How much do you trust us Promises?
I trust you with my life.
Do you trust us with the life of your sister?
I do. Without question, I do.
Then trust that I will do whatever it takes to get her back. Do you believe me?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry you had to go through this. I would be lying if I said this is not very upsetting to hear. And I do hope that you are not the cause of all the death that has happened here. That you're not the reason she sent him so soon. If Elliot already assumed it was us, then there is a chance it would have happened anyway. And I hope for your conscience and for mine that is the case.
He nods.
Because he is gone, and I do not want you to carry this burden with you.
He nods and says, I agree. And I think we should end the conversation there, because I don't want to make them deafen for too long.
I know. I don't want to take too long. I feel bad. This was already longer than I thought it was going to be.
Okay.
Right. But yeah. So, like, did he agree with coming with our group?
He did.
Okay,
yes.
bet.
They're undeafened now.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm the first one back. Oh, hi, Gwen.
Welcome.
Gwen's also here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I just didn't say anything.
Hi.
How'd that go?
Oh, you know, wink.
Oh, smooch. Smooch.
Percy and Vera are not here, it seems.
They probably went a little bathroom break or something. Snack break.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Vera. Welcome back.
I just realized that I muted myself to talk. Hi!
Mm-hmm.
Your Texan just leaked through that entire sentence, bro.
Fuck you! I'm not even Texan! I've been here 5 years! Okay, 5 years!
I don't
I'm
care. The
halfway
Texas
there.
is strong.
I'm
Wait.
there.
You were not born in Texas?
No.
Any theories
Oh.
about what...
Then you're not a
Asher's-
Texan. No.
Any
That's what I'm
theories?
saying.
Alright. Let's get in session, please. Any theories about what Linton said before we move forward?
They
Who wants
had
to kill us all, bro?
sex.
Smooch, smooch.
Well, he was talking about a story that he said reminded him of her. So maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
All right. So with that being
Either
said,
that or he wants to kill us all, and he's like,
Bet.
I feel so sorry, but I need to kill you.
all right. So with that being
Actually, Linton's dead now.
all right, guys.
Damn.
All right.
He looked towards the flowers.
Okay, guys, I love the energy, I really do, but I do want to jump into it. So, with that being said, is there anything anyone else wants to do before we do long rest?
Before a long rest? No.
Yes.
No.
Okay. No. I'm good.
Okay. Also, make sure you guys have to say verbally out loud that you're attuning your item.
Ashley's
all my
attuning
items.
his. Yeah.
Yeah, so is Vera.
All right.
I'm attuning my sword.
List off the items you're attuning one by one. Alice first.
I don't have any, but Asher's attuning the fire elemental sword.
All right, Gwen.
I have nothing.
Iris.
Nothing.
Nizora.
Warble sword and Ifriti sword?
All right.
The
Percy.
chainmail.
Yes.
Brevins ice sword.
Feyre.
Ring of Evasion.
All right. All these magic items are getting attuned. Very nice. Okay, everyone, take a long rest. We're jumping into it.
Yeah.
Yippee.
Sleepy's time.
Me.
Okay. I'm gonna try out a new song real quick, just to keep things fresh, and then we'll get started. All right. So everyone gets a long rest, and we are now in the morning. Everyone is gathered around the Kaimari tribe camp, which has been packed up and is ready to go. A massive wagon has been built. I want to be clear, there are no horses. So ignore what you see in the map. The horses are not there. I tried finding... It's more difficult to find a wagon than you might think. If someone else has one, I would be very appreciative. I could not find one to the best of my abilities. But yeah. So there's a wagon. Horses are not there. Borkin is the horse.
Barking.
And I'm gonna roll a D100 to decide how many people can fit in this wagon. So let's roll this. D100.
Please 100, please.
62 people can fit in it.
Let's go. That's more than enough.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Let's
That's
go.
pretty good. I was about to say, can we inspo it if needed? But then we got pretty good, so.
Yep. 62 people are allowed in it. Let's do a head count real quick, everybody. Oh, thank you, Iris. Very sweet of you.
Another one.
That's the same one, it's just stretched and no horses. That's
Yeah.
wild.
Actually, it's not stretched because the original one on the map is stretched sideways.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. The other one's stretched. Or, I don't know.
Very nice, Iris. Thank you.
Wagon.
Borkin, the king. I'm gonna miss him. You guys better not hurt Borkin or I'm gonna kill you guys all.
Y'all better
Make sure
not
you
hurt
take care of
Linton.
Linton,
Swear to
Gwen.
God. Why would I hurt Linton?
Gwen? We were talking about this
Linton's
yesterday.
my boy.
We were talking about this yesterday. Gwen's like, I want no
fine.
responsibility over Linton.
So 62 people are allowed inside the cart, and let's do a quick head count. Does anyone Pop quiz. Does anyone here remember how many Kaimari soldiers, archers? Go ahead. Give me the
Okay.
numbers.
Yeah, we have
The last head count we had was 23 archers, 72 warriors, 33 women, 12 children. Well, we don't know how many goblins though, unfortunately.
So when it comes to goblins, there are 10 goblins. 10 goblins.
Oh,
And goblins? All right, then yeah, that's more than enough. We're putting them all in the cart.
yes.
So everybody, even or correction, I'm sorry, the women, children, and goblins are going in the cart.
Yes.
Yes.
I think maybe, okay, so on the chart, I'm thinking maybe we can put 6 warriors in there as well. 2 in the front, 2 in back, 2 on each side, basically. Just as like an inner cart defense. Oh no, archers! No, we're gonna put the archers in the cart so they can shoot out of it. Yeah.
But I think we should have at least a couple soldiers just in case they get to the...
No, I agree.
No, we're having the soldiers out of the cart, but we're having the archers, the women, the children, and the goblins.
I mean,
Right,
we
but
could
I'm saying that we should
yes.
We
Yeah,
should
I
have
think
some soldiers, not all of them, but some, in case
No, I
they
agree.
actually breach the entire wall.
Okay,
soldiers.
so how many do we get total again?
62.
Okay, I'm meant to be doing the math. So there's 10 goblins. Oh, wait, let me... 10 goblins. Women...
I'm doing something
There's
that's
55
I'm doing
for
something
the women, children, goblins.
I'm doing something that's going to make this march a lot easier. I'm giving control of all the Kaimari member tokens to you guys.
Oh, okay, well we cannot put all the women, children, and goblins. They don't all fit then. Because that would be 66. Women, children, and goblins alone.
No. Because it's 45.
Oh,
women,
it's
33.
55 for all 3. For some reason I thought it was 55 for just women and children. Okay.
No, and goblins.
Okay. So then that leaves 7 empty spots. So maybe no fighters then, because I think it'd be better to put as many archers as we can in there.
Yeah.
Can we have people, like, hanging off the wagon?
No.
I mean...
The weight wouldn't support it.
Oh, the weight. Okay, cool.
I mean, 2 people can ride Borkin at a time, but I don't know if that accounts while he's pulling something.
I would let people, like, way off of it, of, like, what you're describing, is if... I'd only allow that if there's only, like, 50 people in it. Otherwise, it's too heavy.
Do children count as a half person and or goblin since they weigh less?
I'm gonna say no.
Damn it. I tried. Okay, well I guess we'll just put 7 archers in there. 1 at the front, 2 back, 2 on each side.
Yeah.
I'm almost done. I'm giving control of all the tokens to Nizora, Percy, and Vera. You guys can maneuver
Let's
them
go.
any way you want.
Were you guys gonna have one player in the cart as like perception person or?
Well, they're
we're having the
walking
players
around
surround the
it.
cart.
Yeah. Look. Yeah. Do you see the
Look at Percy's
chart in general? Yeah.
I see it. I just didn't know if you guys had one person higher so they could see better.
I mean, people can stand on Borkin himself as well.
Yeah.
Is the cart open cart or is it like a roofed in?
Open cart.
Okay.
You can make it roofed in if you want to, but it has to be one or the other. You can't.
Can we
sit
just
back
put
and forth.
can we just put little walls that way people when they're sitting in it you can't see their
duck
heads?
down?
Yes.
Yeah. We
Like
do that.
people could stand and stick out, or they can sit and not be seen.
That's fine.
I think that's best. This is line of action for that.
I am going to inform you that because it's a big wagon with people in it, I'm going to be a little bit ruthless, so to forgive me. So I know that each diamond is 12 hours on foot. If you're carrying this wagon with you, I'm going to make it 14 hours per on foot. The diamond.
Yes, children are walking then. Yes, no.
Would it... is it just because we have the cart? Or
Yes, the
it's
cart.
just the amount of people in the cart?
It's because you have the cart.
Okay, cool.
I guess that makes sense because it's going to be a lot slower than people like marching, especially over this like foresty terrain.
So we're gonna spend basically an entire day just walking to the Black Raven crew.
We have
That's why the
We're
plan
gonna
is.
leave the cart there, so
yeah.
Yeah,
Why would we
yeah,
have the
it'll be
cart if
okay.
it's slower?
To
Yeah, the
carry
whole
women
reason we
and
built the cart
children.
was because we thought it'd be faster.
Yeah, right?
Then should we
Well-
just scrap the cart altogether?
Well, the thing is, like, do you
So
want
what I
the
would
women and
say-
children to march to
So-
the Black Raven crew, though?
Well, so I'll give you guys some advice. The cart is a very good idea, and the main reason, actually, you know what? I take back what I said. We'll keep it 12 hours because now that I think about it, a cart could be faster than people on foot, realistically. So forget what I said. We'll keep it at 12 hours. However, the cart is a smart play in my opinion because if you kept kids and women on their feet on the ground,
They're gonna be slower.
I would be factoring in fear factor, in which like if something spooks them, you might have kids running into the woods and ending up getting killed.
Oh
so.
god.
yeah, bad or like, if you really want to get into detail, if you really want to get into details, you're like, my feet hurt, and then you're gonna have women
That's what I'm
carrying
thinking,
children.
yeah.
I like I'm telling you right now, like I am going full realism into this. Like
I mean,
I'm
also,
treating it
if
very
you
real.
Punch and hayride.
If you guys also get attacked, right? If you guys also get attacked on the way, like on foot, the women and children are dead. Like,
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a matter of whether you guys want the entire Kaimari tribe dead or not. So
All right.
Listen, bro.
If it's
it's
12
okay.
hours, we
Lentins
can
with
be
us,
fine.
the rest of them can die. You know.
all right,
Hey!
I have
I'm teasing
officially.
We got Bungo, brother.
All right, I have
Oh,
officially.
Bungo is gonna do so much.
I take
All
it
right.
back.
I have officially given you guys control of all the Kaimari member tokens, so you guys can maneuver them any way you like.
Alright.
Bungo.
Okay, because question, could we consolidate the tokens more because of how we're planning to put all the women and
Yes.
children and goblins in one cart? So
Yes.
could we have just like
Women and
2
children
tokens
and
for
then
each?
goblins. Yeah.
Like
Yes,
1
we,
or 2 tokens?
we could do that,
Okay,
or
beautiful.
we could do that, or we could shrink it. One or the other.
I would say just
I think
consolidate.
just a couple,
Okay,
yeah.
I say just
Yeah.
consolidate because that's so many
Okay, okay.
tokens. Alright, so
Alright,
Just
so
have
we
like
one for the
women,
women.
33.
Yeah, we'll do one
Bungo will
token.
represent the
how many-
goblins.
Remind me, how many?
Say leave the children.
How many children? Remind me.
Well,
There are 12.
Okay, 12 children, and
There's
let's see.
33 women.
Each child is
And
5,
then-
so 12 times 5, let's say, is 60. So 60 HP in 1 token.
Okay.
And then
Damn.
how many goblins?
10.
I'm
You said 10.
counting Bungo
Yeah.
as his own individual goblin token.
Yeah. Oh, okay, okay.
Oh.
3, 6,
Well,
9.
Bye.
Yes.
So 9 times 7, that's 63. And Staley is there. Okay, cool. And then merge the woman as well.
33, yes. 33 for
33
the woman.
Got it. Man, I'm excited. This is gonna be crazy. The music alone is hyping me up. Whew. All right. 33. That's times 11. So that's.
And then these 2 can be for the 7 that are going to go into that cart as well. Because this is 3 of them, this is 4 of them, so.
340. Got it.
Yeah.
340. What I'll be doing is basically if their HP begins to go down, anytime the HP goes down the cost of one individual person, I'll be marking it off the token.
Oh,
Yikes. Okay.
guys, we gotta be real careful.
Nah, it'll be fine.
We only got 12 children here. Let the women die first.
So on this map, what I want you guys to do is I want you guys we're still gonna be doing conversations and stuff like that, don't worry, but I do want to get the map kind of sorted out. So I want you guys to move your tokens into the teams that are gonna be heading out together.
Okay. Can we also have control of Borkin again?
Yes.
My king. Take good care of my boy.
You take care of Linton and I'll do the same.
I will, bro. You know I will. I love Linton. Although
Yeah,
I
no,
gotta
that's
talk
right.
to him. I gotta talk to him again, bro.
So
Sorry, go
really,
ahead.
it's just you guys choose who you're all taking, and then we'll take the rest.
Oh, yeah, so Rena's coming with us. Same with Rando.
Can't control.
I don't have
Floyd,
control over
Asher.
my man, so
Yeah.
I can't.
You can take Gravo.
I also don't.
Take her.
No, we don't want Gravo.
No, we don't want Gravo.
She also doesn't fit. We get 8 people.
Oh no, there's no room.
Oh no, no room.
Gravo, take her.
Oops. Oh no. we
Y'all
can't
taking
fit it.
Igneal
if
or
she
any
dies,
of
it's
the...
No, we're
It's
taking
not a
we're
loss.
taking Linton. It was between Igneal or Linton, but it's Linton.
Oh.
Gravo's walking. I'm just saying. She's walking.
See, I actually would fuck the shit out of Igneal if I could, but
He's hot, brother.
he's so fucking hot. He's so hot.
I mean, it ain't working out with Nagoya and Graven's dead. Just kidding.
No, the main reason it's Linton is one, he could fight with a sword when Igneal can't, and we need more frontliners if needed.
Because of what he said to you?
A bit, bro. I also have questions for Iris too.
Oh my god, wait, what? No, you know.
Okay, so real quick, guys. Remember, please move your tokens the way, like, who's going where, and then we're gonna start dialogue. Everyone, let me give control of the other tokens. My bad.
So everyone on the right side's going with us, including we're taking Tall now. We're taking.
Right, how was it that we? Well, let me look at it. So we had.
My dad! Boogie woogie
We're taking
woogie
your dad.
I forgot he's there. All right.
Wait.
We're not taking
in there.
Lucario.
Where's Mufasta Jr.? Put
Okay, so
him.
don't
here.
factor in Lucario, Veronica, or Nagoya, or Atlas for that matter.
We're just gonna leave them on
I
this
have
side.
dialogue. Why not
They'll just have their own little
I
group.
have dialogue
He's
planned
going-
for all of them. We'll be doing all the dialogue and stuff. I just want to get the map sorted out before we get into all that.
He's
Okay.
doing with his monster that he
Yeah,
released.
he's doing his own thing.
So we had.
So
Call now at the very back. We had. There. We had.
Just leave him here.
trying to-
That way we'll have everyone just on the side, and they'll have their own little group over there. That way it's not all crammed around the cart until we
Well,
get
I was
to
just
that
putting
new map.
people where they were around the court, so we could just copy paste it into the next map.
I'm an idiot.
No. I don't know if that's how it works. It is crowded, but like, I just don't want to have to be like, oh, well, we wanted.
Oh, by the
so-and-so
way,
here.
Nagoya's not there, so we need to put someone else there. Unless
But
you tall now, like,
what's your
just like
dad's
that.
perception like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would I know? I don't
Alright,
know.
I'm assuming-
Blood. Sorry, Dad.
I
You
assume
can't
he's
come with us.
perceptive.
Perception's a -1.
Yeah, I say we put him in the back. Put him with where Nagoya was.
I would say it'd be good to put him in the back. We need high perception on the back as well.
We have high perception in the back with me. I'm good.
Yeah.
I got
then,
I got good perception.
Having Alvarado there is also good because in case like shit goes down, he's like
We should
renowned
have-
healer, all that. So the
We should
goddess
have
of honor, but
Tiva.
whatever.
We should have Tiva in the
Whatever.
back to catch any people. just in
Strays.
case. Yeah.
Here,
Strays.
I'm adjusting the token to.
Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
Hold on. I got you.
It's gonna be like this.
I got you. Ah.
Okay.
We need to turn these around. How do we turn them
Yeah, we
around?
gotta flip it. How do we do that?
Ah shit.
Hey,
We just
yo,
gotta
I
go.
got this, guys.
I got this.
Or don't.
Oh shit!
No. No.
Control Z. Control Z.
I'm trying. It's not doing it. It's
Oh
not
my
controlling.
Oh
It's fine,
my
guys.
God.
It's okay.
And just like that, I'm proving maybe I shouldn't give control to the tokens to you guys.
No. It's fine. It's fine.
Ye
It's
of
fine.
little faith. Fine. Yeah, we
We're
just gotta-
fine. We're fixing it. It's okay.
Shit, no.
I'm just teasing.
We're fine, guys. It's fine.
Perfectly okay.
If she's twisted, we gotta get her back upright. If she's back upright.
Do we? 'Cause she's twisted anyway.
Not that she's.
Chill. Yes,
I'm
we
standing
had
next to
this-
Tall now because I'm not talking to Tivo. Fuck Tivo.
I wish we could adjust the size of
There
the
you go.
tokens just to balance it out because.
Your token?
You can. It just says you took it.
Borkin's token.
It's not letting me resize mine.
Oh, I can resize all of you. If you want your token resized, just say the word and I'll do it.
Oh, it could be resized Borkin.
Bigger or larger? Or smaller?
Bigger.
Like 4 squares of
Bigger.
size. Also, can you make mine just slightly smaller so it's the same as everybody else's?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's so crowded. Let's space it out a little bit.
Oh.
Curtis. Okay, wait,
2
so we had. Where's Mufasa Jr.? Him. He goes here. Ron goes there. Then it was Curtis. I think. Yeah, it was Ron. Then it was Curtis. Then it was Roan. Or no, Igneal and Linton. So it's gonna be Igneal. And then we had Vera. And then we had Talnow and Tivo at the back. Then we had Nagoya, but that's gonna be Albarad. And we had going up, we had Gravo.
Gravo. I don't fucking like Gravo. She can stay over there. And then
It's
Roan.
okay. And we had Roan, and then we had Atlas, but we could replace him with.
We could just space
like,
out Rizzo a
Reese.
little bit. One,
Oh my God,
we could do
like,
one,
Riz or
110.
whoever.
Vendari.
Wait, we're bringing Punan with us. God damn it! You know
we have to. I'm sorry. I wish we did.
Secret tunnel. We can't just like leave him behind.
Let's put him on the side. He could just get
You
shot
guys
off.
can bring
There you go.
Tiva with you too. Like that'd be fun.
Yeah, we're bringing Tiva. Tiva's in the back with Wolfton now.
Unfortunately.
Do we have to take Ferna? Can we just tell him? Let's just kill her off now.
Oh yeah.
No,
So
like
She's in the back. Gonna be a straggler.
Are
She's a
you gonna alert them before we leave?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Can I
no,
get
no, no.
Where even is he?
No, nowhere. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Mufasta?
Yeah, I'm looking for him.
He's right here, right next to
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
No. He's like not here. He's not here.
Here you go. I got you, bro. I got you. No.
Cap.
Or you could
I
just
please
tell
have access to this one inventory real quick.
Which one? Oh, I didn't do it? That's weird.
There we go.
Okay, and then the archers. We have archers in the thing, but the archers, I guess.
First time you could put like along here. Yeah.
On the interior.
Interior
crocodile alligator.
I knew you could say that.
There we go.
Alright, guys, we are all set. So, where's that setting where you can only see names if you hover? How do I
Oh, I
tell?
have it on permanently, bro.
Where are we? Where is it?
I used to know. I'm pretty sure it's video display thing also. Oh wait, no, it's not.
Wait, what do you want
It
to
is.
do?
So you go to audio, you go to audio video display,
how do I
and then
do
you
this
go. Oh wait, no.
Wait, audio video display?
It's in graphics.
Okay.
Graphics.
Oh,
Cover
it
to
is-
show token.
Aha.
Like,
Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
I
Thank
just have that permanently on, bro.
Yeah, me
So it's
too.
not text.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh, thank God.
Have you been having it on this entire time?
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't know this was a thing.
Most of the time I
God.
don't mind it, but right now I do.
Yeah, like most of the
I
time
gotta
it's
notice
helpful
this.
to
I'm
me.
a name
Holy
forgetter,
shit.
so I need it on.
Holy shit! What
Yeah,
are
brother.
you guys on?
You know.
Well, now it's fixed, but
y'all
yeah.
are crazy.
I always had it
I didn't
off.
know it was an option.
Good God.
Me either.
All
Good
right,
God,
all right.
man.
All right. So let's get into what's going on in the morning. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
All right. So it's the morning as you all wake up from a long rest. And as you wake up, everyone is gearing up, everyone is packing up. Mufasa, he's outside and he's yelling out and saying, "Everyone get geared up! Hurry up! We all agree that we're leaving at sunrise. It's sunrise. Come on, get a move. Let's go. Let's go. We'll be waiting for the promises of Pandora to lead us on our path, but we need to be ready for their words. Everyone, geared up now!" As Mufasa's like yelling out orders for everyone to get geared up, everyone's packing up, everyone's grabbing their gear. As they're grabbing their gear, Vera is quickly woken up by someone tapping her cheek. It's Nagoya hovering above you. He whispers, Vera! Vera, wake up, damn it, wake up, Vera!
She's gonna wake up with a dagger to his throat because she's not really awake.
So as you wake up with a dagger to his throat, Nagoya just looks at you, and you see a little bit of sweat on his face. He is stressed out as he stares at you. I don't have time for this, Vera. I need you to listen to me carefully. I need to leave now. Lucario and Veronica, they're preparing to go after me. I don't know if they received orders or what else is going on, but I need to go. And I need you to know that if I don't see you again, I love you.
Vera's gonna sit up, and she's still reeling from what happened the night before. But she's gonna hug him and kind of just whisper, I don't blame you. Go.
Nagoya nods. I'm sorry for what happened. I'm sorry that I was taken from you. And I'm sorry that it's been so long. I shouldn't have assumed that you would love me immediately, and I'm the reason that Graven's dead. I should have let him win in that battle, but I didn't. I thought that maybe after he was gone I could have you, but I see now that you deserve better than both of us. If I don't see you again, Vera, just know that I don't regret any of our time together. And I hope I see you in the next life. As Nagoya just kind of disappears right in front of you, like a shadow in the air, gone.
Brother, let me talk.
Oh.
No, you're good.
No. I mean, listen, I was just being dramatic. If you want to say something in response, go for it. Go ahead.
No. She'll hit him later. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, so Nagoya, he disappears as a shadow right before your eyes. Gone. And that's how you wake up.
Wonderful.
As you do, immediately the tent opens again and Lucario steps in. Where the fuck is he? Where did he go? Tell me right now, you damn changeling. Where did Nagoya go?
Who?
Don't fucking play smart with me. I'll suck the blood out of your damn body. Lucario steps forward more angrily as Veronica gets behind him and she puts her hand on his shoulder. Lucario, calm down. We don't have permission from the Count to kill anyone other than Nagoya. I don't care. I don't have to kill her to make her talk.
Try it and see what happens.
Maybe I will. And as he says this, suddenly you hear a voice outside the tent behind them. Are you really sure you want to test my patience again? And you recognize the voice. It's Void. Lucario immediately stops. What are you doing here? Why are you pretending to be something you're not? Lucario says with anger as he looks at Void. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. What matters is that if you're not out of my sight in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to kill you. Lucario starts to whimper a little bit. Oh, unbelievable. I hope that Ovilius wins, because when she does, she'll hand you all over to me as a gift for the message I delivered to you. She looks at Vera. You want a bit of advice? If you want even an inkling of a chance of winning, then I'd consider surrendering to her. Or rather, accepting her surrender. And as he says this, Void begins walking towards him. Is there anything you say, Vera, during all this?
Oh, I'm whipping him. Whip around the neck, brother.
Roll to hit.
How does a 23 do? I don't know why I rolled twice. 23 was my first one.
You're good. So with 23, it hits.
I'm gonna yank him down. By the way, I do want to do damage.
All right.
Fuck, I'm doing 7 damage. I'm gonna yank him down to the ground and stomp my foot on his neck to add extra pressure.
So Vera, she quickly... Sorry to interrupt you. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
All I was going to say is, Vera, she quickly manages to get off the ground. She stands on her feet, and in quick profession, she's able to put the whip around his neck and tear him down to the ground. She then places her boot on his neck, pinning him to the ground as he gargles a little bit. Go ahead.
You think I'm afraid of you? You're a pathetic waste of space.
Veronica steps forward and her eyes begin to glow. I think you want to play nice. And as she tries to hypnotize you, Void immediately cuts in. Both of you leave right now, or I let my real side come out. They both freeze at that, and he looks at Vera. Let them go, Vera. They're not worth the trouble. Vampires tend to be hard to kill.
Hasn't stopped me before.
That may be so. But these two have a use to them. Let them go. Consider it a favor to me.
Why would I give you a favor?
He looks at you very, his eyes are cold. Because I know where your brother is. Right now.
She's pulling a gun out on him. She's aiming it, she's not shooting it.
Put the gun down and I'll tell you. You two leave now. Lucario tries to get up. Do you let him?
I let him, but I'm not taking off the whip yet.
So he stands up with the whip around his neck as he puts his fangs away. And he looks like he really wants to leave. Same as Veronica. And Void just stares you down. Let them leave, and I'll tell you where he is.
Can I insight this?
Yes, go ahead.
27?
He's telling the truth.
Ooh, go ahead and get your mans! I'm gonna let Lucario go, but I'm keeping my gun out.
Alright. So Veronica and Lucario, they leave quickly, looking for Nagoya as they leave. And just like that, they disappear into shadows, and they're gone. All the vamps are now gone. And now that the vamps are gone, we have Void and Vera staring down each other. You have a gun in your hand as you have it cocked right at him, and he doesn't even seem fazed. He looks at you like you're not even a threat. Thank you for doing me that favor, Vera.
Skip the pleasantries. Where is he?
Your brother is in the cave of the Black Baron.
Ah, no!
And I can promise you that if you don't go see him, he's going to end up dead.
Can I insight this too, or does my insight from before count for this too?
You can insight it, go ahead.
Not woman!
You fully believe him.
I'm fucking inspoing that, okay? No fucking way do I have a +10 on insight and I got a nat 1. 16!
He's telling the truth.
Do I inspo again? I'm gonna try one more time. 28.
So at 28, he's telling the truth.
Fuck.
Void begins to turn around. Do whatever you want with that information. But if you don't get there soon, then your brother is going to end up dead. And by the way, he may not actually be your brother, but he believes he is. As Void walks
I'm
away.
looking for my real brother.
I don't know where your real brother is, but but I imagine the fake one will know where he might be. If you get the right questions answered. Good luck to you, Vera. As Void walks away.
What the fuck is this?
And Void gets right back into the tent and goes back to he goes back to the tent and wakes up Gwen. And he says, "Well, hello there, Gwen. I hope you don't mind. I went for a bit of a jog this morning. We have to start getting ready to get going. Today is the day we start moving out."
Since when do you go for runs?
He crouches and whispers to Gwen, "I'm lying. I'll tell you the truth later, but right now, the Chimari have ears on all of us. They've been watching your tent specifically ever since your phoenix power arised. We have to be careful in what we say right now."
Okay. And she, raises her arm to him, trying to get him to help her up because she's groggy.
He nods. And yeah, so that's going on. So is there anything anyone else would like to do in terms of dialogue or talking before we head out?
Yeah, actually.
Absolutely, go for it.
Who else just said yes?
Me.
Go ahead.
Oh no. Do you want to go first? I don't mind going.
No.
After.
It's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna regret this mechanically, but I want to do it for the emotional factor. I'm gonna talk to Asher Dawson if he lets me.
So Percy goes to talk to Asher. I almost forgot. I almost forgot, but Lucario would have given something to Void. I totally forgot, so forgive me. Lucario would have looked at Void and he would have handed her something, and he says, "Ovelius wanted me to give this to Gwen. She told me that it was the last thing on her mother's dead body, and that she sees it fitting that her daughter have it before she dies." Void just takes it and smiles. "Thanks for the message." And Void would hand over what the item is to Gwen. It's a magic item. They're posting keynotes. Something her mother owned, apparently. It is the Wings of Flying cloak. Putting in keynotes. So Gwen gets that. Anyway, back to Percy. So Percy, you go to Asher, and as you get to Asher, he would be outside. He's sharpening his sword right now. So he's sitting on a log and sharpening his sword. And you walk up to him as he's sharpening his sword. What do you say?
Is this in the morning?
Yes, this is the morning.
Like, Alice would probably be with him.
Well, it depends on Percy. Percy, would you like
I mean, that's chill. I don't mind.
Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, okay. If you wanted to just be you and Asher, I won't be there then.
Yeah, like, to be clear, Percy, it is completely okay if you'd prefer just to be you.
It's about blooming, so I don't know if
we'll keep it to you.
You
want
to keep the drama going? Okay.
So
she's gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, if you sharpen his sword, she's like, oh, "Is that pointy enough for you, Dawson?" Or
Asher shakes his head, but he smiles lightly. What do you want, Persian?
Oh, okay. Didn't realize word traveled that fast. And she.
He nods.
Gosh, I hate this so much. That I'm gonna do it.
He nods. He says, unlike you and Jerome, Alice and I don't punch each other. We just talk to each other.
We do plenty of talking too, ass.
Yeah?
And she's gonna pull out.
Oh no, he would say, not much talking, I see.
That you see. And then she's gonna pull out the pistols that Blooming gave her. And she's gonna go, when I was little, I know you probably don't want to think about him, but it feels wrong for me to just keep it. He gave this to me. He said it was from his old man a while back. I don't know how well you divine folk use guns. Judging off of Alice, I'm sure you figure it out quick enough. It just feels wrong for me to have both.
I don't want it.
And she's... Why not? You don't mind my asking?
I don't need the gift of a deadbeat dad who left me in the Divine Union. And besides, guns aren't my style anyway. Is there anything else you wanted? As he keeps sharpening his sword, very cool and collective.
Well, I figured it might be a good bargaining chip if I could ask about a certain someone. Trying to find more about. Her name was Marina. Ever heard that name before?
Marina. Sounds familiar. Why?
Fealty's daughter? Does that ring a bell to you?
Fealty had a lot of kids. Sons, daughters. Hell, even sometimes she'd have animals that she would call her children. You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
Marina Anchorin. She had blonde hair, red eyes just like mine. She ran away before I was even born. Used to, I guess, have something going on with Brevin before she left. Not ringing any bells for you?
Ah. The golden child. Now it's starting to come together. I remember a woman named Marina during my early days of training to become a divine knight. So a long time ago. I was very young back then.
So
Why?
That's it.
Do you know her?
Yeah, she's my mom.
Well, I'm sorry then, because she's dead.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know.
He nods. Then why are you asking me about a dead woman?
Because apparently there's a brother that I have somewhere, and I figured that might be my closest shot to finding out about him.
Asher pauses for a moment. You have a brother?
Apparently.
He looks at you. This time really looks at you. What did you say your last name was again?
Anchorin? You're seeing Anchorin?
I know your brother.
And? A name? Anything that you could give me off of that?
He lives in a divine union.
By the name of?
I won't tell you his name or where he is until after we're out of this abyss. Consider that our bargain.
Why?
Because I don't trust you, Persian, as you want us to call you now. I want to trust you. I want to trust all of our group. I like them, I do. I've seen them be brave. When it came to that battle against Brevin and his damned ice monsters, all of you were brave. All of you were strong. I found myself to be a victim while the rest of you managed to be heroes. I was impressed by that. However, the fact remains that I've been betrayed more times than I can count. And I don't know if I can trust you. Maybe you and Alice are getting along now, but the fact remains you tried to defend Brevin, a man who killed Davis, a man that I consider to be a brother. And at the time, I wanted to get more answers out of him, but you acted like you wanted him to be free. I don't know if I can forgive you for that.
I never wanted him to be free. I wanted answers just as much as you did. Are you shitting me right now?
He shakes his head. You're saying all of that in hindsight because he's dead. Were you the one that killed him?
No.
Then your
No, but I
words
cut off his arms.
Then your words don't mean a damned thing. You cut off his arms, his legs, his fucking tongue out. Those words mean nothing if you weren't the one that killed him. If I was speaking to Iris right now, then maybe I'd tell her her brother's name, but no, I'm talking to you. The woman who defended a murderer. The woman who defended a lord of the abyss. The woman who defended a man simply because what? He might have been your daddy? No. You'd have to do a lot more to earn my trust. Alice seems to want to trust you, and I love and respect her, so I will follow her lead. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not telling you a damn thing about your brother until after we're out of this abyss. Because by then, I'll know that I can trust you.
You're something else, Dawson. You're really something fucking else.
Yeah, I'm not like you. I don't want to be too familiar when it comes to names. I think I'd prefer it if you called me the Crimson Knight. And I'll stick to calling you Captain Percy. Will you like that arrangement better?
Nah. I'll stick to your name. I think it makes things more personal.
You seemed to not be too worried about being personal when you chose a man you didn't know over the rest of us.
I chose answers. Not him. I wanted to know things that he knew just as much as you did. The only difference is I did more than just talking about it. I don't think that makes me untrustworthy.
He shakes his head and whispers. You don't hear what he says?
Can I, perception check?
Yes.
To see if I
Roll
can hear what he says?
Roll perception. Roll.
That's a nat 20. No, I lied. That's a 24. Almost a nat 20.
So at 24, you hear him. He says, I don't understand what Jerome sees in her.
Choices. Fuck.
Asher looks at you and he says,
He
looks at you. He looks at you and he says, last night I talked to Jerome. And I found out that he chose you over the god of rage. He chose you over the power of a god. So why does it seem to me that you seem more concerned about your brother than you do about getting that power back for him? If Alice lost her power, I would do everything to get it back for her. That's what you should be focusing on instead of your brother, if you ask me.
What a power that had him bound to do whatever the fuck the god wanted him to do? That power. You're telling me I should fight to get that back?
When I talked to Jerome, he expressed to me that he felt... Actually, let's rewind, sorry. Let's rewind and forget that he said that. My bad. I'm kind of improving right now. Forgive me. Let's rewind.
No, chill.
Because it kind of doesn't fit his character with the god stuff. So let's rewind. Okay, let's go back. Honestly, as juicy as it is, let's take back him saying, I don't know what Jerome sees in you, because I don't honestly.
That was such a good roll.
I know, but I don't think he would say that. Honestly, like I was improvising a little too hard there. I don't think he would say that.
Give him something else to say. I can hear it.
I got you. He says.
I get it.
I got you. He said. He whispers. He says. He whispers. He says. Chances are, if you betray us, I'll have to be the one that stabs you in the back.
Why is that, Crimson Knight Dawson?
Because I always make sure that the ones I love are protected. And that's not going to change because of you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means that I'm not going to let you go towards what you want. What if Avilius offers you information about your brother or your dead mom? Or, who knows, maybe even Brevin himself? Are you going to betray us for that?
No, not from fucking Avilius. Are you kidding me? I'm desperate. That doesn't make me stupid.
I'm not convinced. You'll have to work harder to convince me.
How am I going to do that when we're in two separate crews? Maybe I wouldn't have to get... Oh, sorry.
No, he says, he nods and says, that's a good point. As he stands up and sheaves his sword, and he looks at you. And he gives you what appears to be some kind of crystal. He gives you a red crystal, and he says, this is something every divine knight gets. It's a pulse stone. If the stone goes black, then it means that I'm dead. I want you to carry this stone on you, and I want you to give it back to me when we meet up again. And if you still have the stone on you when we meet back up, then I might tell you about your brother, and I might consider trusting you. Prove to me that you can protect something I care about, and maybe we'll talk. And yes, Alice, you do have one of these. The pulse stone.
All right. Just putting it out there. You wouldn't have to worry about me getting information from other sources if you just gave it to me yourself. And she's gonna take the stone and put it in her pocket.
He nods. I considered giving it to Alice, but I'm not leaving her side for a moment, so she won't need it. But make sure you give it back. And don't let anyone die on your watch. As he walks away.
I wasn't planning on it. She's gonna call after him.
Alright. That is the end of the scene between Asher and Percy. Very well done. Very well done.
I would also like to do something before we leave, but I know Iris is going first. I just want to say it so it's out there.
Yes. All right, Iris, what do you want to do?
Well, I, as you can see on the map, am on the outside of this little formation that on the other side of where I'm standing is Mufasta. I'm gonna try to like peek around these soldiers and say, Mufasta, are you free to talk?
Mufasa's like calling out orders to people. You see Jerome kind of talking to Mufasa. Jerome's kind of saying to Mufasa, "Is there a reason why I'm not up front with Persian?" Jerome says, kind of like angry, as Mufasa says, "I'm not in charge of the formation, my friend. Nizora, Percy, and Vera are the ones that are calling the shots when it comes to the formation. You must stay where you are. You were there put specifically." Jerome shakes his head. "Yeah, that's fucking bullshit." As Jerome begins walking forward, and multiple soldiers get in his way, as Jerome frowns, "Tell your men to get out of my way before I break their bones. I'm trying really hard to be the nice guy. Please don't make me break that already." As Mufasa like stares him down, but then Iris calls out to him, and Mufasa, he kind of sighs. "Let the man through. Talk to Persian, and she can decide what to do with him. I'll be back." As Mufasa walks over to Iris.
Hi. Hopefully I'm not interrupting anything. Was I interrupting?
No, not at all.
No? Oh.
Oh, you're in character. Psh, the way you said it, I was like, you're in character. My mistake. So Mufasa, he would stand in front of you and he would shake his head. "No, not at all. We're getting ourselves ready to head out. Everyone's getting in formation and getting geared up, and we're about to head out soon. But no, I have a moment. What can I do for you, Iris?"
Well, I have some information that I thought you'd like to know. Of course you can decide after I tell you, but I was wondering,
Okay, pause.
do you really
I cannot believe you're about to drop this bomb on them.
Uh-huh. Don't worry.
Alright, continue.
Everything's fine. Okay, sorry, I can't look at this general chat right now. Okay. Let me compose myself. Okay. You'll have to decide after I tell you, but just before I do, you're sure you have no more of those sensu beans?
No, we don't have any more. The elder Elliot burned all of them. I suspect he may have been a spy for Ovilius. Him or Atlas, I'm not sure.
I'm really sure he is. Was. So, I was just hoping for this valuable information I'm about to give you that I could get something valuable in return, but it kind of will ruin your day.
The only valuable thing I could give you is a tip. As far as I heard, Atlas told me, along with Ovilius, it seems like Ovilius has made it a habit of implanting a spy in every single organization inside the Abyss. So wherever you and your friends go, watch out for a spy. That's my advice.
I'm pretty sure I already knew that, but thank you. Yeah, Ferna, that's your wife, right?
Well, fiancé. But yes, we'll be getting married soon. She's the love of my life. She makes me feel so overjoyed. She makes me feel like there's actually hope in this abyss. I've been here my entire life. My father treated me like garbage. He made me literally punch trees until I bled. But Ferna, she was always the one that bandaged my hands, always comforted me. She was there for me after my father died. She's everything to me. I admit I can be a bit protective, and I apologize for what happened to Nizora. I love her so much. She's everything to me. If I lost her, I don't even know if I could lead anymore.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. Trying to hold in laughing. I have like a cramp in my rib. I can't. I can't. Oh. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Okay.
I just love her so much.
Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate that I have to tell you this then. But I guess it is a good thing that I've got to you before the wedding. Your wife is fucking someone else.
His eyes would widen. What? What are you talking about? Who? How would you even know that? What?
She's gonna like look behind Mufasa and point at Curtis. You see? Right next to the pirate guy with the little eye patch? Yeah, that guy right there with the blindfold. I caught them doing it. It was, I mean, actually, more than just she's fucking someone else. She's also a bitch. She tried to get people to make my life miserable and all of the people around me. For what reason? Because of my last name. So, I am kind of doing you a favor, you know?
He nods at all of this, and he just looks at you. Do you swear that you're telling the truth?
Yes. Of course. Why would I lie about this?
He nods. Yes, there is no reason you would lie about this. I have a favor to ask. I won't make you guys deafen. Not yet.
Another deafen.
Not yet. Yet. So Mufasa, he looks at you and he says, "Don't tell anyone else what you just told me." Like his eyes had hope and love and happiness in them a moment ago. Now his eyes have darkness. Bro is like dark inside. Like you just saw his soul leave his eyes as he just looks at Iris. Don't tell anyone what you just told me. I'll deal with it myself, please.
I'm sorry, but this kind of seems like you're not gonna deal with it.
I am.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
I absolutely am. And if you don't tell anyone about what you just told me, then I'll give you this. As he hands you an item. This is the one thing I have to my name. And if you take this, you won't tell anyone else that you ever told me this. And it's a magic item that's glowing in your hand.
Can I tell what it is?
Give me 1 second. Let me double check my stuff. One second. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay. So he gives you a magic item called the Pipes of Haunting.
Oh.
As a bard, you are able to use this and you get 3 charges. And basically the way it works is that you play it towards a creature and they have to roll a save. And if they fail, they're frightened for 1 minute. That being said, I don't mind changing what he gives you. We can talk about it privately.
No, it's not that. I'm considering something. Okay.
But he gives that to you, and he says, "Don't tell anyone else about this conversation."
Thank you. Well, I guess that's it. And I hope you do the right thing.
He looks at you with a smile. Oh, I'll do the right thing.
Oh God!
Don't you worry about that.
Wait.
Back to the other side.
No, wait. I didn't mean kill her. Wait. Oh God!
I'll do the right thing. Just keep our deal. Don't tell anyone. I just gave you those nice flutes. As he walks away.
But what the fuck is he gonna do if I? What is he gonna do?
You don't know.
Ferna! Ferna!
Which, to be clear, you would break your deal with him?
What? No. What is he gonna do? He's not gonna do anything.
What do you mean? If he hears you calling for, as a matter of fact, Mufasa's smart. What he would do is he'd walk over to Ferna and he'd put his arm around her and he would call out. He'd say, "I changed my mind. I want to stay nice and close to my beloved. The two of us will be walking together near the cart."
You're ruining our plans, Iris.
Okay, bye. I was fully gonna call it out, but you don't want me to break the thing. I won't. I'll go back.
It's entirely up to you. Listen, if you want to, the only thing I would say is that if you do that, bro, it's gonna derail so everything's gonna be derailed so hard. So unless you really want to do it, I do ask you not to do it. It's gonna derail shit so quick.
But he can't just tell me, "Don't tell anyone." Kind of makes me want to tell people.
You have a sending stone. Use it.
Okay. But that's going to you, Vera.
Do you have another one? I feel like you have two.
I do, but it's to Gwen, isn't it? Oh, to Percy.
You could to me. Listen, this
there
makes
you
sense
go.
because we're
Problem solved,
right?
No, but you know, it's for the fun of it, just going out.
You could tell me and
also
Yeah, the fun of it. The fun of the group that you're not in!
Erna! Have fun with your boy type, Erna! No, I'm gonna go back to the group.
You could tell me and
it's
I
up
could
to you.
tell Percy.
It's up to you, Iris. Legitimately. I feel
no.
bad. I don't want to tell you what not to do. I feel bad.
Bro, I fully would have, but also I don't I'm gonna fuck up everyone's shit. I'm not gonna. No.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, Mufasa is walking with Ferna, and they're very close. As that happens, Iris goes back to the group. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before we start this march? Who's me? Vera? Go ahead, Vera.
Yeah. You can't drop that on me and not expect me to do shit.
So Vera, I assume you're approaching Nizora and Percy.
No. I'm where I am, and I'm trying to catch Nizora's attention, and I'm calling for her.
Okay. So Nizora, you see Vera calling for you.
She'll kind of sigh and then make her way over. It's like, what's going on?
So, instead, Nizora, Vera, and Percy are going to have a conversation. I didn't want to do Defen anymore because realistically, it's not a Defen topic. I know, we're doing Defen more because I want to try to, keep it more authentic and less meta, but I don't want it to be a spam thing. I really want the Defen to not be that common. So I just want to keep that in mind. Anyway, Vera, Nizora, and Vera are calling to you, Percy. Go ahead.
Alright. Let's hear it then. I don't know, where are they? Whereabouts? Okay. Yeah.
She's going to basically tell Percy what she told Nizora. Where, long story short, Void, I found out that the Niles we knew before isn't my actual brother, But he might know where my real brother is. But he's with the Black Baron.
Wow. Okay.
And Void told me that if I don't make my way over soon, he'll die.
Hey, what's right?
You're suggesting we go take care of that first?
Well, my father, I don't know if he can do it now, but we can ask. I saw him use this sort of teleportation magic similar to what we used in the book, but somewhat dumbed down. A little less people than 6. Would he use that? If anything.
Would he be able to use it enough times that we need in a time of possible crisis, depending on how poorly this goes?
Probably 2 ways. That's it. But either way, we'd have to get to the Black Raven crew, settle the army there, make sure they're safe and in a shelter, and then we head over to the Black Baron cave.
Would I know timeline how long it would take? How, like, is it like immediate crisis? I need to head over now.
I mean, he said the sooner you get there, the less likely he is to die.
We need to get there now.
Now, she'll look over the formation. She'll I'll see what I can talk some sense to my father, but now that we have all this formation set up, I don't think many people will be too keen to bring it all down. So they used the wood from their houses to build the wagon, correct?
Yes, they did.
It was like they would have no place to stay if we stayed there for long.
Are you suggesting we send them on ahead and have us go on our own?
Don't suggest that either, because who knows what they'll do. The Kamari themselves are fine, but they are more of a target on their back because they've been housing us.
I would say that it's about 8 a.m. right now.
How long do you think it'll take?
To get in and out, or to get to the...
To get into the Black Baron.
It would be instant with teleportation.
No. I mean, like,
go get in, grab Niles, get out.
Get out.
I'm unsure. I don't know what the Black Baron's lair looks like.
Void must have an idea. He's from here. Either that or Gwen.
Then we talk to them.
You can go ahead. I'll stay here.
Alright.
I'll talk to my father about the somewhat plan that we have. Alright?
I appreciate this.
Of course. And then she'll go over to her father.
And she's gonna walk over to Gwen.
Alright, very well done.
Do you want support, Vera?
That would be great, please.
Yeah, bro. Emotional support, Percy.
Like, it's funny. Like, I'm imagining it as Nizor walks one way, Vera looks the other way. She's like, her head is turning both ways. Like, I don't know who to go to.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna sending stone Gwen and ask her to come over to meet middle.
Nice. I wanted to give a shout out to Vera. Thank you so much, Vera, for understanding. I just really don't want to do a third party split. I'm sorry. I feel so bad.
It's okay.
Because it would just be so crazy to do three group party split would be a nightmare. Okay. So with that being said, you call Gwen to talk to her?
Yes. I use my sending stone to her, and I'm basically, Gwen, I need to talk to you in Void.
Is there anything you do before this conversation, Gwen?
Oh, no. I think we're just over here, like, setting up the ritual, to be honest.
Gwen's like, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
All right.
Just vibing.
All right. Man, oh man, I'm trying so hard to not derail your guys' plans.
Let me say the original plan. was for Nizora to help me out with a spell and for me to steal one of the books. That was my original plan.
You
Was it actually?
naughty.
Yes!
I didn't know that. Oh, well, in that case, you could go for it. I mean, I didn't know that. I kind of...
Well, it was gonna be to steal one of the books and then, like, take it and go to the Black Baron and then teleport and meet up with my team.
Well, you could ask her.
You could still try that, too.
Yeah, it's entirely up to you. Like, you guys just did a bunch of bonding and all that, so maybe that plan changed, question mark?
Well, this plan was for the Niles thing specifically.
Well, I mean, it could be the same concept. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be Nizora's dad doing the teleportation. It could be the book. And, you know, you, Nizora, and Percy go. With the book. It'd be the same concept.
No. I think no, because again, she was planning to go by herself, get Niles, meet up with her group by herself. Was the plan.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, even on a character sense, I feel like Vera would know how dangerous this place is and would know that there's safety in numbers. Especially if you want to save your brother's life.
Yeah, but she'd also know that right now they're focused on the Camargue. Like they already have a plan. No one likes her brother.
Yeah, that's true.
So-
But the Black Baron Cave has a lot of sensu beans in it, which it could be a huge plus for you guys. So there is benefit in going there.
Yeah.
So-
But yeah, I called Gwen to talk.
Okay, Gwen and Vera, go ahead.
Are you gonna...
Yeah, she's sending stones. I need to talk to you in Void now.
Gwen, like, feels the, I don't know, vibration of it, and she's like, okay, I'll be right over. And she looks at Iris and Alice is like, I guess Vera needs to talk to me about something. You too, Void.
Void comes along as well.
And we head over.
Vera's going to take a moment, kind of look around before kind of glaring at Void for a second. And your husband, boy toy, whatever, came into my tent.
Who do you
this
think you're
morning.
calling a boy toy?
Shut up.
Don't tell me to shut up. You seem to always have little plans and plots, but you don't seem to realize that black cats end up dead when they're too curious. So how about you watch your tone towards me?
What is wrong with you?
Void looks at Gwen as his hard face softens. I just don't like her calling me boy toy.
Yeah, well, we're married. She awkwardly wiggles her left hand with the band on it. Don't worry. Just, what did I tell you about promise business?
Void nods. Very well.
Alright, I'm sorry, Vera.
It's fine. Anyway, walked into my tent this morning and told me you knew where my brother was.
I hope you were decent, Vera.
I was, luckily.
Yeah. Luckily.
Sorry.
For context, I was outside her tent, and I never looked inside. I was confronting the two vampires that were trying to kill her.
Oh, wait, there are vampires in your tent, too. Well, this context, Vera.
They're gone. They don't matter. What matters is, long story short, the Niles you knew, and the one we ran into earlier, is not my brother. Apparently, he's a fake of some sort. But he might know where my actual brother is, so I need to find him. Hence, Void told me he's with the Black Baron. I need to know what kind of lair the Black Baron has, if you have any idea.
Okay. I headcanon believe that Gwen probably hasn't seen the lair of the Black Baron, but she knows about it. Like, not about the lair, just about the Black Baron itself. Yeah? No?
I'm so sorry.
He's typing.
I was replying. You're asking about the Black Baron?
So she asked about the lair. I don't think Gwen would know about the lair itself, right? Unless Gwen ended up there at some point.
You've heard of it. You don't know where it is or anything about it, but you've heard of it.
But I know of the Black Baron itself.
Yes, you do. You would hear rumors of Ovelius sending bad people there to be eaten by the Black Baron.
Yeah.
You also know that the Black Baron carries intelligence and can speak.
Yeah.
You also know that the cave has traps.
Okay. Gwen looks horrified that you're bringing up going to the lair of the Black Baron. It's just, I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
I'm not asking you to. I'm not asking you to. I just need to know about it. So I can go.
I wouldn't recommend you go. That's almost certainly death, Vera.
I need to know where my brother is.
If you die, we need the promises, Vera. I don't know if I should give you this information.
I have to go. Aside from my brother being there, or my fake brother, whoever he is, the sensu beans that are there could be useful. I know a little bit of the Black Baron based off text, possibly being a promise of Pandora could convince him to help us, maybe. But I cannot in good conscience not try.
Gwen gives Void kind of a hard look, like, look what you've gotten us into. And looks back at Vera and she says, I've never been there. I was in the room when Ovelius gave the order to send people there. I heard their screams as they were hauled out. And I heard the stories that the lords told about it. They're the ones who usually brought the victims. I remember them talking about needing to disarm certain traps just to get through the entrance.
Okay.
I have no idea where the entrance is. Or anything really about the lair outside of that. I know that it can speak. It has some sort of intelligence. And you're right, maybe you could convince it.
And what do you know? And she'll look at Void.
Void would look at Vera and he'd shake his head. I'm not telling you anything.
No, you'll tell her everything.
He would look at Gwen with a bit of a challenging look. No,
Please.
I won't.
Please, I'm sorry. You're right, I shouldn't have ordered you. We're equals. But I think that... Why would you even tell her in the first place if you're not gonna continue to further help her? Void.
Look, I can't tell you how I know this, but Ovelius, she sent your brother to the Black Baron to convince the Black Baron to kill all of you.
Which is why she wanted us to go get it for her.
That's right.
I still need to go. Do you know anything else about the lair?
He looks up at you. I may know a way to get you there.
How?
The cave itself, it's designed in a way where you need at least 3 people to get through it. You need to be able to create a lie in your mind that's convincing enough to get through the waterfall. At the entrance there's a waterfall that you need to walk through. One person needs to believe they're a good person. The second person needs to believe they're a bad person. And the third person needs to believe that they are the most important person in the world. All 3 must carry a certain memory to believe that. If you don't manage to pull that off, then the water will burn your skin off. Once you get through the water, you're home free. You can get to the Black Baron resting spot. When you get to the Black Baron, I have one piece of advice for you. There are 2 ways to make the Black Baron like you. You can either sing to the Black Baron, and if it likes your tune, then it'll be your friend. Or you can tell the Black Baron something that it'll like to hear. These are the 2 only ways to make the Black Baron like you, and if it does not like you, it will kill you in seconds.
Thank you, Void.
Thank you.
He nods.
That sounds challenging, Vera.
I also know that if you want, I can't tell you how, but I can make sure that Niles doesn't go there, and you can avoid this trip altogether. But I can't promise you that I'll know where he is after that.
I need to see him. I'll message that Gwen if we're not able to do it.
He nods. Very well. Good luck to you, Vera. And for what it's worth, that man really does believe he's your brother. Ovelius believes it as well. I'm the only one who's been able to see through his deceit.
You and Nagoya.
I'm not surprised. People of the darkness are able to see lies. Ovelius, she prides herself on being above the darkness, or so she claims. Good luck to you, as Void walks away.
Is there anything else I can do for you, Vera?
No. I appreciate you talking to me.
I'm sorry for how he comes off. He's doing his best, I promise.
It's twice now, she says as she's kind of like joking.
Do I need to find another dunk tank?
I wouldn't be opposed.
Okay. Maybe after we get out of here.
This sounds like a date, and she kind of wink.
Oh. I hope it is, I hope we make it there, Vera.
I'll hold you to it.
Good luck to you guys. You know how to reach me.
Thank you again.
Good luck. And Gwen will tentatively try to hug Vera.
Vera's gonna kind of like freeze for a second before being like, "Oh, okay." she's gonna like hug her, but like do the like back patting, like, "Where did this
It's
come
honestly
from?"
just as awkward for Gwen. Yeah. Good luck. And she's gonna run back to the other group.
Vera's gonna turn back to talk to Percy and Nizora's dad, maybe.
All right. Man, oh man, I did not realize how much would be going down from this Black Baron news. That is my bad.
What did you expect? It's her brother that she's been obsessive over.
It's my brother! It's like her whole character.
No, 100%. No. In my mind, I was like, okay, well, maybe they'll march over there real quick and march back. But I did not realize all this conflict.
Over there. That's not how.
It takes too long.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my real brother yet. I need to see my real brother.
Because we thought about it. We actually did think about all of us going together, but then we realized it would take us too much time, especially for those group going down to the south side, because we would take double the time going there and back. That's why we didn't
back to the Black Raven nest.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you guys still want.
Okay. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's.
I was going to say, okay. In that case, because I don't want there to be a party split of 3. However, I understand, okay, Black Baron stuff. I'm going to make the collective decision as the DM. I'm going to say the Black Baron cave is very close. I'm just gonna say it's very close. You guys can
very close.
You guys can walk there in 5 minutes. It's very close. The reason why no one goes there is because it's very dangerous, but it's very close. It's 5 minutes away.
Okay, then this changes a lot.
Yes,
okay, then we can go now.
I know.
Let's go. Let's all go, and then y'all can teleport. We'll walk.
Honest to God, I have a clown nose right now because I should have just done this from the beginning. I'm so sorry. Okay, yeah, it's right there. It's 5 minutes away. Bam, done.
Okay.
Does that change the whole plan for everyone? Because there's sensu beans in there as well.
I know.
Sensu beans. I haven't touched one. The first one I touched was from Gwen. That's it.
And we only have 4, right? Or 3 total? 4 or 3?
Yes. Also,
so Void, we need more.
Also, Void would say that don't bring a lot of people because the Black Baron it gets intimidated by a lot of people first time meeting. He takes it as a threat.
Cool. So we got 6 people. Gwen's the good guy. Any of the rest of us could be the bad guy. And then Iris thinks she's most important. This works.
The question is, do you guys bring the formation with you, or are you going to leave it here for the 5-minute walk you're going to do?
Here's the thing. Could I suggest, if this would be a poor idea, to have the formation start moving just to save on time? And then we catch up, which we could probably do if there's only me, Vera, and Nizora. We could probably catch up easy.
Yeah.
However, do we trust sending them off on their own without us? That's
I would just worry, merely because they have a target on their back because of Ovelers. That's my only concern.
So maybe
right now,
I have an idea. So maybe we ask Alice's group to go with them temporarily while we run to and then we can split sensu beans, and then they teleport after we catch up.
That is an option.
How would we give them
still 2 groups?
How would he give them sensu beans though?
No. If they stick with our group, start walking. You, me, and Percy go. We get the sensu beans. We get Niles. We catch up, and then they teleport. After we give them sensu beans.
We can bring my dad.
Yeah. My dad, bro. I'm just saying to leave them, to have them start walking to save on time, and to leave them protected, to leave the first group with them while we go grab the sensu beans. If that makes sense. So they don't teleport right now. They teleport when we get back.
Honestly,
who's going in? All promises.
Okay,
to the Black Baron.
Honestly, maybe just keep it simple. Maybe the 6 of you just go together, and you guys leave them here. Honestly,
yeah, that's what
leave the men.
That's my
leave the men here with the Kaimari.
We go. Okay.
They can maintain the barrier. There's a barrier around this area. Which reminds me, the Kumumari necklace is the barrier. So if you want Nizora, you could leave it.
Oh, that's right.
I'll leave it. Bro, I'm not attacking where our army's protection. Fuck that. I'll leave it.
Actually, I take that back. My goodness. the necklace. I completely forgot that it's a magic item. The necklace is not the barrier. The barrier. I forgot what was the
Mufasa.
barrier?
I thought there was
Makes
a
the
barrier
barrier.
crystal.
Yes.
No, because Zola
yes.
was like, "Oh my gosh, Percy, you should destroy this crystal," and Percy's like, "Nah,
Yes,
bitch."
you're right.
But it was
you're
like
right, you're right.
buried in the middle of the camp or something.
Yes,
We're
yes,
supposed
yes.
to dig it up.
You're absolutely right. The green crystal is the barrier. Yes, that's right. The green crystal barrier. The green crystal. It is unfortunately planted into the ground, so you can't. Like it's. If you try taking it out, it'll be destroyed.
Damn.
Okay.
I was gonna say we should just bring that with us, but
Cool.
Can we change what we said then? And I'm telling Gwen the plan instead, and
Yes.
so she can relate to them, and we.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm
well,
just showing my
And I
dad.
told Gwen, you can stay outside. I just need to know. like you can stay outside the barrier. It's cool. Like you don't have to go into the lair. Just help us out a little bit.
yeah. Okay. So I go back to our group and I'm like relaying what's going on.
All right. Cool. All right. I'm grabbing you guys tokens. Okay. Vera, Percy. I know you guys are going. Nizora, you're going.
Yes.
Okay. And you guys are walking? Are you teleporting?
Walking because it's 5 minutes.
5
Okay.
minutes.
Cool.
It's fine. Yeah.
Who are you leaving in
It's 8
charge?
in the morning.
Who are you leaving in charge? Like, do you guys nominate someone to be in charge while you guys are gone?
Vapor?
They listen
Linton.
to.
Linton.
I'll nominate my dad, bro. He's pretty chill.
Yeah.
I'll nominate my dad.
Nizora and Linton. Nizora's dad and Linton. We'll leave both of them.
So Nizora's dad, he walks up and he looks at all of you and he says, I can tell that you're about to leave. Do not worry. I will make sure that no one amongst us dies. I will heal their flesh from their bones as it breaks if I have to.
Their bones better not be breaking. Linton, you want to keep behind everybody?
I see nothing wrong with this. Good lad. Anyways, onward!
Good lad. You can see that we're related, bro.
Yeah, I see the resemblance.
All right. So he walks up, Linton walks up as well, and they're on guard duty. Okay, awesome. You guys, the 6 of you, begin to travel. Amazing. All right. Man, oh man. Alright, put you guys a new map. So the 6 of you walk together. It's about a 5-minute walk, and as you continue walking together, you quickly see all the bushes and the trees around you. And as you see the bushes and trees around you, you begin to see an entrance hidden amongst all the greenery. And the entrance, it's glowing. Showing you guys now.
Cute.
So you guys are at the entrance. What are you guys doing? Like, what's the formation? Move your tokens any way you like in terms of like who's going in first, who's staying in the back. Like, what are we doing?
So the people who have to enter first are the 3 people. So the one who thinks they're most important. So Iris is going first. Iris is going first. Who thinks they're a good person?
Yeah, that's where we're in trouble.
Gwen-ish. Gwen would like to believe she is a good person.
Vera's gonna reiterate what Voice said. You must have a memory in mind as you step through.
Yeah.
Of you being the most important, the good or the bad.
Yep.
I could
Yeah, I'm
do the
stepping back
bad. I guess, if no one else is. I got a couple of memories up my sleeve.
I feel like Vera... Gwen, do you have a memory in mind?
For a good person?
Wait, is Alice
Yeah.
or is
I
Gwen
could.
going inside?
Do you want
Well, I think just to get us through the barrier, and then she can stay back.
Do you have one, Vera?
I have one of good and bad, so I can be either.
You could be good.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Gwen's still trying to figure out what she is. So her doubt might be bad.
Okay.
Self-deprecation for the win.
So who's gonna be bad?
Ooh. I mean, I got a couple memories in mind if we're looking for someone.
I sure think that everything she does is good. I shit you not. She did
Percy's
it for her
definitely
country,
got
she
some
did it for
bad
her family.
Well, then,
memories,
if
bro.
you think you're good, that means you can be good.
Percy,
Yeah, but you-
Percy, you got
It's all
some
about
bad
your
memories.
thought.
You will the memories I'm making on
Nah.
Percy will easily get you through.
I'm a saint! I'm a saint! What do you mean?
I'm a literal saint, so go ahead.
Percy,
just think about
question is
Javin.
which
Just
one?
just
Just
think about Javin.
That's what I was
I was just gonna say, literally, the Javin
Just think
situation,
about
the
Javin.
Cybern situation, the secret
I think-
island situation.
I think
there's so many
Vera's gonna
situations.
kind of look at Percy and be like, "We're just not gonna say which one of us is which. We're good. We're good."
Gwen's trying to get Alice to come over. Like Gwen's terrified right now.
Alice would hold Gwen's hand, but she does not want to go inside, nor does she want Gwen to go inside.
It's okay.
I think we got her a 3.
Do we have to say out loud what the memory is?
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
Oh, motherfucker!
It's okay. You say it out loud, but we don't have to hear it. It's
The
okay.
receipts, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, wait, are they
No.
saying it out loud for like all the promises to hear or
Or like in your head.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Alright,
Thank God.
good. This is good.
Percy, if you don't want to say it, I have a bad memory.
No, it's chill. I
mean,
mean,
you
no
can-
shame. I'd do it again.
I'd do it again. I'd do it again. Okay.
All right. So amazingly well said. I love the energy. Okay, so you guys all begin to walk through the entrance. Who's walking in first?
I think it's
Who's the
Iris,
good
Vera,
person
and Percy.
first, right? No,
Or do we have to
I
send
thought
one
it was
like
good, bad, important.
Yeah, good, bad, important. So
Oh
good
shit!
person
So I'm
first.
going first. God
Alright.
damn.
So Vera, you walk through the door, and as you do, you see a wall of water flowing down. The water, it sounds cool, pristine, and as you approach it, you hear a voice. You will be judged by Pandora. So make sure your mind is clear on who you are. Like you hear this voice whisper in your head, Vera, as you begin to walk through the waterfall. And it tells you that you'll die if you fail. And as you
Okay.
walk through it, what good memory do you have, Vera?
I'm going to remember the memory. Oh, this one hasn't come up yet. Of Vera. This is gonna be a future vision. But I'll use it now. Of Vera when she was a slave. She did help 2 people escape before she managed to. Years later, she helped, and she helped 2 kids who were younger than her, and they were so scared and so skinny, and she gave them the food, the rations she was provided. And she remembers helping them slip their binds because they were so skinny, so she helped them get out of it. And she kind of just watched them run off as she stayed stuck.
Yes, thank you. We'll come back for you. We promise. We'll come back for you. As the kids ran
Never
off.
did.
They never did. They ran off and they never turned back for you.
But Vera doesn't hold any ill will against them.
All right.
Because she understands, and if she understands why they didn't.
As you walk through and this image goes through your mind, another image flashes in front of you. It's Graven. He looks at you as you're like, you guys see Vera just standing in the middle of the water right now. And as you're standing in the middle of the water, you guys see what appears to be like The water changes from blue water to red blood as it pours around Vera. And as it's pouring around her, you see Graven standing in front of you. That was very sweet of you, Vera. You managed to save them, but you couldn't save me.
I did what I could.
Really? You did what you could? Your love for another man got me killed. We were supposed to be fate, but you fucked over fate, Vera. And now I think I should fuck you over. His face turns dark. It looks at you with a sinister expression as the water begins to boil.
You're not Graven.
No, I'm not. I'm who you really are. The woman who will make all lovers hate her. And he smiles, but don't worry. I'll make sure no man or woman sees you again. As the water continues to boil around you, and as it does, one person who you love flashes through your mind. Who would it be, Vera?
Fuck. It'd be Graven.
So as you're like staring at this, suddenly another version of Graven appears next to him, and he smiles as he says, I think you need to get off your own back, Vera. Because the woman that I knew, she knew how to fight and she knew how to love, but most importantly, she knew how to forgive herself. As he smiles at you, find me one day, my love. I'll be waiting for you. And just like that, the water turns back to normal blue. And you go through it.
Yeah.
And to be clear, there's no blood on you. There's actually no water on you at all. You're not wet at all.
Yay, wet cape is not fun.
All right, who's next?
I think that would be me, because a bad person next, right?
All right, Percy.
All right, babes.
So you step forward, and you hear the same message as Vera as you walk through the waterfall. What do you see?
Choices. Yeah. If she had to think of like the worst memory that she could think of like the time she was the worst kind of person, it would definitely be with Javin. Just like them in the cave, him having hope, her completely destroying that hope, torturing him, doing other things to him emotionally. Basically that entire situation just kind of like blinks through her mind.
As all of that blinks through you, you see another image come before your eyes. An image of Jerome standing in front of you.
Oh no.
And as Jerome stands there, he looks at you in the eyes. Persian.
Yeah.
Why did you hesitate that one time?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it because you think you're a bad person? Is that why you always talk about having kids later and not now? Is it because you think you don't deserve to be a mother?
It's a whole lot more complicated than that, Red. Just move out of the way so I can get through the damn waterfall.
It's not that simple. I love you, Persian. I love you more than my rage. I love you more than my pain, and I love you more than my desire to only care for myself. I love you so much, and yet you seem to hate yourself. Are you ready to stop hating yourself? Are you ready to live your life with me? You may have proposed to me, but we're not married yet, so I need to know, are you actually going to be my wife? Or is it just something for the gods? What am I to you? Am I your chance to stop feeling guilty? Or am I your future? What am I? As he gets right in front of your face and he looks at you, his face turns dark as the water begins to boil.
Oh, okay. She's gonna like kind of stare him right back in the eye and cross her arms. You are my freedom. That's it.
He nods. Then do us both a favor. And forget about Emerson. And suddenly the water stops as Percy gets through.
Oh! Oh boy! Okay.
I think Bear's gonna check on her. So she gets through. You good? That was a lot for me, so it's probably a lot for you. You good?
Good's not a word I would use to describe that.
Yeah, neither would I.
Do you guys, it's really up to you guys. I can go either way. Do you guys want the illusions to be visible to each other, or do you want to keep it a private thing?
I'm gonna keep it a private thing.
All right, private
I was
thing
gonna
it
say
is.
it might be juicy to let other people see it though. I don't know.
I mean, I'm down if you guys are down. I'm just thinking about everyone else.
How does
I'm
everyone
down if
else
you're
feel?
down.
How does everyone
I'm
else
good with it.
Yeah.
Gwen?
Oh wait, shit! Wait, no, I
totally
don't.
fine.
Actually,
It's
wait,
their-
no.
It's their memories.
Iris is
No, wait.
Okay.
I just remembered something. Right.
Okay, cool. All right, Iris.
Alright.
All right, Iris. Oh yeah, Iris is
Savior of the Iris, like you killed me, Iris.
Iris for half a second. Yep. Iris for half a second forgot that she was a murderer.
Her boyfriend. Her fiance.
I think we
Is that
should
the
be
memory
able to
you're
see him.
thinking of?
I think we should be able to see him, guys. I mean,
No,
That's
it's not
so
that.
funny.
It's not
That's
that.
so
Oh
funny.
my god.
All
I
right.
was just
Worse. Oh no.
no.
All right, Iris, you're up next.
Okay. I'm walking up.
So you walk through the waterfall as it glows and it flows down, and you feel how nice it is. What is the memory you think of?
Well, she thinks back to her father's birthday, right before she came to the Abyss. When he told her that she has to go to the Abyss to save the Empire. It all rests on her shoulders. She has to find Gwendolyn Wonder and bring her back. It was all up to her, or else the alliances in the Empire would fall. The Wonder family would hold back their water supply. The people of the Empire, they would die. It was all up to her. That is her memory.
So as that memory goes through you, you begin to see an image, an illusion of Xavier. As he appears in front of you, and he says, "Do you really think you're perfect, Iris? Were you perfect when you killed me?"
Perfect wasn't the question. Most important? I think someone that was the most important could tell when they had extra baggage.
He frowns, always so clever, always so witty. You were quite clever in how you managed to get away with killing me, and Gwen is even closer to you now. Tell me, is she next on your list? Is she going to be your next body, your next victim? Or even better than that, are you going to kill the man she loves the way you killed me? Did you ever love me, Iris?
You know I wouldn't do that to her.
Answer
You know why
the
I did it.
question! Did you love me? You think I care about anything else I said other than that? Are you really that so full of yourself that you're only focused on what affects you? As he moves closer to you, anger on his face. And as he does, you see someone appear behind him. Someone with his arms crossed, looking at you with the same sparkle in his eyes. You see Rando looking at you.
Don't ask me this. Just don't.
Tears go down Xavier's eyes as he looks at you. The day will come when you truly lose the one you love. And when that happens, we'll see how important you feel then. As he disappears just like that. And Rando disappears as well. And Iris gets to the water.
Does the water disappear so the others can come through if they want to?
Yes, it does.
If they want to.
Well. Oop.
Oop.
We just get sucked
Wait,
in.
is Squid in it? I watched it. I'm sorry, Gwen.
Bro. I wish I said more to Xavier there, but
Oh, I'm sorry. You can say
no,
more.
no,
I'm
no,
sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. In reality, she would be like so taken aback by it, but then I was like, I wanna.
That was me with Nagoya too.
Listen, I'm a fast talker. If you guys feel like you don't get the chance to say your lines, like please, and like tell me, interrupt me. I don't mind. Like you could tell me.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys go on this new map.
Is Clint going in?
Yep.
Oh.
It's okay.
So you guys go inside. And you continue to go inside. Do you guys say you're doing anything while you're walking through this cave?
Not going anywhere near Vera.
Damn, bro.
I see how it is. Yeah, erase this thing.
We roll a perception check to see if there are any like claw marks on the walls or like anything like that.
Yes, everyone roll perception.
My God.
Alice would just be walking with
Ooh,
Gwen,
dirty
possibly
20.
still holding her
19.
hand.
17, baby.
Nat 20.
Yeah! We are perceptive!
So,
Gwen's trauma kicking in, like, oh my god, notice everything, what's happening?
So for flavor, what?
8.
So and if Gwen doesn't like this, then she can correct it 100%. But in my eyes, like for flavor, the moment that Gwendolyn like walks in, all the darkness bothers her, and suddenly her phoenix powers arise as you watch a purple flame light up the entire cave, so you guys can see everything. So the entire cave is illuminated by Gwen's purple fire as you manage to walk through the cave, and as you do, you hear a faint voice. It's Niall's voice. Please! You have to agree to the terms. Ovilia sent me here to convince you to eat the promises. They'll be here soon. And you need to act like you're gonna be friends with them, that you're gonna be allies with them. If you do, then she'll feed you over 1,000 well-fed men. Please! You hear, like, Niall's, like, yelling this. And you guys are right near the entrance of where he's yelling this.
I am walking up to him.
Oh, no, hey, no. Can I try to hold her back?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah!
So Percy grabs Vera by her arm. Go ahead.
Listen, he just said that guy wants to eat us?
He doesn't yet. He
And
hasn't agreed.
He hasn't agreed, but he's trying to make him agree. Void, to frame this as Niall's being a prisoner here, he's trying to fuck us over.
No,
Void is not.
Void said he'd try to convince him for Aurelius.
Oh my god.
And you said they didn't trust Void. We should
I
wait
don't.
until we should wait until we hear the beast's answer, at the very least. If he agrees as we walk in, boom, we're dead. So let's wait.
If we don't, he could agree without us giving our offer.
And what do we offer?
According to Void, it likes songs.
Real quick, tell me if you guys understand this, if it's audible.
Barely.
Can you say
We
more?
just heard wow.
I heard it. I heard hello.
I heard hello.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's good. It's good. Forget it. It's okay. Forget it. Okay. Anyway, I'll just
She's gonna.
I'll just do the voice acting. So sorry to interrupt you, but during this conversation, here's what happened. So during this conversation, you guys hear the creature speak. It says, "You're nothing more than an ant that I will never serve again." As suddenly you hear a scrape of sound, and Niles is yelling, "Ah!"
I'm running! I don't care! I'm running!
Do you guys let him?
I'm not holding her back.
Do you guys hold her back or no?
I'll follow her.
We follow, but I don't hold her back.
So you hear yelling as Niles, "Ah!" And Vera, you run inside, and as you run inside, Vera, you see Niles' legs flailing in the air as he gets swallowed down the mouth of this giant black and gold snake.
Stop, please! Please stop!
Oh, that was tasty. Are you my dinner as well?
No. We are the Promises of Pandora.
I don't care who you are. You all seem to have plenty of meat on your bones. Step forward, so you can join the clown I just ate.
We were chosen by your goddess.
He stops.
Pandora? Where is she?
We aren't sure. All we know is that she chose us as her champions.
I'm posting in keynotes what this snake looks like.
Is what she says true? Are you all servants of Pandora?
Can I show him the mark?
Yeah, can we show the marks?
Yeah.
The marks are gone.
No, they're
No,
not.
she gave
No,
us
we got
a
a new mark.
Yeah, new mark, yeah. So you all show the
Oh.
mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, Power Ranger that shit.
I'll just like flex on the tattoo.
Let's go!
So you all show the mark, and as you do, his eyes widen. Before, he seemed aggressive. He seemed like he did not want, like he wanted to eat you guys. But the moment he sees that, his eyes widen, and he suddenly nods as he says,
Well, why didn't you say so sooner? Welcome, my friends. I have been waiting so long. I was forced to be a pet to Avelius for centuries. I've been wanting to see my master for so long. Is she outside? Did she send you?
She sent us, but she's not outside.
Oh,
You
well,
cannot enter the abyss.
with the marks you have, I can tell that you're her champions. I will do whatever you want. Oh, it's so good to belong to someone who isn't actual fucking trash. As he just kind of, like, he just dances around a little bit. Oh, yes. Welcome, Promises of Pandora.
as he puts his head forward and like kind of like rubs his nose against you guys.
Can you spit out the man you just ate? He is my brother, kind of.
Wait a second. I ate something that wasn't right.
And he spits out like green goo all over the ground. And as he spits out the green goo, you see Niles amongst the goo. And like half his body is gone. Like his upper torso and head is still connected, but that's it. As he's barely breathing, he's like.
Do you mind if I grab a sensu bean? Where are the sensu beans?
No! Don't bring out a sensu bean in front of me. I'm allergic to those, please.
I won't. We just need them because they help us to heal our allies and people who we need information from.
I'm afraid he's dead. He's been covered in my saliva, which, as you should know, since your servants to Pandora, means he's going to die no matter what. I am filled with ever-killing venom. Anything my saliva touches dies.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
I thought it was a bite, not saliva.
Tomato. The
It's like
saliva is
venom, I
transferred.
think.
Yeah, it's like venom. Yeah, the saliva is like put in through the bite.
I'm gonna run to Niles. He's still kinda alive?
Yeah, he's kind of alive. Meanwhile, as she does that, the snake looks at you guys and he's like, "It's a pleasure to meet you. Many call me the Black Baron, but for all of you, you can call me Bartholomew. It's so nice to meet you."
Bartholomew.
That is a lovely name. That is a lovely name.
It's amazing.
Like as Percy says that, he like nods his head, like he's like nodding it like an excited puppy. He's like, "Really? You think it's a good name? Well, what's your names? I'd love to know your names."
While that's going on, could I like question Niles, please?
Yeah. So like Vera, she crouches down on the ground over Niles as he's like barely breathing. Vera, what are you doing here?
We don't have time to talk.
Nizor, we hear you typing.
Percy.
Oh, that's Percy. That's Percy.
Why
Percy,
would
we
you
hear you
always
typing.
Oh!
Muted. She's. We don't have time to explain. How much do you remember of our childhood?
He looks at you, and as he does, his eyes are kind of like pale. I remember all of it. I remember us playing together in front of the god of hybrids. I remember us playing on top of his bronze statue. The bronze statue of a mermaid. I remember us playing on top of it. We would play catch up there all the time. The god of hybrids would laugh at us. So Vera, your character would know that this never happened. This is not true.
I thought so. She would kind of shake her head a little bit. Niles, have you ever seen a fake version of you?
Fake? No. It's only me. It's only me. The god of hybrids, he sent me to look for you. And then I got enslaved. And then I got away. And then I met Ovelius, the love of my life. And she has my baby, you know. She told me that I could see it if I convinced this snake to kill all of you. I didn't want to do it, but I have to see my son, don't you understand?
I do. But I need you to think hard. If there was anyone who even looked just a little bit like you.
No. I suppose when I first left, I noticed a glowing bubble at the top of the bronze statue of the mermaid. A bubble with a man inside of it. That's the last person I saw before I left.
Okay. Your child. What's his name?
His name, I haven't named him yet, but if I got him back, I would have named him after our dad. As the light in his eyes goes out right there.
She would be crying. Because even if this wasn't her brother, I mean, it still looks like him. And she would feel awful that he was made specifically to look for her.
And as you like feel this, you notice right away. You notice right away that his body turns to complete goo on the floor. And as you look at his like the floor, you see there's a wooden like a wooden pendant right where his body used to be, and on the pendant you see a carving on it. It's a spiral symbol. And you know that this is the symbol of the god of hybrids.
Oh, she's pissed. Okay. Can I... Like, I don't know, can I, like, scoop it out without, like, touching the poison?
Yes.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I want to give you a token of inspiration, Vera. Very well done.
Oh, God. Not a token for crying.
Being immersed and emotional, I love it.
Okay, so I guess I have that now.
You do.
And then I'm going to take out my flask of whiskey, down it, and then scoop some of the saliva. The poison saliva.
Alright.
Keep it for later. I'm downing that whiskey, guys. I'm gonna be drunk.
So after as that's going on, Bartholomew is like playing with the other players. He's like, oh man, you guys are all so cool. Oh, does this mean I get to get out of here? Finally, do I get to get out of here? Ovelius has kept me here for so long.
But Bartholomew. Oh, did I say it wrong? Sorry. Bartholomew.
Yes.
Why exactly are you down here, and how has Ovelius kept you here?
Ovelius told me that she told me that I misbehaved, that Pandora banished me because of me not acting like a proper pet, and so because of that, she told me that I had to stay in this cave and wait for Pandora to come back, and that eventually she would. I thought about leaving before. I thought about leaving before, but I didn't want to anger my mother.
You know Ovelius does not work for Pandora, right? That was a lie.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, she...
Where is she? I will kill her for that! Wait,
we will get to that.
Like, before he was super cute, but he just entirely, like, transforms. Like, he's like feral, like, he's like a feral cat. Where is she? I'll kill her right now!
I just, like, pat his nose, like trying to calm him down.
The moment you do that, he immediately comes in and goes, oh, that's nice.
Okay, so if we were to remove Ovelius from this abyss and free you from her, what would you do?
Well, I would do whatever. Well, whatever you all want me to do.
Until I see Pandora, I belong to 6 of you.
What do you want to do?
Well, what do I want to do? Well, it's going to sound a little embarrassing, but a long time ago, I saw Pandora talking to a man, the man's name was Zareth. And it looked like, well, it's a little silly, but it looked like the man really impressed Pandora. And I know that he was a wizard. So, if I could do whatever I want, I'd want to be a wizard.
Oh, okay, that's cute. Okay. Well, I am sure you can someday, and maybe we can even find someone to teach you, or teach you ourselves how to use magic. Okay, no wand, but maybe like a staff with his tail or teeth or something, or like a little cloak. We can find him another. Anyway, that's out of character.
Well, if you want, I can turn into humanoid form. I can do that whenever I want to.
You can.
Is this human form still allergic to the sensu beans?
Unfortunately, yes.
How allergic? Like just touching them or something? Because I don't see why she would put you here if it would put you at risk.
I suppose it was her way of making sure I never tampered with them. But if I touch a sensu bean, it kills me instantly. It's because it was created by Pandora, and, well, it was her way of telling me to behave, otherwise she would feed me one, and I would die instantly.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
It's okay. To be fair, she threatened me with that after I may have eaten an entire city one time by accident.
Oh. Okay.
So, Cap, question.
Yes.
Basically, she treated him like a slave. Is that what I'm hearing?
Mm-hmm.
More like an aggressive cat.
Yeah. Okay. So if
to say that'd give me more incentive to kill this bitch.
Yeah. Can we take the beans as long as we promise not to let it come in contact with your skin? Because we might really need them when it comes to freeing you from this place and the abyss.
Of course. You can have whatever you want in this cave. It belongs to you as far as I'm concerned. And if you let me kill Ovilius, well, there's not really anything I could give you that I wouldn't already give you, so I'll just be really thankful. He smiles.
Question, is there anything other than sensu beans that might be in this cave that could be of use?
No, unfortunately. There's only beans in here.
How many do you know?
Well, last I checked, she came here a couple months ago, but there's about 5 sensu beans here.
That's it. Damn. I was expecting a lot more.
How do you grow sensu beans? Do you know?
That's a good question.
So, I'm able to make sensu beans. However, I have
How?
Basically, I have to eat 100 people. 100 people produces 1 bean.
Oh, wait, they do not grow? Because that's what we were told before, is that they grow.
No.
Because I say that because the Kamari themselves said that they grow them. And that's why they had so many.
I have no idea how they grow them, but I produce them by eating them, and then the beans produce from me. I have no idea how they grow them. Maybe they know of some kind of method that Pandora used, but I have no idea.
How would you like to come with us?
Yeah.
I would love that. As he begins to shrink down, he turns into human form. And I'm going to post in keynotes what he looks like.
He's hot, I'm losing it.
He's gonna be hot, we know this.
I wanna fuck him, but if his saliva is venomous, we can't! Bro!
I mean, who said we need to kiss him though? You know, whoa!
Okay,
Guys.
Hey, Captain, I just lost both of my love interests. Is it fun?
We must stay focused. We must stay focused.
Hey, our minds so mobilized.
You got Jerome, brother.
That's a marble.
Mine are dead. One is dead.
Also dead. I killed one and one died. Also on me.
Asher who?
Oh boy.
Really?
Oh, this is perfect. You know, we were just on our way to go work on uniting the world, and by the world I mean the country. I misspoke. This little abyss in killing Ovilius together. Doesn't that sound like fun?
Absolutely. I will be happy to serve all 6 of you. Please.
Hell yeah! Well,
I would love to kill Ovilius. And as he's saying this, he like shrinks down to human form, and he's like, it would be great to kill her.
oh, okay. Can I? Hold on,
in our group. You got Linton. We get this guy.
Can I?
So we're passing him around, right? Like,
yeah. So can I offer?
Have him, bro.
I offer out my hand to him, right, and say, listen. I mean, the whole word servant doesn't really sit well with me. How about the word friend? We do stuff for you. You do stuff for us. You're not bound to us by any sort of obligations or anything like that.
He nods and smiles, and he takes Percy's hand. His hand is firm but soft as he holds your hand, and he looks you in the eyes, and he says, I would love nothing more than to be your friend, Persian.
Wait, how does he know our names? Wait a minute.
Wait. You guys introduced yourselves while I was talking to Niles.
He asked your guys' names, so I just assumed you would tell him.
No, okay, no, you're right.
Is this guy on my Pinterest? I gotta know. I forgot.
Well, that is wonderful news, ladies. If we're kind of done here, let's take the beans and let's get the fuck out of here. I should just start like walking to wherever the beans are.
We have what, 9 total? I'm just out of character real quick. We have what, 9 total?
Yes, I believe so.
With these, I believe so. Now we have 9.
So we have enough for every single person to have 1.
Yeah, I was about to say, who has
Gwen can keep her second one.
Who has the ones currently now, before we get the 5 more?
I have 1. Gwen has 2. Linton has 1. That is our current total right now.
Linton has 1.
Wait, who's his... Wait, Linton... The one Linton has is Iris's, though, right?
No, it was the one that I gave to him a while back.
I never gave mine to anyone. I think I still have one. I never gave mine away.
Yeah, no, Iris still has one too.
Okay, so in that case we have 5.
So we have 10.
So we have 10 total.
We have 10. Yes. So each
is that your missing bean, Percy?
No, my missing bean was the one in the box. Because I forgot about the box.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
The box, that fucking random.
Oh, so we have box has 1. Okay, let me just write that down. Box has 1.
Even though the box has disappeared.
We don't know if box is helpful to us, but box has 1.
I think as we're discussing separating the beans, we're walking back, right?
Yep.
All right. As long as we collect the beans up first.
So with that being said, like Bartholomew, he's just walking casually, just he looks so happy. He's so excited. He's like, I get to go outside. As he's just walking around casually, and like as he's walking around, you guys watch as he puts his hands above his head and stretches his arms, and he just watches his chest like puffs out as he's stretching. He's like, yeah. Oh, it feels. I haven't been in human form in decades. Oh, he's like stretching his body as he walks out.
Not this fan service, bro.
His abs are poking out. His buttons flying off. I swear to God.
You know what? You guys should be so happy that we actually came here. I think I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Can I ask any character though? He's pulling a K-pop demon hunter.
I do want to ask any character though. So you ever sail before? Yeah, if you're impressed by all this, you might be impressed.
Percy.
You gotta act fast, guys. You gotta act fast.
I think if I'm honest, Vera's trailing behind, just staring daggers at this talisman. That's what she's doing. She's walking, but she's glaring daggers at it.
I still have more questions, bro, like, for this man.
So
I don't know, like if he's been to the castle, if listen, he could give us some map of it. I want stuff like that. Like,
here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm more than happy for you to do that, but here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab a drink. While I grab a drink, you guys, I know what's about to happen right now, all right, and I'm okay with it. You guys are probably going to debate over who gets to keep the Black Baron with their group. So you guys So you guys debate that. I'll be right back.
We've got more
Honestly,
people.
It should go to the northern side because they have less people.
Okay, so I have two.
No.
Okay, wait. Let me look at the group. The full map is what I need to look at.
That was so funny doing this and being like, I know you guys are gonna fight over him. Bye bye.
He's like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go! I'm out of here.
Yeah. He just
Okay.
knows, man.
So
We have a bigger group to protect.
this
So if
is
he's in his
rough.
big snake form, we can.
yeah, but
We
we
have
have also
more-
dragged
we have
a lot
more-
of attention in snake form.
I know,
I
but
think
we
in
also
general-
have more monsters
Yeah, I'm
to have
trying
to go
think.
through. So it's also because you guys have less people, but we also have
Oh,
more
wait, I
monsters we have
opened
to walk through.
the wrong map. How did I do that? Okay, Avelius.
Listen,
I'm
I feel
fighting
like
for
you
him
should
to
keep in mind
stay
for
with
both
us.
groups. Well, I was gonna say, keep in mind for both groups. If people find out this is the Black Baron and they're residents
Yes,
of
we
the
are in
Abyss,
trouble,
they're not gonna
yes.
trust
Yeah.
us, no
Yes,
matter
that's
what
why
we
I
do, no
think-
matter what we say.
That's why human form, no matter what. Like, I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah,
we could tell the tribe at all that this is the Black
No,
Baron.
no.
Like,
yeah, no.
that's what
What
I'm
can
worried
the-
about.
What can the Black Baron do in human form? Because if he's just
That's-
a regular human,
well,
he's
I
not
think
pretty
he's
much.
still
I'm sure he's still got
venomous.
fangs. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure he's still got like
I
venomous.
mean, in the photo he
stuff.
does. I mean,
I'm just saying. I'm just
We can ask-
saying.
We could ask Captain when he comes back if there's
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
Black Baron's human form or not.
okay.
Oh, he has it prepped. I'm telling you, he probably has it prepped.
If anything,
Okay,
But,
okay, so here are my two sides, right? And this is to go for both. I do think he'd be more useful with the tribe traveling on foot because of how powerful his ability is, right?
Yeah.
The two things I'm worried about that is one, if the tribe finds out he's the Black Baron, that could be very bad. Two, if anyone outside of the tribe while you guys are walking on foot, like any monster that reports to Avelius or any person traveling through at all that works for
But-
Avelius sees him and recognizes it as the Black Baron, because I'm sure Avelius has seen his human form.
no,
We are
because he just
screwed.
said that he wasn't in his
He
human
hasn't
form
been
in
in his human
decades.
form in decades.
Yes,
Here's-
but doesn't mean like, but that means he has
Avelius
been in
probably
human
did see
form
it, though.
before. Yes,
Yeah.
she probably has seen it. She's definitely probably seen it, which is another thing I'm worried about him being seen at all.
Well, here's
Um,
another thing too.
So
What kind of
follow-up.
tribe? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Follow up. I think the main, because I still also kind of want Linton in that group, but which is why it's also kind of iffy because obviously I want him, but aside from that, I think he could also be useful with the Truth Savers as well. Because they're doing truth about Pandora specifically, which is something he
Yeah.
works for.
That's
Well, here's the thing. Do we know if he's more of a frontline fighter or is he more of like a magic user?
We
don't
have no
know.
idea.
We don't know.
All we know is,
So,
I mean, in snake form front lines, but we cannot let him go into snake form. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I do
That's
have a
absolutely
spell
not.
that can disguise, like basically shape, like change his shape and all that, and then it doesn't cost concentration. It just lasts only it should last an hour.
I think
So you have to
if
cast it
we're-
every hour?
I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah.
I think if we do anything, we make him a cloak like Nizora's.
I can just give him my cloak.
Yes, that's... It would.
Oh?
Yeah, yeah.
oh?
I
Okay,
can
sounds
also
like
give
that
him
might
my
be
cloak. I don't
useful.
care. But I'm
we
just
have
saying
to
something.
also talk to him and
cover
make sure
him.
he doesn't let anyone else know who he is. We have to give him a fake name and like a fake identity, basically.
Bartholomew should be fine. I
But
think.
but what if Pandora knows his name?
I don't think. I think she only
I
knows
think
him as a
she
Black
would.
Baron.
We don't know.
Well, we'll have
she
to
only,
see
if
wait,
she's
she
like his
only
maker.
wrote about him. She's not his. Okay, Pandora made him. He is Pandora's
Yeah.
pet. Ovalius has been using him, but I bet that
Oh,
Ovalius
wait, I got
knows
the
his
names
name
mixed up. That was
and
my
what
bad.
he looks. No, you're
Oh my
good.
God,
And
I'm
what
so
he
sorry.
looks like. So I don't like of course to us and to other people she has only referred to him as the Black Baron. She even herself
But,
goes by as the
yeah.
Baron that she took from him. So I think that she knows more about him than what she told us, which makes sense and
Yeah.
something Ovalius would do.
Here's another thing though. No matter where we go, there is a risk of
Yes,
having him
I
be
agree.
seen because
I
there's a
agree.
spy at every single place. That's what
I
we found
agree.
out, right? That there's a spy at every single settlement.
Yep.
So no matter what, no matter where he goes,
No, I
we have
agree.
to like give him a fake
100%.
name and a fake
100%.
like disguise of some sort. No
I
matter
think
what
that
we do.
part
have
is
disguise self or something.
Nisaura
Yeah,
says she
but it
has a
only lasts
disguise
an hour.
spell.
But it's kind of ineffective.
I think the best shot is like covering him with something, like a cloak or something.
Yeah, I can give him my cloak because if anything,
I mean,
it's an excuse to use new art.
It will. I mean, also, if needed, we could get something from the bag Iris has as well.
Oh,
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah.
I could give him a whole new outfit. I could cover his. I could probably give him a wig, actually.
A wig.
Oh,
so for
I think I have
the
a
northern
wig.
group. Sorry, that's cute. A wig. For the northern group, are all your slots full, or are you?
Yeah, because we
still
just got a
open to
long
having more than
rest.
one?
yes. If we were to take
I
him
mean,
with,
like your
yes,
people,
yeah, we have 8 people. If we were to take him with, we'd have to leave Linton
okay.
behind, which is
Okay,
fine. Because no, we have to take Rena with us for Gwen. The reason Linton is the best option to switch out if we do is because three things. Frontliner. Also, Linton was to have info on the Abyss itself, especially when talking to the Wonders, the Truthsayers, and possibly the Oracle. Which also the Baron would also have as well on all 3 of those places, especially the Truthsayers.
Maybe we could ask if he has a. Probably not, but if he has a.
I want to know. Yeah, I want to know. Oh, that's a good question. If he does, that would be even more useful with us because I personally has the other one.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Just give you the key also.
I think
just as a statement.
Wait.
He could give you the key.
I think we should wait until we find out what kind of fighter he is, and then I think we could decide. Correct me if I'm wrong. If he's a frontliner, do you guys want to switch him out with Linton?
I think so.
Yes.
That's also up to Iris and,
if he's
Gwen as well.
I was waiting to hear back from Cap about something before I agree. I sent him a DM and I'm waiting to hear something.
I also have more questions for him in general. Like, I want to know if he has a map of Ovalius' castle. I want to know what he knows of Ovalius. Like, I wonder if we could get info from him.
Yeah, worst case scenario, if he does end up with the South group, we could always sending stone during downtime or traveling time. Worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Or,
if they want information,
we can always sending stone either way. Anyone in either group that has 2 stones can give 1 to him if he's in the other group. You know,
exactly. So
I'll give him my 1 to
Iris. If he's depending on the DM from Captain and based off of what we know now, decent-ish plan is that if he is a frontliner, switch him out with Linton. If he's a magic user, have him stick with the southern group. But this is up to change because of what Gwen is waiting on for Captain.
Yes.
Does this sound like a good plan, everyone?
I think so.
Okay. Alright.
On top of asking what he knows of Ovalius. But that doesn't dictate what side he goes in. Although I kind of want to ask if he knows of the Truthsayers as well. Yes, I think we get a lot of info from him. I wonder if he knows of them. Like, maybe he knows them and it's like, no, they're heretics, they're wrong. Like, they know, what, their truth is a lie. You know, like, what if it's something like that, right? In which case, maybe don't come with us, you know? There's a lot to consider on this.
So, I do have a stat block for him, but... I will tell you right now, it's a prototype, so I reserve the right to change it if I choose to. So just heads up.
We just need to know if he's a certain type of fighter.
Yeah, mainly just if he has, like, up-close weapons, because most of our people don't. This is rough. Because even Linton is not much of a fighter himself. He just has an axe and a sword. Right? But he's never actually fought, so... this is rough.
It's okay, guys. We're okay.
I know. We got this.
Okay. Done. Alright, I'm about to show it to you guys.
Alright, bet.
Alright. Okay. I gotta respond to a player. They sent me a message. A good message.
We know. No, it's joking.
Who could that be? Who's that?
Yeah, I told him I was waiting there for me, so it's probably me.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's
Gwen! It's Gwen!
All right, I'm posting I'm posting in stat blocks. This is his thing. Okay, here we go. I'll show it on the stream as well for those that are curious.
121 hit points.
Wait, Cap. Is this in his? Oh, it is a human form.
Yeah.
Okay.
Titan boa takes 1 bite.
How does he constrict in his human form? Like, what does that look like?
He stretches arms. That's why. Stretches arms.
Mr. Fantastic.
Oh my god, I knew
switch
Alice
out
was gonna like
correct?
that.
So we're gonna switch it up with Linton because he has hit points, HP.
Yeah.
The reason
Whoa,
why
last resort? What?
Yeah.
It's like a wild shape.
Yeah.
the reason why his AC is so high is because his skin may look like human flesh, but in reality,
Oh my gosh, it's scales, ain't it?
It's diamond scales. Yep.
Ooh!
Yo.
Oh,
right.
I wanted
Then
to stay with him.
You guys should take him, and then we'll take Linton.
Okay.
It's okay. Now we can look over Linton so he doesn't get killed. It's okay.
Oh my gosh, if he dies, I'm actually gonna start crying. It's not even gonna be funny. If anything happens.
Alice, I'm going to give you your opportunity. Before we get this trip on the road, since you're giving Linton to them, are you going to relay what he told you, or are you keeping it to yourself?
You can relay it to me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'll let Linton decide, because he told me in private. If anything, Alice might relay it to Percy through the stone later. But that's up to Linton. Like Alice is not one to just share secrets like that if he thinks it's private.
Yeah, Linton will tell Percy. It's
If anything, at some point, Alice might be like, "Hey, Percy, can you give your stone to Linton first? Like, I gotta ask him something." And then she'll talk to Linton, and then maybe tell Percy after that.
So Atlas left. You guys get back to the camp. Everything's fine. No one has died. Nothing's happened. You guys are back at the camp. Everything is kosher. You guys are now able to get
I'm
back.
perception checking that. No,
No. you guys are now able to go back into your formations and do your plans. Have you guys decided? So Bartholomew will be going with Team 1.
Yeah, he's going with us.
And then Linton's coming back with us. Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, how's Mufasa Jr. and Verna doing?
This is also true.
What's going on there?
We'll get into that. So I want to ask you guys a quick question. Do you guys want the march is going to begin along with the teleportation in a moment? Do you guys want to take a bathroom break, or you guys want to start now? What do you guys want to do?
I'm good.
I'm good.
First, you should
Is everyone
take.
good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yes, go
you
ahead.
should take control away from me on Linton and give it to them.
Yes, I'm giving it right now.
Mine. Also, Iris, you got any disguises in that bag for you?
Oh yeah.
Right,
Let me
before we leave.
Despite all the chaos I caused by this Black Baron storyline, I hope you guys at least are happy about the result. Jeez.
I was right. He is an ally. I was right. I said if he's from.
Oh, I could have saved my brother if someone didn't hold me back.
Bro, I'm not letting you run into a room after there's a monster that says, "I might eat you guys. I want to eat the Promises of Pandora."
He didn't say that. He said, "I'm not working with you."
Niles wanted us to get eaten by Pandora. I'm not letting you run into a room. Anyway,
brother.
What was I gonna say? Iris, are you covering him now?
Yeah, I'm grabbing the wig and stuff.
What I want to know is, why does Void know about this fake Niles in here and saying he knows where the other Niles is, but then this fake one doesn't actually know anything?
He gave me the information I needed, I'll be honest.
Because Void said word for word, if you ask the right questions, then he'll be able to tell you.
Maybe you have to ask more about what he remembers.
That's why I asked, what do you remember of our childhood? And he gave me fake memories. So I immediately knew it was hybrid.
You should ask more about the memories, though. Because the memory was a hint to where he is. Like, that's what I think. I think when you go into the castle,
he said there was a guy in a glowing ball.
Yes, that's probably the real Niles.
That's what I'm saying.
You probably should have asked more about where the mermaid fountain was and stuff, because that's probably somewhere in her castle.
Well,
no, it's a
always
fairy tale.
For more, yeah. And
she might know if there's a mermaid statue. But...
Yeah, she would know where that is anyway. So.
Well, does she remember a mermaid statue in Fairy Tale?
Yes. He said he saw it before. Yeah, he said he saw it before. He left Fairy Tale, so it's not in the castle. It's in Fairy Tale.
And he also saw somebody stuck in a magic bubble at the top of the statue.
I'm fucking killing this god. I thought he was chill. I kinda liked him. Now I'm killing him. Or at least I'm calling out to him soon. That's what I'm gonna do. And he better answer. He better.
Oh, you guys are disguising Bartholomew? That's so cute.
Yeah. Oh, the second one is so good! Wait, I love the color!
I like it a lot.
This one!
We have to make sure he has a hood, though, as well, just in case.
Well, I think the wig is enough, though.
Hold on, I got something for you.
His face. Sorry, but his face could be pretty...
Mask up, bro.
Makeup!
Mask bait him. Just mask bait him, bro.
I got something.
Ooh, the new Nizora art. Nice.
I know, the new Nizora's art's hot.
I love that.
Yeah, but that's if she removes her cloak, which she's not gonna do.
Okay.
Because we were thinking of giving her giving him her cloak. But
I need a cloak, Nazara. My cloak has fallen.
Here, I have a red one.
Mine was burned. No, it's joking.
Here, you have a cloak. Alice, you have a cape.
Oh no, but
it
flew away in the wind.
No, I'm saying I was gonna offer mine to her. Jeez.
I think I still like the blue more.
We don't have to do the each wig with each outfit.
Yeah. Oh, true.
You can mix it.
Oh, the purple
blue with
wig
blonde.
with the blue.
Real quick.
Nah, I say blue and blonde.
So real quick, Gwen, how are you? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. Just checking on you. Because you're the quietest. So I gotta.
Oh, I'm letting them have their fun with their Black Bear and dress up doll game. I'm just vibing.
Darling. Hey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
What is the Roblox game? The Runway Roblox game?
Yeah, just impressed.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy you guys are having fun, but I do want to get this show on the road.
Yes.
So,
so you gonna join us up here?
Yeah. So move your tokens to where they are meant to be.
Can you move him?
Baron to
so
be
that
under Rena?
Iris. Yeah, so Iris can be with Rondo.
Here, you guys have control of him now.
Hey, Percy, I hate to ask this, but can I have Linton back here just in case Mephisto and Inferno start fucking and I can just, get...
Oh, they won't be fucking, I'll tell you that.
No, I know, but in character, I don't know that. So I'm gonna assume they're gonna fuck. So I have some backup.
Oh, I like that with the blue! Okay.
But yes.
This...
Cooking.
Yeah.
Here's another blue option.
Let me move.
Oh, I'm posting keynotes. This is the pendant that you picked up off the ground, Vera.
The pendant.
Either of these two.
I'm gonna fucking kill this god, brother. Would I know the god of hybrids' name?
Yes, you would.
Cool. I'm calling that motherfucker out.
Alright. Let's get back into it. Let me get a new song going for this. So we've had our fun, we've had our chaotic conversations, but it's time to get back into the horror element of the story. Are we ready to begin? We'll be starting off with with Nizora, Percy, and Vera's group first, Team 2.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let me get the music going. Okay, here we go.
Can we move the costumes to banter, please?
All right, everyone.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay, so listen up, guys. I love your energy, and I want you guys to have fun. Believe me, I do. However, right now, I want us to be fully immersed in what we're about to get into. I want you to act like you are your character 24/7 during this session from here on out. Except for a few moments, obviously, but I really want us to try to really dig in to the situation at hand right now. So before we do that, I gotta make sure everyone's ready for Team 2. Nizora, Percy, Vera, are you all ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Vera, you are muted.
Yes, ready. I'm ready. It wouldn't unmute for me for some reason.
No worries. All right, let us begin the march. Putting you on the first map as I describe what you begin to see. I don't want to say don't chat. However, I really want to be immersed right now. So if possible, try to tone it down in chat, or at least not be too comedic about it, please. I really would like to try to immerse ourselves in this right now. All right, cool. So yeah, when it comes to Team 2, lock in. Are you guys ready? Let's get started. So I'm going to bring in a sound effect for this as you guys move in formation. Let me pull up the sound. Okay, so I'm going to use this sound for Borkin, as Borkin is carrying the cart. I not grabbed the cart. Whoopsie. Okay, here we go. Cart. I will make it to where all players can see this map. Okay. I'm putting you guys on the map now. Now, there will be a fog of war, so you will only see what your characters are able to see. I have taken into account your passive perception, and I will be having you roll perception rolls as well. However, I want to be clear, I'm doing a rule in which you can only roll a perception roll once every 5 minutes.
Oh. That's not worrisome at all.
All right. Okay, here we go. All right, you guys are on the map now. And as you're on the map, Borkin is moving very quickly with the wagon as the rest of you keep walking together through this forest of the abyss, this forest of death. I won't keep the horse thing going because you guys get it, but basically you're moving through this forest, and as you do, there's mist surrounding you. You continue moving in formation. As you do, Nizora, Percy, Vera, you continue moving along with the Kaimari tribe. Jerome walks up to Percy, breaking the formation only a little bit as he marches up next to her, and he crosses his arms and grumbles, "I still don't get why I couldn't just stick by you, Persian."
I mean, you can. You are now. There's just a thing about the way we set it up. You know? Look, not to be rude, but we only have one eye each to us.
Speak for yourself. I can see everything around a full 360 radius, he says with a smirk.
Bullshit. Since when?
Since I got fucking wings, I could fly up and see what's going on anytime I want.
Oh. Just gonna keep that to a minimum for now, though. At least till we get through this bit. At least till we get these guys to the crew.
I still don't get why we're even bothering trying to escort all these people. We should have just left them back at their camp and done this ourselves. We work better in smaller groups.
Yeah, but, you know, it got fucking attacked. It's not exactly a hidden kind of establishment. This crew, the Black Ravens, they're underground, hidden, safe, secure. I think this is best.
As this conversation goes on, Vera, you see Mufasta and Ferna walking next to each other. And Mufasta, he looks at Ferna. So tell me, Ferna, how much do you love me? Oh, well, is that even a question, chieftain? I love you so much. You are everything to me. You are the sun and moon to me. You're everything I could ever want in my life. You've been so good to me. I love you so much. Really? So you would never betray me, right? No, never. I would never betray you. As that conversation's going on, Linton walks up next to Vera and he whispers, Something's not right, Vera. Mufasta never talks that way. I can tell he's upset at Ferna for some reason.
I'm definitely... Can I insight Mufasta Jr.? Because that's just...
I'm so sorry, repeat what you said?
Can I insight Mufasta Jr.?
Yes,
Because that's
roll
just
insight.
suspicious
Roll
anyway.
Roll insight.
How's a 22?
For 22, you've noticed that Mufasta, he sounds very bitter in his voice. And you've also noticed that Mufasta, his eyes keep darting towards Tivo, along with a few other Kaimari soldiers. And you notice that one of the Kaimari soldiers, he pulls out a dagger. And he's inching towards Ferna as Mufasta's talking.
Oh. Why am I the only one back here? I'm just gonna like slowly like kind of nod for Linton to kind of distract Mufasta as I kind of slowly intervene. So like to go to Ferna's side and just kind of like wrap an arm around her shoulder and be like, "Hey, we had that thing we needed to talk about, didn't we?"
Mufasta gives you a scowl. Stay with the formation. I'm talking to my fiancée.
It's very important, really. I do need to talk to her.
You can talk to her later. Leave.
Are you sure?
Very sure. He says, as the Kaimari soldier begins to move up towards Ferna, but now he's moving more towards you as well.
Iris, I swear to God. I can't believe you did this. I don't have something strong. I'm gonna like get some. How do I do this? I'm going to very firmly look over or look forward to Nizora and or like to like Nizora and Percy who are like at the front and just be like, Percy, Nizora, we had something to talk about with Ferna, right? I can remember we were talking about it earlier. What was it? It's kind of like she's kind of giving him a look of something's off here. Like, help.
Are you saying that in Thieves' Camp?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Vera, she speaks in Thieves' Cant out, and Nizora, you hear this. As you hear this, Nizora, you hear this, but only barely, because I'm sure this frustrates you, but you hear a very happy man next to you playing the guitar and singing, Secret Tunnel! Secret Tunnel! Secret Tunnel! And like, as he's doing this, like one of the guards is like, shut up! And he's like, hey! My music's keeping the monsters away, all right? Do you notice how the mist is staying around us instead of inside of us? It's because of my music, baby. Secret Tunnel.
Can I Arcana check that?
Yes, you can. Yes, go ahead.
Help, brother, help!
Okay, well, I'll get there. 18. I just want to check this first.
So with an 18, you're able to notice that the music is, in fact, weirdly keeping the mist away. And as the mist stays around you, you begin to hear whispers, Nizora. It tries to distract you. Now, I'm happy to say that it doesn't because, you have a military mind. Like, you're focused. However, you do hear it for a faint second, and it sounds like this.
Is this more than the general whispers of the abyss?
Basically, you've heard this before. You hear the whispers coming from the mist.
Is this the direwolf?
So as you keep walking...
Is it the same?
Yes, it is.
Oh. But, so sorry. I just wanted to do it so Vera stops stressing. She'll walk over. Have my shit zoomed out. She is going to like move right here, and is like, yes, yes, we did. But Vera, you can take care of that. Mufasa, you don't mind if your fiance takes a few steps away from you to talk to Vera, do you?
Mufasa stares at the two of you. Whatever you two might think you're doing, back off. I'm taking care of business.
And so are we.
Business can wait until later.
Mufasa shakes his head. Do it now! And suddenly you watch as a Kaimari soldier charges up towards Furno with a dagger. As he does, Tall now immediately, like before he was just kind of casually walking, but his eyes widen as he would immediately yell out and say, we gotta stab her! We gotta stab her! As Tall now like gets ready to block the dagger. What do you guys want to do?
I saw...
I'm gonna at Mufasa, bro.
So Nizora immediately pulls out a gun and aims it right at Mufasa. As you aim the gun at him, what are you doing, Vera?
I'm aiming a gun at the stabber.
So Vera, you pull out a gun and you aim it at the stabber. The stabber seems to be desperate as he still charges anyway. However, luckily, Tall now manages to grab him by his chest and restrain him. And so Tall now grapples the man as he keeps the man bound. I'm not going to make him roll for it because Tall now is a very strong dude. And so Tall now, he manages to grapple the Kaimari soldier and he remains still as Mufasa stares down the barrel of Nizora's gun. A lot of the Kaimari soldiers in the back stop marching to watch what's going on. And as they do, Percy, you notice that there's people staying behind as the formation keeps marching forward. What do you do, Percy?
Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, everyone. Give us a second, all right? Take 5. You, with the guitar, get in the wagon. She's gonna order that to Wunan. She's gonna, like, muttering under her breath, like, this is so fucked.
Roll persuasion.
Huh? 16.
The 16, Wunan nods. Fine. As Wunan gets in the wagon.
Because I don't want him on the outskirts if his music is the thing keeping the mist away.
Mm-hmm.
Jerome whispers to Percy, in the meantime, I could fly up into the sky, see what's around us.
No.
The trees.
You're staying here on the ground with us. I've seen what those things do to spirits and other flying objects. I don't want to see that happen to you. You're staying.
I'm fast. I would be able to dodge him easy.
You have had these for what? A day? Not even 24 hours?
Drum, please.
As the two of you are having this conversation, Curtis quickly moves to the back as he gets involved, and Linton Linton tries to stop him, like, Curtis, stop, Curtis, please let the Promises handle this. No, fuck that. What's going on? Ferna, what happened? He tried to kill me. He tried to have one of his men stab me. Mufasa is still staring down Izora's gun. Put that gun away from me. If you're not
until you
going to
explain what the
shoot.
fuck is going on.
Mufasa stares you down. And he looks at Ferna. Trigger warning, I will be using some not nice words, so fair warning. Mufasa looks at Ferna and he says, my fiancée is a whore, so I'm going to kill her. Do you have a problem with that?
At the moment, yes.
Well, then
whatever your lovers' quarrels are, whatever they can be solved after we're out of this goddamn mess. Unless you realize we are in the middle of the belly of the beast. So, unless you want us all to die because of your lovers' quarrel, I would suggest actually using your brain instead of actually putting your entire village at risk.
Roll persuasion.
Can I aid?
I'm gonna say yes.
Advantage.
Yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Advantage.
Persuasion. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, 25!
Let's go.
So with a 25, Mufasa stares you down. I will follow along your plan under one condition. She has to die. As he looks at Ferna. Mufasa kind of signals to the others. He says, everyone stand down. No one make a move against the Promises. We need them for our survival. But I am asking for you to do the right thing and let me kill her. She is a cheater. She had an affair of another man.
People do that all the time. You don't kill someone for having an affair.
You do in our culture. In our culture, marriage is sacred. Even being engaged is sacred. Cheaters are hung to death.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, we don't have time for a hanging right now. You can handle this later. Once we're done with Ovelius and done with this fucking place, you and your stupid culture can do this later.
No! You can't just write her off like that. I love her. Please, you have to protect her from him. Curtis says as he steps forward. Please.
I don't listen to the words of a mistress.
I'm not a mistress.
Then what are you?
I love her. I've been in love with her for years. She wanted to break up with him, but she knows that he could make her life miserable if she ever did. And so we had to be together in secret. Please, you can't side with him. He's a monster. A monster! I led our people against the biggest threat we've seen in centuries. A monster! A monster is a man who breaks a marriage. Mufasa says in anger.
Perception check to see if anything around us is hearing and getting closer?
Yes, go ahead.
24.
The 24, Vera, you see out of the corner of your eye, you see movement amongst the trees. I'm going to show more vision. Luckily for you, on the sides, all you see is mist and maybe a few random squirrels running around. But that's all you manage to see. However, out of the corner of your eye, you see something straight ahead. A small little trail of it, barely. But you manage to see through the trees a single paw print on the floor. You see a direwolf.
She is going to... How far is it?
I put it on the map.
Ah, shit. Oh, God. Oh, hold on. 60 feet. Let's see.
Can we share with the class?
I will in a second. I just need to...
I can deal with Mufasa. That's fine.
I'm going to... Scheisse. I'm going to. How much health do these things have? Do you guys know?
Look in journal. They had like what? From what I remember, it was like 30, 20.
If you want, roll a history check, and I'll tell you if it's high enough.
I got a +1 on history, guys. 17.
17. You know that each direwolf has 37 HP.
37. Okay. I am going to fire.
Thank you, Gwen, for posting that. Helpful as always.
Question mark. I'm going to turn and firebolt it. Yeah.
So you're gonna shoot a fireball?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like how you asked that.
What did you roll for perception again? I know it was high. What was it exactly?
I think it was a 24.
So I'll tell you,
24.
With 24, I'm gonna give you the full picture. And if you decide to shoot the fireball, then we'll go forward with that. But I'm gonna show you the full picture. So with 24, very high perception. So you, because of the fact that you are used to moving through the shadows, you're used to living in a city of crime and death, and because of this, you're able to see through the woods very clearly. There's multiple gaps among the vines and the trees, and you're able to see at the corner of the road where there's a fork in it, you're able to see that there are not just one, but 8 direwolves all marching together.
Does it look like they've noticed us yet?
They have not noticed it yet. However, there's one more thing I'll tell you because of your high roll. You notice that the direwolves, one of them has a bite on its left leg, and it appears to be crying. It's kind of like whimpering. And as it's whimpering, you see the others moving around it in a protective formation as they continue walking along the road.
Do I know which way we need to go, left or right?
You need to go left, and they seem to be going right.
So, we need to go left. They seem to be going right. I'm going to run up in front. And I'm going to pull these infantry back.
So, Percy, you see this. What are you doing, Percy, during this?
What?
You see this.
V, hello, can we explain what we're doing?
Shh! Everyone be quiet! Don't say a word, stay still.
The Kaimari soldiers nod as they all remain in position. They have their spears out as they are ready to throw them at a moment's notice. As they all remain in position, some of them are shaking. Vera feels one of them, a young man, no older than 19, and he is shaking. He's scared. He's scared as the mist fills the air. The trees are whispering to all of you now. You all hear the whispers now as the blood direwolves continue moving along the road. What do you say to Percy, if anything at all, Vera?
One of them is injured. They're just trying to move on. Don't attack unless they attack first.
What of them will attack them?
We don't need to worry about that right now. Right now, we need to make sure they pass by. If we have the chance, if there is an alpha in this group, then we talk.
Fuck
but
that.
For now,
fuck that. We should be the alpha. Let me fight him, Percy. I could take him out easy. Jerome saying that.
We're saying it. I'm slapping him. I'm slapping him.
So you slap him across the face, and he just looks at you like a red mark on his face. Persian, why are you trying to hold me back? First I can't fly, now I can't fight? What kind of bullshit is this?
If we fight,
need to in this situation. Please. I understand you want to go, you want to do stuff. I do too. Okay, I really, really, really want to get into something right now, but I can't. Because we have all of these people to protect. It's not just about us anymore. It's about them, about the women and the children. The second we drop them off at the Raven Crew, we can do whatever the fuck we want. But right now, We have to play it smart. Please.
He shakes his head. I've never run from a fight in my life, Persian.
This isn't a fight yet.
We're not running. We're just not engaging.
Well, then I'll fucking make it one. And as he says this, Bongo calls out and says, No, wait, mister, please. I want to be able to see Gwen again. Please don't get us killed, Bongo says to Jerome. Jerome gets pissed. Who the fuck are you to say anything to me? You're just a damn little goblin, Jerome says with anger in his voice.
You remember what we agreed on about being friends with people?
Jerome pauses as he sighs. I'm sorry. I didn't mean the goblin statement. I'm just really fucking stressed out right now. I'm sorry for that. What's your name? It's Bongo. I'm sorry, Bongo. I didn't mean that. He looks at Percy. Do you really believe the best move is to not do anything right now?
Right this second, yeah, but at a moment's notice, I'm firing a lightning bolt right through that fucker's face.
Sounds like a plan. I'll follow your lead, Captain, he says with a wink.
Well, that's all I could ever ask for from you.
He nods. And, we go back to Nizora. Nizora, what are you saying to Mufasta?
Listen, I know cheaters, I know how to deal with them, but right now we have a bit more important things to worry about. If you don't notice the whispering, we are surrounded by dire wolves. So if you cannot keep your voice down, we will all die. Your people will die. Do you understand me? Do you understand what it is to be a good leader?
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Sorry, I swallowed a seed.
Don't die.
Yeah, careful. Take
we
it easy.
need you.
Yeah, take it easy.
Okay. Oh, 14.
So at 14, Mufasa looks at you and he sighs. Give me your word that when this is over, after we've killed Ovilius, I want Ferna to face a trial for what she did. She broke our pact. She promised herself to me and she broke that promise. It isn't just boyfriend-girlfriend as your culture may believe. To us, it's soulmates. And she has to pay for that. Maybe not with death, but she needs to answer for it. Both of them do. As he looks at Curtis as well. Curtis grits his teeth in anger.
I understand that. Believe me, I understand that completely. I killed my father because he abused and cheated on my mother multiple times. But I'm asking you, no, begging you, deal with this after we are done with everything here.
He nods with respect towards you. We were right to make you our Kumamari. Thank you, Nizora. As he says that, your dad puts a hand on your shoulder with a smile. Kumamari, huh? I'm impressed, Nizora. I never took you for the leader type.
Someone had to do it. You. And she points to Ferna. You're coming up with me.
Can Curtis come too?
No. No, we're keeping all three of them separated.
Right now, I was actually about to say that. I was it'd be best if we keep the three of you separated on either points, but we'll keep you on the other side of each other, but you're not going to be close to each other. Am I understood?
Yes. Thank you, Nizora. You're such a good woman. No, I know that you're a good woman. I admire you. I know that you'll defend me because you're a woman as well. You know how it feels to be a victim of a man's hatred. Ferna's really trying to press on your buttons to make you like her.
He gives her the absolute look of disgust.
Can I I don't know. I want to yell at, like, don't move. So, like, I don't want them to move because if they do, it could cause something. So maybe just hold off on moving her forward.
No, you don't have to yell. She's not moving because she knows about the direwolves.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
But, actually, well, I'm not gonna risk it. Because I have disadvantage on stealth. I was gonna be, like, putting myself between Ferna and Mufasta.
I'm sure that's okay.
I don't want to risk it, bro.
Fair enough.
I have disadvantage. I'm not risking that shit.
All right. So with that going on, everyone remains still. It's nothing but silence in the air. Just to remind me, Fred is going to the front or no?
Not yet.
We're not moving.
Okay, cool. So you guys remain still as the direwolves continue to march. Now, I want to be clear, Vera. If you shoot a fireball at them, because of the fact that they're not aggroing towards you guys, I would give you an automatic hit. So if you
No, you're not tricking me into this, brother. No. Fuck no.
All right. The blood direwolves, they continue to move, and you notice the way they move? They look scared. They look like they're horrified by something. You watch as they continue to move left and right. And the one in the middle, the bite on its left leg, it has black blood dripping out. And Percy would know that the last time you made them bleed, the blood was red. It wasn't black. And so the blood direwolf continues to walk. Go ahead, Percy.
Is there something I can roll to, like, figure that out? Like, why it might be?
Could be history check it versus the journal.
No, history won't help.
What would
but history won't help.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what would I have to roll?
I'll give you a choice: perception or medicine.
I'll
take
perception.
That's gonna be perception. Let me take a look here. So that's a dirty 20, baby.
Let's go. I was about to say, can I help her get advantage by, like, pointing it out?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can. I was gonna let you guys just roll your own dice, but you can give her.
I got a dirty 20, so I think I'll be okay.
Let me. I got a 19. So.
Okay. All right. So you both watch very closely. Both of you are very experienced in the field of combat, and despite the fact that you hear these whispers and you feel the mist around you, and these gargantuan-like creatures, these blood direwolves, they may be on their four legs, but just being on their four legs, they're at least 7 to 8 feet tall as they continue marching across the road. And as they do, the one that has the bite with the black blood spilling out, you notice that his face is twitching. You see its face twitching and snarling and then whimpering again as they continue moving ahead. You notice...
Do I know?
Yes, go ahead.
Do I know if that one's the alpha?
So you, Percy would know. Well, actually, the journal will tell you as well. None of these are the alpha. You know that the alpha is large and red.
Great. So we can't talk to these fuckers.
Yeah. Okay. So which way are you mentioned we have to go left?
We have to go left.
Let's see.
Okay. What happens if we go right? Like, what kind of setback would that be?
So if you go time. So basically the way that the map is like situated, a lot of the trees are impassable. Like they're so thick that the wagon would not fit through. And so if you try to go to the path on the right, unfortunately, it would loop you. Like it would loop you to go north instead of going west or east. Sorry, east.
Oh, north.
So
east,
it would.
And then we would end up at the Obelix instead. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I just don't want to run into whatever the hell they ran into. You know what I mean? Like,
why is this up to us, Percy?
So what I would say is, okay, so to give you like more of detail, so if you go to the path on the right, you'll go north, but you will be able to curve back to east. However, in terms of how much longer it would take, I'm gonna say it would take, like, if you go to the right, it'll add an extra 6 hours on your trip. So it's up to you if you want to add 6 hours to your trip.
What could this be? It's not the All Blacks, the Aboleth.
Wait. Yeah.
It's not the Chimera.
I'm gonna end up with that thing. You know what I mean? Like, either way, we're either running into whatever fucked them over, or we're adding 6
fighting
hours
those shit.
And I really don't want to do that. You know, like, Nazar, what do you think?
Yeah,
I need a third opinion.
Yeah.
Add a character, let's say, if we're able to talk out a character.
I'm gonna say no because, like I said, unfortunately, we are highly immersed. Like I want us fully immersed, so no out of character talk. What I will say is that as the direwolves are slowly moving away, like they look at you guys, they stare at you, but they don't move towards you at all. They continue moving along the road, and as they do, Vera and Percy, you can either you could call Nizora over or you could walk her to her. It's totally up to you. But yeah, like no out of character talk. Like we are full immersion right now.
Yeah, I'm waving Nizora up, but I'm like, be slow, but like, come here.
She's gonna turn to her father. It's like, separate these two. I'm gonna go see what's up there. Does he say anything?
I'm so sorry. I was reading something. Okay, one more time. I'm so sorry, Nizora.
Nah, you're good. You're all good. I was just asking, like, she would turn to her father and like, keep these two separated. At least until I can get back. Can you do that for me?
He nods and he says, "It's not an issue. I specialize in healing magic, but I also know magic of enforcement. If you want, I can set a chastity contract between them."
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Yeah.
Sorry. It's not what you think. The way the spell works is that so long as both parties agree, I can make it to where they're not able to touch each other in any way.
Oh.
Okay, that's a lot. That makes a lot more sense.
Can we do it 3 times? Can we get it all 3 of them?
Yes, I can make a 3-way contract. Like he would just say that to like further clarify, because he would think of that as well. He says I could make a 3-way contract between them. I could make it to where they're not allowed to speak to each other or touch each other.
That might work. If anyone gives you any issue, and she looks pointedly at Curtis, is like, you can have Talna help you. But be quiet.
Talna nods as he kind of he cracks his knuckles. I would love an excuse to fuck some people up. I have been bored ever since that festival. All I did was gamble. I lost all my money.
Zam. Anyways, she just slowly make her way to the front. That's roll stealth or no?
No stealth right now.
Cool.
So because like I said, the wolves see you guys. They are just not attacking you.
All right, bet. She's gonna whisper to Vera. What's going on?
The direwolves are injured, if you can see, and she's gonna point out the injury. They got injured from the place we need to go. Wait. If we go to the right and loop around, it'll be 6-hour delay.
Hold on. There was something. Because she sees the black blood, correct?
Yes, that's right.
What was that thing with black blood? Because I remember that, I think Iris did, tried to find a gift, but it did shadow drip, and it found Sonic the Hedgehog with drip, but it was something to do with black blood. What was it? What was it?
What was it, like the Black Baroness, where basically the mark that was on...
Yeah, no, this is different. This is different than that.
This is different? Okay, I'm tweaking. I'm schizophrenic. Anyway.
No, you're good. I respect it. No, it's different.
She's like, can I roll medicine to see what could possibly, cause it? If it's, an internal rot, or if it's something else?
Roll a medicine check.
Beep. Oh, shit, that's right. But I don't know what that was, Iris.
15.
So the 15, all you can tell is that the black blood isn't just black. You see traces of green in the blood as well. Small little traces of green and brown are amongst the blood as well. And as you look closely, Nizora, as you look very closely, for just half a second, you see the fur around the leg begin to rot.
Okay. So it has. Okay, so those are most likely going to attack. They're going to attack us. They're going to seem not to, and they're going to surprise us. At least this one. It's this one that's rotting. This one that's rotting, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, they looked right at us, and then they just kept on
They
going.
looked right at us, but this one's tweaking, and the rot is getting worse.
Yeah.
And the rot
It's about to
keeps on
turn.
Yeah.
and that's about to turn. And maybe
Now keep in mind,
I'm like hypothesizing right now. That rot might spread like spores.
remember,
So
just to
problem
be
is-
super safe here. Remember, make sure you're not making assumptions based off of the vision I read. Just to be safe.
Yeah, no.
no, I'm just thinking of the rot and how it's like, oh, I want you. No. That's still it. I'm just making assumptions mainly on how rot works.
Yeah.
Like on like tree rot or like just mushrooms and fungi in general.
Okay. So problem is we go right, we could all get infected. We go left, we face the thing that did this.
I'd say we're more than capable to do it.
Suppose we aren't blood dire wolves, are we?
Good question. I'm not looking at the what's it called? Stat block for the direwolves right now. Are they considered undead?
They are not.
Sure. Okay, cool. I'd say we risk it. We can't spend 9 hours here. What, it's like 10 a.m. now? We spend like an hour or two walking right now?
Yeah, so I would say that in terms of marching, I'm going to say you guys have covered about... Here, I'll roll dice to decide. I'm going to roll a
How many diamonds, bro? How many diamonds?
I'm going to roll a d12.
Let's almost be there, guys. Let's go.
So you guys have traveled 8 hours. So you've traveled 8 hours. So you are very close to the Black Raven's nest. You traveled roughly 8 hours. So you are about, I'm going to say 4 hours away. You are 4 hours away. And it is currently 5 p.m. So the sun is starting to slightly go down, but not a lot. It's still sunny.
Okay.
And how much longer? How much longer did the other route take us? 8 hours? 6 hours?
6 hours. 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a chance. We can't take that.
Can't do that.
I'd say we just go. We go directly to the left. Take whatever it is. We're not dire wolves. We don't live here. If anything, it could just be it affected anyone who's been here their entire lives. We don't know. We have to risk it though, because if we're out here without a bonfire, we are dead.
Really? Is that a fact? She's like, what the fuck? She doesn't know that.
Yeah, that's right. No idea.
Yeah, there's a whole thing at midnight, and the trees come out to get you. It's not fun.
Morven, especially. He's not himself.
Would I remember? Okay, I know this was recently released. Would I know about the trees from one's history? Would Graven have told me about that shit?
Yes, he would have. So you do know about that.
Trees. Oh, that's fun.
I, for one, don't want to find out what happens to all of us if we're caught without a fire. So I guess we go forwards.
Go left.
Agreed.
I'd rather be torn apart by whatever dealt that by ripped apart limb from trees.
All right then.
Here we go. Keep an eye on the direwolves in case one of them snaps, especially that center one.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are in agreement as you begin marching forward. And you guys take the path to the left. Now,
I'm gonna hang back again just because I did want to make sure if the dire wolves come after us.
So So I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. It's totally my fault, by the way. It's no one else's fault. I had a lot planned, and I'm very excited for this horror story we're going through right now. However, one of the players does have to go for very understandable reasons. So I'm going to stop. Don't worry, Team 1. I'm still going to be doing stuff with you. Don't worry. But for Team 2, we are going to have to pause here because a player of your team has to go for very understandable reasons, like I said. So we'll be pausing for Team 2, and Team 1 will be going with you. After I'm done with Team 1, we'll be ending session tonight. So Team 2, if you want to stay and, hang out and, listen to what happens, I fully encourage it. I actually would prefer it if you did, to be honest. But yeah, we're going to pause here for today, Team 2. So just letting you know, no more RP for Team 2 today. But,
I'm a peace out.
Bye.
I got a hot date and all you can eat buffet. Anyways.
Oh, hell yeah, girlie.
I will see y'all later.
Have fun.
Bye.
Good session.
Good session. Ba-doom.
all right. With that being said,
Okay, everyone check general real quick. We don't have to talk about this a lot.
Yeah.
But...
so we finally got into the horror aspect of this journey so far. What do you guys think, Percy and Vera? I'm very curious. What are your thoughts so far?
Shaking in my damn boots. I don't want to be a zombie. What do you mean? The guy's tweaking out. He's got spores coming out of his fucking arm. No.
I like this. I like. I'm gonna stay strict on this. Like, I really want us fully immersed in this.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. Like, I'm in it. I'm horrified, but I'm in it. You know.
Alice, is there a way to turn off the light circle around you just temporarily?
I can once I'm on the map.
Okay.
If we go into combat, I'm turning it on though because it's
of course.
Tracked.
I understand. Just turn it off when you're not in combat. That's all.
Yeah.
The Black Baron thing definitely took more time than I thought it would, but at least you guys got the Black Baron on your side. And you got more sensu beans.
He's hot. And yay, beans.
Only 5. He has been there for how many years?
That's 500 people, okay?
Yeah, but I feel like with how many people have it sentenced to him, it should be more.
God, I would hope not.
I mean, we have 10 beans between us, you guys. How many times do we think we need to be sent?
We already used, what,
No,
3?
we're going
And
into
what,
a
2 of
horror
those
aspect.
people already died? Possibly 3 if you count Vex?
Yeah.
We're going into horror territory.
For something
here,
so
too,
valuable, we have
so-
been using these a lot. Not saying it's bad, because they're justified reasons
10
to
is
use
okay
them.
though. And I think also having less feels more impactful about
That's
who's
true.
I agree.
That's true.
We're not giving a second one to Tall now, are we? Sorry. Just kidding.
No.
I like Tall now.
I do like Tall now. I'm glad he's...
I'm glad he lived. My vote was for him to live. Then we could have avoided this whole fucking cheater drama. Iris!
Sorry, not sorry.
Okay, yes, I like the drama, but also, I do think he has a right to know in general.
Yes, but not while we're about to go into a dangerous forest!
But
What
what
else
if,
would I?
wait, no, hear me out, but what if you guys get to Raven, right, and then he decides to have the wedding there? Or
Yeah.
something, right? Or what if him and Furnace stay behind and then they have the wedding while you're gone and he never knows? Or what if he finds out after they're married? I think it'll be 10 times worse to wait. I think he has the right to know.
Yeah, when I found out, especially
I'm sorry,
when you
I
said
would
they
rather
were
him be
married-
married to a cheater than us get killed because of their stupidity. Life versus cheating here.
Just difference of
Yeah,
That
but
is his
also,
life.
wait, yes, but it's, yeah.
That
But
is his
also,
life.
it's not like we know he's just gonna immediately get you guys all killed by knowing, right? That's
I
his
know!
choice. It's his
I
choice.
just kind of
Wait,
saw his little weird...
I mean, yeah, but that was after he was told. He was completely normal before that. He showed no sign of ever being like this. This tribe has also been very known to sleep around a lot with how much they talk about sex.
Yeah. I will say also, Ferna did say he's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
But I also was like, no, he's not gonna. And then when I was talking to him and I said, do the right thing, then he was like, oh, I will. I was like, oh fuck, wait, he will. He's gonna
warned us, said something to Percy.
I was like, oh shit. I know, I didn't get to RP that yet. I was hoping I could, but it didn't happen naturally.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's okay. I was gonna warn you guys.
I do think we should have a 2 group RP chats, one for each group, but that's private.
Yes, I'll be doing
to where
that.
the 2 groups can't see each other.
Oh, that's fun.
Yes, I will be doing that. I'll be making those. What I do want to say is I'm starving, so I'm gonna quickly grab a snack. What I want Team 1 to do is I want you guys to think about anything you want to say to each other before the teleportation begins. So I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I actually do have something I have to talk to Iris about.
Oh my god, wait, what?
I'm shocked no one called me out on my BS.
Honestly, if you guys want to, I'll be listening if you want. As long as I don't need to be involved, then you guys can RP to each other.
No, I just have questions regarding something that Linton said, but
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. What's up?
Okay, wait, give me a second. I'm adding some to my notes. Okay. Okay. So after we're gathered up, I'm guessing Gwen is holding the book and drawing out this symbol or something, or how does that look, Gwen, exactly? I'm just curious.
What do you? How does it? You want to know what it looks like? I mean, it's
yeah,
on the
while
map,
you're
right?
doing
look how beautiful it is.
I'm
putting little candles around, and I'm directing Void on where to put things, and I'm getting a little frustrated with him because he's literally putting them 1 inch off, and I have to come over and very gently slide it, and he's a little frustrated about it. But
Aw. Okay, I wanna look over first, I'm concerned and debating helping Gwen instead of Void, but I'm gonna look over at Iris and say, what all did you know of that man before Elliot?
Well, he was someone that. Oh my god, wait. He taught me how to fight, right? He wasn't the music teacher. No, he was the he was the meditator, temple guy. Okay, sorry, I was trying to remember.
No, you're good. I know it's a while ago, but
yeah.
He taught you how to control your abilities, Iris, in terms of air and whatnot. He taught you all that.
Yeah. He was meditation guy.
That makes so much sense. Okay.
Oh my god, stop! I'm so excited. Okay. Well, he was with me back in my castle. He taught me how to control my powers. He, taught me how to meditate, direct my energy, all of that stuff. Why?
Did he ever talk about reading the stars?
He did, actually. Right before I killed him, he told me that he saw it in the stars that I meet him here. That it was meant to be that I came here.
Did he know you were going to be a promise of Pandora before coming here? Or when you came here?
I don't know. When I was back in the castle with him before we left, when I asked him to come with, he gave me a necklace. And then when we were here, he just told me that I was meant to come here, and it's what the stars told me to do, but he never told me anything about knowing I was going to be a promise.
I'm trying to think of what all he said before when Alice did talk to him directly. You said before that he betrayed you. In what way did he betray you, or did that lead up to the predicament we are in now?
What is this about, Alice?
Please answer the question, and I will tell you everything I know.
Are you sure about that?
Everything that I can.
He betrayed me because I asked him to come here with me, and as soon as I got here, I was kidnapped by Brevin and the Ice Knight, and he was working with them and gave me away to them. Then I woke up in that camp and met you guys. So what's really going on?
Just trying to clear the conscience of a friend. 'Cause I'm trying to think how to word this. I'm trying like not to meta. Is the problem, because I out of character know a lot more than Alice does when it comes to like reading the stars and stuff.
Yeah.
I am assuming Gwen did tell us about Rena since we're bringing her with and stuff, right? Because I believe we talked about this.
Yeah, I would have told you guys, because it would be weird if I'm just like, and we're bringing her.
Okay. I feel bad, but I might need Cap to be here to play Rena.
Okay, I'm Rena.
Okay. I want to glance between her and Gwen and ask, are there any prerequisites that make someone able to read the stars?
No one knows of what is needed in the body to be able to read them. All that I'm able to tell is whether they're able to see them or not. Ooh! Actually, would Black Baron hear this?
Yeah, I'm saying it out loud. Like, anyone in this group can hear everything I said.
Black Baron raised his hand. Ooh! He kind of like raised his hand up, but then he kind of he realizes that he's in human form again, so he kind of like puts it back down and calms down. And he says,
"Yes, Bartholomew?
I might know exactly why."
Oh, why?
Well, Pandora, I remember her talking about this. I remember her explaining that she wanted people to be able to see her plans through the stars. And so she chose a select few people to be able to read them. She called them... Yes, go ahead.
Oh, no, continue, sorry.
Okay. She called them the Collective. 17 people, all gifted with the ability to read the stars Pandora put into place. She saw it as a way of challenging them, giving them a chance to change fate. She, in the beginning, saw it as something hopeful, but then she began to notice people abusing it, and so she never did it again. However, anyone who's a descendant of those 17 people would be able to read the stars as well. I believe that's how it's decided, by blood.
My god!
Oh, that's very good to know, actually. Okay, so any descendant of those 17 can read the stars?
That's right.
So a lot
Thank
of people.
Yeah.
Alice, you didn't really tell me what's going on. Who's this friend? What is on their conscience? What's going on?
Yes. Well, apparently there were people among the Kamari tribe who were told to keep a lookout for any powerful woman and to report back to Elliot if they hear anything, presumably looking for the promises. But if he set up for you to come here anyways, then it makes me wonder why he would want people to keep a lookout.
I don't think he set it up. He said he saw that it was meant to happen. So, if he expected me, maybe it wasn't me.
You think I want to look at Reina again because she can read the stars. When someone reads the stars, what does that look like? Can you see faces or just events or feelings, or how specific is the reading in the stars?
Wait, I'm sorry. You talking to Rena?
Yeah.
Repeat your question. I'm so sorry.
Basically, she's okay. When someone reads the stars, how specific is the look of what you read? Do you see faces and
It's random. It's completely random. Some days I can see everything in the stars. Other days I can barely see an event. It's a very random thing. And to give some context, I don't know if you read her stat block, but I'll read her stat block just so that you have an idea. In Rena's stat block, she has an ability called Star Reader. She's able to see hidden messages in the stars once per day. The way the ability works is that she rolls a d20, in which the higher the number, there's 3 different categories. 1 to 9 means that she can determine whether the day will be good or bad. 10 to 16, she can determine an event that will happen today. 17 to 20, she can determine an event, who it will happen to, and when.
Does this ability work the same for everyone who can read the stars?
Yes.
Oh.
I remember reading that. I think that's going to be useful for us.
I think it will. It makes me wonder, like, if other people see it differently or stuff.
So when it comes to other individuals, all I'll say is that the Star Reader ability, it changes as people quote unquote level up.
I don't like that. And Avelius has to be one of these descendants because she can read the stars.
To give an example, the only thing I'll say is, like, when it comes to Star Readers, I would say the smartest man alive is level 20.
God.
Can she read the stars, or does Cressida read the stars for her?
Cressida?
Christenda.
Whatever her name was.
The
First Lord of the Abyss, the changeling drow.
For who?
For
who?
For Avelius, yeah.
So Avelius cannot read the stars. Cressida does it for her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Avelius read them. Okay, that helps. Okay.
There's probably so many people, though.
I know.
Like, as soon as she said that it's the descendants, like, this opens up how many people probably know
Nizora, possibly.
What's interesting is that a lot of the people who are capable of doing it won't even notice they can do it. They probably just think it's like nothing, like, you know, they don't think it's real. Yeah.
They're like, oh, that's just like a sixth sense or coincidence or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, or they like just don't actually, reach out to that or something,
And when it comes to star reading, it's like a muscle. If you don't exercise it, you begin to figure how to do it.
Ooh. Okay, I also want to ask Rena, can you sense, or how do you know someone today is a star reader?
She smiles and nods. I can tell when I touch their skin. Every person who's a star reader has a certain kind of... It's hard to describe, but when I touch them, I feel a connection to them. My entire body tingles like electricity going through it. If I touch them and I feel that, then I know they can read the stars as well. It's like we're connected.
Can I offer my hand to her to see if I can?
I want to touch her.
Yeah.
She smiles. She smiles and nods. Like she's very like cute and polite. Like she just smiles and nods. Of course, I would be happy to do that for any of you. And she just smiles and nods at all of you guys. And she
I'm
offers
offering her my
out.
hand. Yeah.
Me too.
So she holds your hand, and how do I want to do this? I have two options. Either A, I just decide whether or not you guys can do this, or B, I could roll a dice. You guys want me to roll a dice, or what do you guys want?
That's so fun.
Okay, I'll roll a dice.
I say it's up to you which
right.
of the two options you want to do.
I'm gonna roll
like
a
if
dice,
you wanna roll.
but I'm gonna like I want to be clear, like not everyone and their grandma is a star reader, so I'm gonna say, what percentage do I want to do? Let's say.
So how long
5%.
ago was it that? That's I want to know.
A long time ago. I'm gonna say 5% chance. I'll say 10%. 10% chance. So what I'll do is 10% chance. So what I'm gonna do is here, I'll make it even more fun. Alice, you're going to pick a number, and I'm gonna roll a d10. And if you say the number that I roll, then you're a star reader.
Wow.
That's a 1 in 10 chance.
Exactly.
Okay, honestly,
10% chance. Exactly, 10% chance.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
Actually, but then again, now that I consider it, the chances of you saying the right number is lower though. So here, let me make it a little easier. Let's do.
No. I think the lower probability is the better to go with, in my opinion, because I think the chance of 2 people in our group being star readers is crazy. Like,
Okay.
especially because Gwen already is one.
Okay, I was gonna lower it to 6, but we keep it to 10.
Yeah, 10 is good.
I think 10 is more fair.
All right. Fair enough. I respect your honesty. Thank you. All right. So, with that being said, guess a number between 1 to 10, and I'll roll the dice.
3.
All right, I'm rolling. Actually, let me roll and roll 20s. Let's see. 1. Alice is not a star reader.
Right.
All right, Iris. Guess number 1 to 10.
So, I have synesthesia, so all of my numbers and letters have colors. I'm doing this based on Iris. 5 is blue, so 5.
Iris is a star reader.
Hey, yo! Oh my god!
That's crazy.
That's crazy!
As soon as you said to guess a number, I was like 5. It's gotta be 5. As soon
I
as
was gonna guess 5 too. See, it's so funny because my first thought was 1, but I was like, nah, 1's too simple. I'm going 3. Like,
So as of right
gotta
now,
go with your gut.
Iris and Gwen are both star readers. I will write up more about how you guys can practice this skill. But yes, Iris and Gwen are both star readers.
Question: does she sense anything else from touching me?
So, like when she, unfortunately for you, Alice, you are special in many ways. But when it comes to this, you are not. As when she touches your hand,
No, I figured.
nothing happens. However, when it comes to Iris, when you touch her hand, you feel it too, Iris. You feel your whole body tingle. And as your body tingles, suddenly the sky above is a lot more bright. The sun is like blinding down on your face right now as you're touching her. But the moment that you let go of her hand, the shining from the sky stops. And she smiles at you. Congratulations, Iris. You're a star reader as well.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what that's supposed to mean for me, but...
Well, it can mean a lot of different things. It could mean nothing at all. You could practice it on your own, or if you like, I could teach you how to control it the same way I'll be teaching Gwen as well.
Yeah, I don't think I even know where to start practicing on my own, so...
Well, I can easily teach you. However, I need to warn you. It's a very intensive form of training. And you have to do everything I say when I'm teaching you. If you don't do anything I say for any reason, there is a chance you could go blind.
Okay, this...
What the fuck? Oh, sorry.
That feels very manipulative.
I understand it might seem that way, but I assure you, many have tried mastering star reading, and they've gone blind because of it. It's a very difficult task to do, and I have to teach you in a very specific way for you to master. If I don't, then you may go blind.
So let's say that we try this training, and you tell me to do something I don't want to do. Can I just opt out right there?
Of course, absolutely. All you have to do is say, "I give up." If you do that, then you will not be harmed in any way. However, if you go against my teachings and try something on your own, that is how you may go blind, because that will incur the wrath of the stars.
Okay. Okay then. Thank you.
They're just gonna tell you to rob a bank.
Is anyone else in the Kumari tribe a star reader?
The only other star reader that was here was Elliot. However, he's dead. None of the other Kaimari members are star readers.
And you have tested them all?
Well, not necessarily. Not many people want to be identified as a star reader, because then they'd be expected to train under me. So no, most usually don't try to find out whether or not they are. It's possible. Some have tried, but none have succeeded.
Bartholomew, can you read the stars?
Oh no, absolutely not. I hate looking at the sky. It hurts my eyes.
Well, let's make sure you do not ever have to stare at them then, and she'll like pat him on the head. Like
he like smiles and like smirks at the pat, and like he says in a very he speaks in a very deep voice for some reason. He says, "Well, thank you. I appreciate it. The only thing I'd ever want to look at are the people on my side. And those are the promises of Pandora." He says with a smile as he looks at you guys, like very adoringly.
My God.
Alice blushes.
I'm rolling my eyes. I'm rolling my eyes.
As as he's like doing that, like Asher just rolls his eyes as well, and Randa like whispers to Iris, "Okay, but seriously, why the fuck did you find some hot man and bring him here?"
I didn't find him. I just went to help one of them and he was there.
Well, I don't like it. I don't think he should be with us. Rando says, like sounding very jealous.
Well,
yeah, are you jealous?
Rando like blushes and shakes his head. "No, of course not. I'm not jealous. What would I be jealous of?"
Or maybe you have a crush?
He looks at you. "I think you know exactly who I'd have a crush on if I did, my gem."
Shut the fuck
Can
up.
we all hear this?
He whispers that to her. He whispers.
She's blushing. She's blushing. No.
Probably.
So yeah, he's whispering that. Iris is like, "Shut the fuck up." And he's like, "Okay." and Asher just rolls his eyes as he's like, "We don't need him, but whatever." As Asher just is saying, "Cool."
Would you rather face this abyss alone, Asher? Considering, what happened last time we found you after being alone out here. Like, referring to when she first saw him in Ravens when he was, like, dead.
For the record, I got caught off guard. And besides, I'm a lot stronger now. I'm learning the sword more and more as he taps the fire sword. Before long, I'll be able to pull off some crazy things.
You cannot even use it yet, and yet you're saying you are learning it. And we could get any leg up in this fight is needed, so...
Yeah, well... Look, I agree with you, Alice. And I'm more than ready to make this place pay for what it's done. I don't know if we can trust him. But I'll try. I just think we should be cautious, that's all.
Well, of course, and there's plenty information he can help us with, and plenty he should probably know himself.
Yeah, well, I trust you. And I hope you know that you can trust me. I won't let my ego get in the way of us winning, no matter what.
Oh, really? You sure let it get away of a lot of other things.
I don't remember you complaining that much about it. He says with a smirk and winks at you.
She'll roll her eyes, be like, you are just very bad at listening.
Maybe that's true. Or maybe it's not. But I guess we'll find out. Can we get going already? It's been they've left already. We should have teleported by now.
Yeah, hang on.
One of the candles falls over.
Yeah, she's literally checking some of the candles that Void did, and she kind of scoffs as she gets to the last one. And she shoots him a look. She's like, "Are you trying to lose a limb on the way there, and she literally uses her foot and like she taps it. It doesn't even look like it moved. So yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Void would roll his eyes like how dare you question my skills? Bro, that gift
And I
is
think
so
we're ready
funny.
though.
That is so Void, no joke.
All right, who's ready?
Ready.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm munching, then we're getting started in this.
Munchin.
If Void is the tiger, does that mean Gwen is
The bird, yes. The bird,
No,
yes.
no,
Oh,
no,
Chinu?
no, not even the bird.
Chinu?
Because she owns him. So
Oh, the bird is Pippinook.
Yeah!
Oh my god. Oh, Pippinook.
I love Pippinook.
We're gonna see him soon, brother.
No. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, I miss Pippinook. Even though I never even met him, but
I know.
we saw him in one of the visions.
You did.
Pippinook, the king.
All right. I'm done munching. Are we ready to begin? You guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
All right, okay. All right, let me put a new song. All right. Here we go, everyone. So, Gwen, what I want you to do is you are using the book, and the book says that you need to speak in tongues to be able to trigger the ritual circle to teleport. So, what I want you to do first, Gwen, is I want you to just say some gibberish and make it sound like you're doing a spell.
Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Gwen sitting there, she's like looking down. She goes, Lane, Thorian, Sylvia, Torian, Nell, Alan, Lauren, Mianar, Selene, Thin, Doriel, Kala, Lenore, Armol, Van Melda, Elenia, Sila, Lumen.
And just like that, actually, I'm gonna get a little louder this time. And just like that, you all teleport. Alice, Iris, Gwendolyn, Asher, Rando, Void, Bartholomew, and Rena. The 8 of you teleport together as you suddenly appear at what appears to be the Wonder Foundation. However, it is not the sight that you would have wanted to see, as you suddenly realize that you are at the front of a broken down energy wall, and you see bodies all around you. And not just dead bodies, no. There are bodies covered in ice. And the moment that you see them, you're able to tell that these bodies were put there by Brevin. Gwendolyn would notice that many of these people have an emblem on their shirt. The emblem of her family. The Wonder family.
This is not what I was hoping to find.
Can I roll perception?
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Go ahead, roll perception.
Oh, I did not mean to move my token.
This is terrifying.
12.
So with a 12, I'll give you some vision. Does anyone else want to roll?
Yes,
Yeah, you guys want to roll
I
real
mean,
quick?
yeah.
Go for it, roll. Go for it, roll.
Fuck! 10.
Come on, Gwen.
9.
Can the men roll?
yes, they can.
Oh,
Can I roll
bet.
for rando?
Yes, you can.
Oh, bet.
Oh wait, no. Do I have more
He has
perception
better
than him?
modifiers, I'm sure. But she would say something to him. She'd be like, "Did you know that this was like this?"
Void looks at you and he shakes his head. I had no idea. He like looks shocked to see all of this. And he kind of just like frowns and he whispers to Gwen. He says, "It wasn't like this a month ago."
Can Asher use his passive perception? Because that's 17.
So Asher uses his passive perception and his eyes, they trail around and you notice that he's holding the fire sword sheathed, and Asher, he reveals that he's using a hidden ability in it. He's managed to figure it out. He looks at Alice. He says, "You know, for a guy who hasn't been able to master it, I'm able to use my infrared vision." As his eyes dart around.
What's an infrared?
Yeah, I also don't know what that is. I'm assuming.
What is that?
What does that mean?
Actually, let's take it back. He wouldn't say infrared. He would say that he can sense heat in the area. So he senses heat in the area, and he says, "There's no humanoid people alive in this town." And I'm gonna let you guys see the whole map now.
Oh god. Oh god. What is the goo in the
Time for y'all to dip.
Why is there goo? Oh my god, no. I'm going to that well.
Mysterious creature? Question mark?
That with the horn?
Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Oh,
Captain.
you
Just
guys
kidding, I
see
didn't
that.
see that. I saw nothing.
Yeah.
You guys didn't
What was
see
that?
that.
What was that?
You guys didn't see that.
I'm still going to the well.
It was a chipmunk, guys. It was a chipmunk. Just ignore it.
This
Go
is
ahead.
terrible.
So go ahead and move your tokens around. So as you guys are... Actually, let me upgrade Rena to make her look a bit big.
Okay.
There we go. So, like Rena... Void stays very close to Gwen. Like, he continues following Gwen. Rando follows Iris. Asher follows Alice. And Bartholomew is just... he's staring at the glowing pink plants that are like next to him. He's just staring at it. He's like,
Oh, wait, actually, I would stay back with him. I want to ask him.
he's like, wow, it's glowing so much. This is so cool. As he's just staring at it, and Asher has his arms crossed very impatiently as he's next to Alice.
Have you seen any signs like this before? And I want to gesture to the plants and to the ice bodies and stuff.
Nope, never seen any of this before.
Well, I think it is safe to assume that this ice must be Brevin causing.
Roll history check, Gwen.
Yes, sir. 17.
So for 17, Gwen, as you're walking around, your childhood begins to come back to you. You recognize so many different things to your home. The infrastructure is similar. The color scheme is similar. You see the clothes they're wearing and they're similar. And as you gaze upon these strange pink plants, you suddenly remember a memory. Your mother told you about this. She told you about how long ago the Wonder Clan would insert their magic into plants to protect them from wild animals or monsters. And as you gaze at the plants, you realize that they're wonder plants.
Wonder plants.
And as you continue gazing around, you see men and women and children all on the ground, their bodies frozen into ice statues. You see some of them shielding their young. One mother has her arms wrapped around her children as they're turned to ice. You see one man running. You see others on the ground, dead and frozen. And as you keep looking around, Gwen, you see on the side of one of the houses, written with ice, It says, Ovilius, the 7th Lord was here. Oh, my goodness, correction. The 6th Lord was here.
Thank God.
Yes. The sixth Lord
Is
was here.
Shade the 7th?
Yeah, I was
Shade
about to
is
fucking have a bitch fit over here. This is about to crash the fuck out. So you said there's some running. Are they running from a particular direction?
Yes, it looks like they're, but it differs. Like it looks like they're all running kind of to the north, and you notice that
the north.
You notice that I forgot to put art of it, but you would notice that the 3 wonder plants that have X's on them, the red X's, you would notice that they've been crushed and there's ice on top of them.
Oh, okay. That's what I want to do. I want to Arcana check the broken ones specifically.
Okay.
Or investigate or something, because I want to see if I could bring those plants back.
Can I clarify something about everything you just said?
Absolutely.
Are you saying that this specific place is familiar to me, or just
like the architecture,
but not necessarily the wonder
You've never
like
been
this?
Here before. You never
Okay,
been.
thank you.
Yeah. No, you're
okay, I've had so much memory shit that I'm just like, please.
No, you've never been here. I promise you.
Bet. Okay.
If it's familiar to Gwen,
but it looks like a replica of your old home. Like it looks very similar. Go ahead, Iris. I'm sorry.
Does that mean it's of somewhere in the Carven Empire?
No, it just appears.
No, somewhere.
No, you guys did teleport to the Wonder Foundation. It's just that it's...
No.
Yes.
I know, but if it's familiar to her.
Oh, I get what you're saying. For you, I understand. Roll history check, Iris. Let's see if you ever bother leaving the castle.
Damn.
Not really. 15.
With a 15, there were times in which your father wanted to teach you about the culture of the Empire, and so he had you escorted by armed guards to walk around the more poor sections of the Empire, as well as visit the Wonder family once. You visited them once when you were a teenager, and you noticed that their house was colored differently compared to everyone else's. It was colored orange and pink and purple. And you remember many of the trinkets there as well. And these houses look exactly like that. So yes, it reminds you of the houses of the Carven Empire as well.
Okay.
That was a nat 1 on the Arcana.
So unfortunately, you are unable to do anything with the plants.
Okay, can I use Firebolt? Or actually no, I want to use Sacred Flame. But just on the ice that's on the plants. So I want to try to melt the ice without hurting the plant.
I'm gonna say because of the Nat 1 Arcana that you're not able to do anything with these plants right now.
Oh, can I look at Asher and say, can you melt the ice off these plants?
Asher nods. Absolutely, I'm happy to do it. As long as I get to show off what I've learned. He winks at you as he steps forward and takes out the fire sword. And as he does, he brims up flames on it, and he rolls to hit on it. A nat 1. So with a nat 1, Asher, he swings the sword, and he swings it too hard because he's not used to the weight of the sword. So you just watch as the sword flies out of his hands into the air.
Oh. Can I take the sword?
So the sword
I want to take it and be like, I think this is too dangerous for you to have. Treating him like a child with safety
Asher would
scissors.
yell. Asher would be like, fuck! And he just throws the fire sword into the air and it flies off 20 feet. And as the fire sword flies off, it lands far 20 feet from you guys. And as it does, you watch a creature run up to it. And you watch the creature stand above it for a second. And then the sword disappears.
What?
Oh my god.
And Asher stares. He's like, hey, give it back! As Asher yells and starts running towards the creature, and then the creature just stares at him and goes, meep meep.
And then the creature starts running away. I'm posting in keynotes what the creature looks like.
So I'm done with Asher.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Oh my god. Yes! Sorry.
It is cute.
It's a squirrel.
So like Asher's freaking the fuck out, and as he's like freaking the fuck out, Asher gets really pissed as his eyes widen and he yells out, he says, "Solar flare!" And as he does, suddenly you see his left hand like shoot out, and a blinding light shoots out towards where the squirrel creature ran off, and suddenly the sword is visible again as he runs up and picks the sword back up in his hand, and he like breathes a sigh of relief. Whew! What the fuck was that?
Yeah, Alice like rolls her eyes and is like, "So much for showing off. You almost lost something that's probably very valuable and, you know, important."
He like nods. I'm still getting used to the weight, all right? Can you stop
Maybe you
criticizing
should
me?
not. Maybe you should not be using it then. At least not yet, until you're more used to the weight, as you say.
Fine. As he sheaves the sword. Back to Gwen. So Gwen, what's going on with you?
Gwen, well, she's been checking buildings as she goes. And assuming nothing really comes of that, she would have been making
Not at
her
all.
way towards.
You find multiple things in these buildings.
Oh damn! So I walked by this
investigation.
building. Yeah, okay. There's like 3 buildings I moved by.
Oh yeah. There's a lot going on. Oh yeah.
16.
Gather any ingredients you
I don't know
can
why I
for
rolled
cooking.
again. But a 16 is the first roll.
So for 16, you find a variety of items.
Oh damn!
You find what appears to be, each house has a small little jar where you would normally put sugar in it. However, you notice that there's purple powder inside of it. And
Investigate.
so as far as you can tell, you don't, because you're your old. As far as you can tell, you don't know what the powder is. You just know that it's purple and it sparkles.
Arcana?
Yes, you go for Arcana.
19?
So for 19, a memory flashes to you because of your knowledge of Arcana. You're able to sense that this powder, it's something that's called Wonder Dust. It's able to enflavor anything you put on it. So if you put it on food, drinks, it'll make it taste better than it was before, no matter what. It's an old ingredient made by the Wonder family centuries ago.
Does it happen to come from the flowers? Or...
Yes, it does.
Like crushed? Okay, bet. Cool.
You find something else that's very bizarre.
Oh no. How bizarre?
You find a small hand-held statue, and it's carved into someone you recognize. It's carved into the goddess of chaos.
Is this the first time I would have seen anything other than like when I actually saw her for the first time? Like, do I have any memory like in the Empire of seeing?
Nada.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh.
Your
She's
parents
gonna
never
look at
talked about it.
Void. And she's gonna say, what do you know about this woman, if anything?
About who? The goddess of chaos?
Mm-hmm.
I tend to keep myself out of the gods' business. I have no idea.
Yeah, bet. Alright. And she's gonna pocket it. Actually no, I'm not pocketing it yet. 1 second. Do I sense any magic from it?
No, you do not.
Okay. Now I'm gonna pocket it.
However, you do find a letter on the ground.
Oh no. I pick up the letter.
The letter, it says, it's very scratchy. To whoever finds this, whatever you do, don't trust him. He says sweet words. He makes sweet faces. He looks like a clown, but he cannot be trusted. We talked to him.
We laughed with him. And then he snapped his fingers, and the man with the ice sword showed up. We tried our best to run, but it wasn't enough. We don't know if we died because we weren't special. All we know is that Cuvis abandoned us. I hope she burns for what she's done.
Cuvis?
That's right.
Quivis?
That's right.
Me trying to
He
determine...
said that they were abandoned, left to die to Brevin by Cuvis, and they don't know why.
Okay, Gwen's like flipping the paper over to make sure she's not missing anything. She's like, Cuvis? Don't remember Cuvis. I guess I'll have to ask the others. If you could keep an eye out for anything about a Cuvis.
On the other side of the paper, you see a single word written with blood. Jester.
No. Jester. Jester was here. Jester brought Brevin. Well, I guess that solves that, huh? We should probably regroup.
As you say that, you suddenly hear a voice. Why, hello there, Gwen. And suddenly you see the squirrel sitting on top of the counter in front of you. Seems like you've become friends with, well, I think we both know exactly what kind of man you have next to you. The squirrel says as it smiles at you and Void.
Unless you want to be roasted over a fire, I advise you leave.
Well, I really would, but Ovelius told me to stay here and wait for you to show up. She doubted you actually would. That's why only I'm here. But the moment that I saw you were here, I set off the alarm. They'll be here to kill you any moment. Oh, I can't wait to see it. And after she kills you, she'll give me a reward unlike any other.
She thinks you're a joke.
She won't after I'm the reason she catches you. She told me, if you stop laughing, you'd hear what I'm saying. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry. Continue.
You watch as, like, this squirrel, which sounded cute before, its voice begins to get demonic. And as it does, you watch as Jester, his form begins to change. And I'm gonna put here what his form looks like. One moment. His form changes, and just like that, he looks like this.
Yeah. Now see, I can respect you in this form, Jester.
Ovelius told me that after I help her get you, she'll give me a real body, one that's beautiful. And after she does that, she'll make me her husband. Which is why I need you to be a good girl and stay right there.
Husband? Do you know how many people she's promised that to?
Yes, but they were all fools, and I am no fool. She promised me. She made a blood oath.
Right. She's trying to keep him distracted. And
Void like would step forward, and Void would be like, "Let me handle him. You run to the others." He'd whisper to Gwen.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. I've been wanting to kill him for a long time now.
Okay, well, I'll come check on you in a minute. And she's gonna give like a little toodaloo wave to gesture, and she's going to run in Alice's direction. And she's going to, I'm guessing that is probably a little more. Do you think Iris is within 120 feet of Gwen?
No.
Okay.
Let me adjust the map. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. I figured.
I appreciate it. There we go.
Okay. Oh.
Nice.
Well,
Good reacher.
cat. Okay, I'm going to send a message to Iris as I run in the direction of
Before we get to
Alice.
that, I want to do Iris's scene. Are you ready, Iris?
Yes.
So Iris, you walk up with Rando, and Rando, he's kind of like he's rubbing his shoulders, and he's like, "Oh, Iris, I do not know about this. This place gives me the fucking creeps."
No fucking duh. There's dead people everywhere.
It must have been that fucking Ice Lord. It looks like the same kind of shit he did back at the Kaimari tribe.
I think so, but this is the only place untouched.
Rando nods as he steps forward. Unbelievable. You always impress me, my gem. You always seem to be the first one ahead of everyone. As he steps forward, I would have never even thought about the well. Although I admit I get a bit squeamish around dead bodies. As Rando steps forward at the well, and when you walk up to it, Iris, what do you do?
I want to. Oh god. My first instinct is to look down the well, but I'm like so scared something's gonna happen to me. Can I first investigate the outside? Just like what it looks like?
Yes, roll investigation.
Okay, 22.
So for 22, you can see that all around the well, it's covered in blood.
Mm.
And you see footprints of blood on it as well. It's stained blood.
Oh, so not wet.
No, not wet. Stained blood.
Okay.
However, you hear something for half a second, as though you imagined it, but it was so clear in your ears. You hear
Oh. Okay, from the well?
You can't tell where it came from, but you know it was close.
No. I'm gonna look down the well still.
As you begin to move towards the well to look down, Rando would immediately grab you by your arm, and he said, "No, absolutely not! You're not going to look down that fucking well, you crazy?"
Why not?
For all we know, it's some kind of fucking curse magic, or maybe there's a fucking pile of dead bodies down there. You want to catch some kind of disease? No, I think not. Let me look, not you.
Looking down a well isn't gonna give me a disease. And curse magic? What? I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm just looking.
Oh, Iris. You really are pushing my limitations. I want to give you your independence and let you do whatever the fuck you want, but I also don't want you to fucking die over it. Please let me do it instead of you. You are much more at risk than I am, huh? I've dealt with all kinds of nasty shit, no offense, but you don't strike me as the kind who's around nasty shit a lot.
You don't think I can do it?
He almost answers but then stops. And he kind of groans. Oh, you know that's not what I'm saying.
No, I think that is what you're saying. You've dealt with this before, but me, oh, the delicate little princess, I haven't.
He shakes his head. You know what? You're right. I admit I'm treating you like a princess, and while I admit sometimes I like it, however, I don't want you to feel useless, because you are certainly not. So fine, look down the well. However, I'm going to tell you right now that if you end up in danger, I'm going to pull you the fuck out, and I'm going to deal whatever the fuck comes out, huh? Because regardless of me wanting to respect you and have pride and blah 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 blah, at the end of it all, your life comes first. I'll be damned if I let you die.
Deal. And I don't want you to die either, so don't just try to sacrifice yourself for me.
When you say that, like he doesn't respond, but he kind of like goes woozy a little bit as like he kind of blushes, and he did not expect you to say that. So like you just watch as like he gets like his face is like stunned as he remains still for a moment, and he just feels like all warm inside.
Oh. Back the fuck up. Let me do this shit.
So
Girl bossing this.
All right. Rando backs off.
I'm looking down.
So Iris, you look down, and as you do, you don't see anything. It's pitch black. There's no bottom.
Can I want to cast some kind of light, but I'm trying to see if I have a spell for it. Oh, yes. Okay. Can I, like, shoot a starry wisp down it?
Yes.
Okay.
So you do this, and you continue to see, like, it goes deep. Like, you don't see a bottom still. However, you do see a sign, like, a sign that seems to be nailed to the wall of the dam, or I'm saying the dam, the well. It says, acid toxins at the bottom, don't go down.
Why the fuck would I go down? Okay. Cool, I don't know what to do with that. Am I still hearing the knocking?
So as you have your head in, you don't just hear knocking. You hear a voice. Oh my god, man. I am tired of fucking guard duty. You guys said you'd relieve me of my duty 3 hours ago. So why the fuck am I sitting here with a goddamn book that I've read 3 times already, man? Could you at least give me a new book? Like, what the fuck? I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna quit. No, I'm gonna quit. I don't care what kind of bullshit reasons you give me. I'm gonna fucking quit, man. Indigo, you know what'll happen if you quit. If you quit, then Kuvis is going to beat your ass. Please, just fucking stay on guard duty. We have a situation, Francis is missing, so just relax. This is fucking bullshit, man. I fucking hate Francis. Goddamn inventors, man. Fuck. Reading book the 4th time now.
Okay. Is this coming from down the well?
It is. You hear this coming from the bottom of the well.
I don't know what to do. Rando, I hear people talking down here.
Rando's eyes would widen. No fucking way. There's no way anyone could be at the bottom of a fucking well. Not after this long. These bodies look like they've been here for at least a couple weeks. As he steps forward and looks down. I don't see or hear anything.
You don't hear anything?
No, I don't hear anything at all. There's no more talking going on.
Hey. Maybe we should get the others.
Rando would nod and say, well, look at that. Seems like we can agree on something. This is of a wink as he begins walking with you.
Hey! What the hell?
So Rando and Iris would walk together. We go back to Gwen. Gwen, what did you want to say to them?
So as Gwen's leaving Void, she's like, "Be careful," and she goes running toward Alice, and she sends a message, and she says, "We need to group." Or sorry, the message to Iris. She says, "We need to group up now."
Oh, can I respond in my head? Were you gonna say more?
You can talk.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I just found something really strange.
Well, Jester's here.
I
don't think you met him.
Doesn't know him.
Yeah, sorry. He tried to eat me last time we saw him. He's bad news. He said he raised an alarm. We might be in danger.
Okay. I'm coming now.
Alice. Alice.
Alice!
Alice!
If Gwen's like yelling, I'm like sprinting towards her. Like
As Alice begins to run towards you guys, you'll notice, Alice, as you and Asher are like moving with you, the pink plant, it begins to come back to life.
Does it look? Can I tell what's bringing it to life? Like, if there's a cause to it?
So as you're gazing at it, you would notice that there's some kind of purple, or not purple, red and black, like magic circling around the plants. And you've seen this kind of magic before. You've seen it around Avilius.
So cooked.
And I see it healing the plants.
Yes. And as the plants are fully healed, you see...
wait, but...
Yes, go ahead.
Before they heal, can I attack the plant to try to burn them?
Roll dexterity. Because I don't know if your instinct would be to destroy them, would it?
She was already very focused on the plant, and so seeing this magic, and if she recognizes it as Ovelius's magic, she's gonna want to undo it. So if she sees it growing, she would be like, "No, don't do that." At first, she wanted to help the plant, but seeing that that's what Ovelius's magic wants, she does not want that.
Okay, I respect that. Roll to hit.
Okay. Well, I'm. Wait, let me reread this. Okay, that's an already existing flame. I want to use Sacred Flame on them. And so the plant has to make a dex save.
I'll say they fail. So that you cast Sacred Flame, and immediately the two plants are destroyed right there.
Bet. Let me read this spell. It's a cantrip.
However, as this is going on, you hear Jester yelling, and suddenly you guys watch as Void suddenly gets launched through the air, and he yells as "Fuck!" as Void suddenly slams down in front of the house next to you guys.
Featherfall.
Roll dex check, Gwen. Let's see if you're faster. Fast enough. I'm gonna roll.
Oh, sorry, that was a saving throw. One second.
You're good. I'm gonna roll as well.
I
rolled 18.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
So so here's what I imagine. So Gwen, she's too focused on the plants and Alice burning them to notice what's going on with Void. As Void is flying through the air, fuck! And as he is, he suddenly slams down into the house. As you guys just hear a big ol' explosion. And as you hear the explosion, you see Void laying on his back as the entire house has been completely obliterated. And Jester just laughs. I had an upgrade the last time we fought. You think your shadows can hurt me? But now I carry the souls of 1,000 children from Morven himself. Jester laughs as he begins moving forward towards Void. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. As Jester, he grows to be about 13 feet tall as he stands on his two legs, as his arms kind of hook out, and you see all the faces on his back, all the souls he's taken, as he begins moving towards Void.
No. I would
Void-
try to intercept. No,
Vo-
no.
You're good. You're good. All I was gonna say is Void would yell. He'd say, "Hey, need a little fucking help here." Void would yell out to you guys. Asher would like immediately shake his head and go, "Ah, fuck! It's always something." Asher says as he pulls out his own divine sword and gets ready to fight. Gwen, go ahead.
I would try to Eldritch Blast him away.
Everyone, roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm guessing we already disguised the Baron before teleporting?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. I don't know if he should know, or, like, if...
Oh well, I love this music for this.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
very
good.
good. 13. Before initiative, can I say something to Bartholomew?
Absolutely.
Okay, I want to tell him, like, I guess we could see Jester know that it's him, right? Like,
Yes, you see him.
okay, I want to tell Bartholomew, I was like, no matter what you do not reveal your true form. We cannot let him or any of the lords know that you're with us. Please.
You got it, boss. He smiles and nods. No one will find out by me. And if they do, I'll eat them, he says with a wink and smirk.
Oh god.
You can eat me, that was not in character. Anyway, she nods and gets ready.
That thing, Alice, that thing?
No, she's talking about the Black Baron.
Bartholomew?
Think about Bartholomew.
Oh, I thought you were saying Jester. I was
No,
like,
no,
God damn, please no.
No. Okay. What did everybody roll? Gwen, what'd you roll for initiative?
I only rolled a 12.
Do you want to switch with Asher?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Also, I have a very high roll if anyone wants it.
Actually, give it to Gwen, and then maybe I could take Asher's.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be 14.
So you could have my 14. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what? Asher's was 19, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Bet. Okay.
Oh my god, I can't change it. There we go.
There we go.
I got it.
Are you fine with
Alright.
that, Iris?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I kind of missed what went off because like Annie and her food and
Basically, the Jester threw Void through the sky. He kind of crash landed in this house. Aside from that, that's basically it. Gwen ran over and was like, "Jester's here," and yeah, that's it.
Jester just decided to like start fighting. What the hell?
Yeah. Also, I caught these. Oh, so I saw magic healing the bushes, and I
saw
recognized
that.
it as Avelius. Okay, and I burned it.
So what happened was that Void was acting very cocky, very confident that he could easily defeat Jester. However, Jester revealed that he's changed recently. That Ovelius and Morven gave him 1,000 souls to boost up his power. So now Jester's a lot stronger.
That too.
Oh, okay.
But we wiped the floor with him last time. I'm confident. No, I'm not. I'm so scared.
I think he ran away.
Yeah, he did.
Or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah,
He's
he
a
did.
little
Yeah.
pussy, you know. Alright.
Okay,
I'm
me?
scared.
I go? Are we ready?
Absolutely. Let me change the song. The song's too peaceful.
Not the too peaceful.
Oh, this is a good song. All right, here we go. The battle begins as our promises. Team 1, Alice, Gwen, Iris, along with Asher, Renna, Bartholomew, and Rando all face off against Jester. As Void lays on his back, he just got thrown through the sky like a damn baseball and blew up a whole house as he's on his back. And the battle begins. First up, you're up, Gwendolyn. Fire goes through you as the phoenix roars inside of you as you face off against this monster inside of a town built by your people, which seems to have been destroyed by Ovilius and her people.
Bet. Okay, well, if we got the Phoenix getting all riled up, then I guess we better start with a classic fireball while everyone's back here. So one second, because I'm still kind of a new at sorcerer. I just want to use quicken spell. If I use that, am I able to use a cantrip as well after?
Yes.
Okay, bet. So I'm gonna use Fireball to start on him. Gwen's gonna like step up and say, 1,000 souls still isn't enough. And I'm gonna Fireball, which is going to be a Dex 17 from him.
All right, let me roll.
Mm-hmm.
A 4, he fails.
Bet. So he will take.
You're throwing a fireball, right?
Yes. 32 fire damage. And I quicken spell that.
So you immediately watch. Sorry, Georgie, but you immediately watch as your fireball slams into him, and his skin begins to pop like balloons. As you suddenly realize that his entire body is covered in grease and oil. It's clear that he uses oil and grease to change his appearance, and so because of this, your fire does double damage, Gwen. As he yells in pain, you deal 64 damage.
How is that? And then because I quicken spell, I'm gonna use am I able to use another full spell slot or just cantrip with that?
You can use another spell slot.
Okay. How about we do that again? And Dex 17 fireball.
Alright, run it. 8. He fails.
Oh, give me 1 second. I forgot to do this last time. Every one is a 2. 27 fire. That's not, and then doubled if he's, yeah. 54.
Alright. So 54, you deal 54 more damage as he screams in pain. And you actually put him in so much pain right now, Gwen, that you've actually knocked him prone. He slams his head into the ground as he's crying in pain. Oh, that fucking hurts! You Phoenix bitch! He yells in pain as he's shaking his head, face across the ground, trying to put the flames out desperately. Oh, I will be Ovilius's lover! He yells in pain as he keeps trying to put the fire out. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Gwen?
Alright, ladies, your turn. Seems he doesn't like fire.
Alright. Rena steps forward and she walks up to Gwen. She says, "That was very impressive, Gwen. However, I'm not really much of a fighter, so I hope you don't mind if I do this." As you see Rena, she immediately she used hide. As you watch her crouch down, like she hunches, crouches down, and hides behind Gwen.
That's fine.
She's crouching behind Gwen. Meanwhile, it's your turn, Alice.
Okay. Bartholomew, why are you so far back, bro? No, he needs to stay back, to be honest. So I thought of one thing, but I don't think I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna move up 30. Why is my speed so slow? Move up 30 feet. And I don't think I could reach him with my weapon. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on him. Actually, oh no, it's not big enough. Yeah, Sacred Flame. So he has to make a dex save.
Alright, one moment.
Does he get disadvantage because prone?
Okay, so sorry. So, yes, he gets disadvantage, and I'm rolling what save?
A dex save.
Alright. Let me roll again. With 3, he fails.
Hey, yo, okay, he takes...
And you're using what, Sacred Flame?
Yeah, so that's 11 radiant damage. Do I know if he counts as, like, a fiend or undead?
I'm gonna say he counts as a fiend.
Okay, good to know for my next turn. Okay, that's end. Wait. Yeah, that's the end of my turn for now.
All right.
Oh, that also means the Sacred Flame does double damage, I think.
Yes, it does. So you do 22 damage. So you do 22 damage as he screams out in pain. He shakes badly as he calls out, Ovilius! Send the lords here, now! As he yells out into the air, Morven! I need your help! As of right now, it's about 9 a.m. So you guys know that Morven ain't coming out for a long time. He ain't coming out till midnight. And so Morven is not out right now. But he yells out for him anyway. And with that being said, it's Alice's turn. It's now Jester's turn. Jester is in pain as he uses an action to get up. And then he stares at Alice.
You know what? I think you're too proud of yourself. I think you need to know what it's like to really look at yourself.
As he opens his mouth, and you watch as some kind of creature shoots out of his mouth. It's like some kind of ghost with a skull for a face. As it flies out, and it has a scythe in his hand, as it swings in the air. Roll a wisdom save, Alice.
I get advantage because of my sword.
Yep. The DC is 17.
23.
So with a 20... Well, it says here 20. But you
It's
passed anyway.
23.
Why 23?
Well, I rolled wisdom save with advantage, and it was a 10 and a 15, so 20 and a 23. But it's the 23 is the higher one.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right, perfect. So with a 23, you pass. And so he tries to suck your soul out of your body, but it doesn't work. And he screams in pain as he shakes his head, and he yells towards Void. He says, "This isn't over! I won't forget what you did to us! You deserve the worst kind of death, and I'll make sure you watch your friends die before I kill you! The lords will be here soon enough!" As he turns around and begins to run away.
What, a coward? Again? Gonna run away back to someone who will never love you?
Roll intimidation. Well, I don't know if it's intimidation. What do you roll for emotional damage?
Emotional damage!
I don't know.
A persuasion? I don't know. Performance?
Roll persuasion, why not?
Persuasion? Bet.
Yeah, let's see if you convince him how awful
That's
it is.
a 20! Yeah!
So with nat 20, your words anger him. And he was going to run before, but then he stops and stares you down. I'm going to kill you for that.
Go ahead.
And he that's the end of his turn. That's all you can do. It's now Bartholomew's turn. What do you guys want him to do?
I was thinking of asking what is his, let me look at the stat bug. I was wondering if he can like coat my sword in his venom, but I don't know.
Maybe
His
just have
speed
him
is 40 feet.
keep Rena away right
Yes,
now.
I
Help
do think
protect
he
Rena.
should just stay back though, yes. I don't want him to out himself as who he is.
Right.
So I agree. Yeah, I think just stay back with Rena, hide with her probably.
All right. So no
Maybe like
actions for him.
body shield her for now.
All right.
Yeah, maybe they
Like,
could like
to
find
go, like,
a good
here,
hiding spot, a
yeah.
better hiding spot, like
So
further.
he takes her hand and he brings her into the house and he says, "I'm not really supposed to be fighting right now, so I'll just protect you instead. Is that all right, Rena?" He says that like very like smoothly, and Rena blushes. I took an oath of chastity. What's that? Nothing. She says like very shyly as he just kind of stands there like chilling.
Oh my god.
And so the two of them are just like standing there inside the house. Meanwhile, it's now Rando's turn. As Rando sees the house get blown open, and he yells out to Iris, and he says, "Iris, be careful! Don't let that fucking monster see you. I can see him. He has 100 fucking faces on his back."
Why can't he see me?
Well, I don't know. Maybe because of the fact that he seems to be obsessed with you fucking promises. He probably wants to take you, huh?
Yeah, and he wants to take the other 2 people that are here that are the promises. I'm not gonna hide.
You're sounding more like a fucking hero by the minute, and as much as I love it, it is exhausting. As he stands there, what do you guys want him to do? You guys have his...
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
I think it's up to Iris. Yeah.
Take your time, Iris.
Bro, I'm not a coward. I've grown to like these people.
Aw. No, he likes that about you. Like, he respects it. He's just worried about you, that's all.
Make him half the attunement of someone's item, no? I'm teasing. Oh, nothing.
Okay, let's get him. Okay, sweet. Okay. Gonna move him here. Gonna move forward. Ugh! His range is horrible though, he can't do shit. Okay. He really can't do anything.
Look pretty.
Hmm?
He can look pretty.
He can look pretty, yeah. Oh. Oh no.
Maybe check on Void.
Yeah, no, he can't do anything. Where... Check on Void. Oh shit, check on Void! Okay, yes. He'll dash and go to Void. I forgot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hold on. Okay.
So, Rando, he immediately runs over to Void. And as he does, like, Void's on his back, and he's kind of, like, mumbling a little bit. And he mumbles something. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of all the lies. And suddenly Rando hears something that makes his eyes widen. His eyes widen. He says, holy shit. Why the fuck do people seem to want to tell me their fucking secrets? Fuck! As Rando, like, shakes his head. No. Okay. Void, wake the fuck up! As, like, Rando, like, slaps Void's face. Like, wake the fuck up already, huh? As, like, Void's like, and, like, Void's not fully conscious as Rando slapped him the fuck awake. And Rando says, I know your secret, Void. And we're going to have a talk later. But right now, you need to make sure that everyone here stays alive. Especially fucking Iris, understand? And Void's like, huh? Who? Nothing! Just fucking wake the fuck up! And yeah, we'll leave it at that. It's your turn, Iris.
Well, he's asking a person that just got thrown. Oh my god. Okay. I can't believe this. Okay. I'm gonna go here, and I have a couple of things that I wanted to do. First, I'm gonna ask, if I do Hex, does that... Sorry, I need to turn down this music for 1 second.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, does that mean that... It says the target has disadvantage on this ability check that I've chosen.
Yes, that's right.
Would that count for saving
No.
one? No. Shit.
But for flavor, I'll allow it to be saving. Roll an Arcana check. If your Arcana is higher than 12, then I'll allow it.
Oh. I mean, you didn't have to do that.
Listen, I like the flavor stuff. Sometimes.
Okay. I have bad Arcana, so let's see. Hey! 17. Okay.
What song do you guys... Sorry to interrupt. What song do you guys want? This song? Is the song you guys talking about?
No, we want to. Yeah, what is this song?
Yeah, I want to know what it
really
is.
I'll post it right here for you. There's some
Thank you, Cal.
deadly sins.
Hey.
Hey, yo.
I love the song.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Hex. I deal an extra 4 damage each time I hit him, and the ability or the saving that I choose is Con. And then I'm going to do Stinking Cloud. I'm going to cast Stinking Cloud, which is a con save of 17.
Let me roll. Ooh, disadvantage.
Yes.
A 15.
Okay, cool. Alright, so there's a 20-foot radius around... This is a crazy song. Hold on.
Yeah.
So there's a 20-foot radius around him that is nauseating gas. It is heavily obscured. It lingers in the air for the duration. So 1 minute. So I guess 1 turn. And each creature that starts its turn in the sphere must succeed on a con saving throw or have the poisoning condition until the end of the turn. While poisoned, the creature cannot take an action or a bonus action. So I think he needs to do another con save to see if he's poisoned, or I don't know.
Yes. What's the damage so far?
4 damage.
No,
4 damage,
so-
if this counts.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. If this doesn't count as a hit, then no damage.
He fails.
Oh, okay. So he's poisoned. He cannot take an action or a bonus action on his turn.
Okay. And what's the total damage?
4.
All right. So he takes 4 damage. Are you sure? Oh, I get it. That's all. That's all
The
the
hex.
poison does. Yeah, I get you.
No, it's a hex that did that, and then the poison it only creates the condition where he can't take an action or a bonus action.
Oh,
it
gotcha.
doesn't actually give him any damage.
Got you. Okay, cool.
Does that... Oh, wait. So if I do get poisoned, I can't take an action or bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah. If you fail on the con save.
What's the con save?
17.
All right. Next up, you go to Iris.
Sorry, yeah.
You're good.
And for the hex, it's necrotic damage every time he gets hit with an attack. 4 necrotic damage. Yeah.
What I will allow, Alyssa, is I'll allow you to make a roll to. If you decide to run into the gas for a flavor, I will allow you to roll to hit before you have to do the con save. After you try to hit him, then you have to do it.
Oh, okay. I'll do it.
For the next turn.
So is it a breathable gas? Can I hold my breath? Is that a possibility?
Yes. Hold your breath.
Oh, okay.
However, to be clear, you will need to roll. Like if you go in there, you're gonna have to roll a con save.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Anyway.
I didn't ignore this. I just did it, so it's off my sheet.
There, you're good. So Asher's up next. What's Asher doing?
Oh, I didn't know I had control of him. Okay, I should have studied better. Okay, okay, I'm on a sheet. Okay, so... Oh, I'm still on the circle. He's gonna come up behind me. Actually, okay, so... He was here. Yeah, I want him to go to Void. If you will.
Right.
And I want
Asher
him to
goes to
use
Void.
lay on hands on Void.
And as he gets to Void, he kind of like fucks the Void a little bit. He says, Why, hello there, sleepyhead. Void groans, shut the fuck up, Asher. So listen, remember all those times you kept talking about how me and my friends were all just a nuisance? I'll heal you if you admit that you need our help. Void groans, God. What is it with you divine knights and acting like you can always get what you want? He shakes his head. That doesn't sound like a please to me, Void. Alright, please fucking heal me, so I can kill that damn thing before it kills your girlfriend. Now there you go. Look at you having manners. Finally, for once, Asher says, as he places hands on Void and casts Lay on Hands.
Okay, that's a bonus action, so I want... Oh wait, that's not gonna help.
I love this
So,
banter between Asher
I
and
know.
Void.
Oh wait, never mind, not that.
But yeah, it's funny you guys know that song because that song's one of my favorite songs that I've ever had in the playlist. I love it.
Yeah, all of Asher's, I think, hit stuff are in person, and I don't want him to make the thing frightened, because I want to kill him. Does he have... I'm guessing he doesn't have any, like, bow or anything on him, right? Nothing ranged?
No.
Okay, that'll be it for his turn. He'll hold his action.
Alright.
To be specific.
So
he
Asher,
probably won't use it, though, because Void's the last one on this turn.
how much does he heal him?
All of it, so 35.
Alright. So Void gets all his HP back. Nice. Alright, so Void like was in bad shape before, but now he's like, ugh, I feel a lot better. I gotta admit, I always thought you divine knights and your lights were annoying as fuck, but you certainly know how to heal people. Oh, now I can really let loose. Oh, so earlier you were just having fun? Fuck off, Asher, and help me fight, damn it. Void says as he, like, you watch as Void rips off his sleeves, and his, like, you watch his arms just kind of bulk up with muscle a little bit as he just stands there, like, angrily. Asher rolls his eyes. So you need to get naked to fight right, huh? Shut the fuck up, Asher! God damn it! Void says as he stands up and starts bulking his muscles a little bit, and Asher just kind of stands there, like, chuckling to himself a little bit. It's now Void's turn. What's Void doing, Gwen?
Let that man go in there and attack, you know?
Alright.
Man wants to go in and attack, let him have it.
Alright, it's all mine. I respect it. Alright, so Void, he stands up and he bulks his arms up a little bit, and you guys watch as he looks pissed. He looks annoyed at Jester. You intentionally hit how strong you were just to give me a damn sucker punch. Well, now I'm gonna give you a fucking death punch! As Void begins marching up straight towards Jester, and Jester growls. Poison surrounding him, and as he's marching forward, Rando yells, Void! Wait, there's poison around him, my friend! You don't want to go into the smoke! I don't give a damn, I'll breathe anything if it means I can fucking punch him! Void yells, and he runs into the smoke. And as he does, you guys, like, Like, you guys can barely see because of the smoke, but if you want to see what Void does, roll a perception check. As Void rolls in, and his right fist begins to have some kind of shadow wrap around it. You watch a shadow wrap around his right fist. And as it does, let me see what the perception rolls are.
Can Void go here instead? Like, instead of here, can you go here?
Yes. Oh.
Just to get advantage on the con save?
Yes.
Bet! And I'm rolling perception.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Nat 20.
So the nat 20, Alice and Iris both see everything. I'm gonna say you both see everything. Gwen doesn't have a good view right now because of all the smoke. However, Alice and Iris can see it perfectly. As Void moves in through the smoke, and you watch his right fist, he uses a move you guys have never seen before. His right fist begins to have shadows wrap around it. Shadows which seem to grow by the second. And suddenly you watch as the shadows form into the shape of a shadow wolf. And as he does, Jester yells, "No! No! Damn you! Stay away from me! You fucking shit!" Suddenly he just punches him right across the face, stopping Jester from saying what he was gonna say out loud. And suddenly Jester is punched straight up. I'm gonna roll this hit, see how bad it is.
Is he still... Oh no, he got up, so he's not dead.
So the 24, you watch as Void punches Jester and undercuts, shooting Jester up 10 feet into the air. And as he does, I'm gonna roll a dex save to see if Jester lands on his feet. A nat 20. So unfortunately for Void, Jester is able to land on his feet perfectly, so he takes no fall damage and he's not knocked prone. However, the Shadow Wolf punch does massive damage. I'm gonna roll how much damage he did.
Does he re-enter the cloud? So does he retake like
Yes,
damage slash have to do a save?
Yes, he does.
And he gets disadvantage because of the hex.
So Void deals 56 damage with that shadow punch as he slams it right across Jester's face. And as he does, as he's in the air, Void uses his bonus action to suddenly, like you see him charging up a second shadow punch. And as he's falling down to the ground, he goes to attack again. With a 13, however, because of the nat 20 that Jester rolled, he's able to maneuver away from the shadow punch as he backs up a little bit. I admit that hurt, but it's gonna take a lot more than that to hurt me. Void stares him down. "I'm going to fucking kill you for what you did to this place. It had good people in it, Jester." Jester stares him down. "You better behave, Void, or I'll tell everyone behind you your little secret. You say anything about that and I'll do much worse than kill you."
With my nat 20 perception, did I hear the secret as well since this thing heard it and I'm closer?
Yes. You heard everything I just said and described. Iris and Alice both saw and heard.
No, I mean the secret itself.
So you do not know what the secret itself is.
Oh, so
It wasn't said out loud.
Can I roll insight on Void?
Roll insight on Void, go for it.
18.
With an 18, Void is hiding something from all of you.
Can I tell what it is, or like a hint towards what it is?
Let's just say that Void...
Does it have to do with the ability I saw him do that he hasn't done before?
All I'll say... That wouldn't give you any kind of hint. All I'll say... is that Void seems to know Jester a lot more than he let on before. That's all I'll say.
So is it my turn?
It's your turn, Gwen.
The silence.
So right now, Jester's in bad shape. Like, he's barely on his feet. He's like, he stares at Void, and like he says one more plea. He says, "If you don't let me get away, then I'll tell them your secret. I dare you to say it. I'll make sure we don't kill you if you do. I'd rather burn out every eyeball in your fucking body if you say a damned word, Jester." Jester looks horrified right now.
So is Jester not wanting to kill me anymore? Like
Jester is fully focused on Void. Like he is staring him down. Half of Jester is scared, and the other half is just pissed at Void right now as he's staring him down. Alice, he was focused on you, but Void has his attention now. I also got a roll for a con for the poison for Void.
it's disadvantage. Oh wait, Void gets advantage.
Yeah.
Jester has to reroll because he re-entered it, and he gets disadvantage.
Oof. So, yeah. So he fails the poison. So Void cannot attack next turn. When it comes to Jester, I'm gonna say he automatically failed. So he failed the poison again. So he cannot attack next turn. So that being said, it is now Gwen's turn. What do you want to do, Gwen?
Okay. I'm going to shut out. How you doing in there, Jester? And I'm gonna toss another fireball down on him. Even though I can't fully see, my fireball is 20 feet, so I know that I'll basically hit him if I kind of get in that area, because I can see like the scorch marks in the ground from the last one.
He fails?
Yep. And I used a quicken spell again on that.
Roll damage.
Yep. It's 32? 31 times 2. 31 times 2.
62. So, here's what happens. As you fire off this fireball, Gwen, full of your phoenix power, as you do, Jester looks at Void. And he says, "Don't you get what you're doing, Void?" 1 second. Here we go. "Don't you get what you're doing, Void? She will never forgive you for this. And neither will I. None of us will. How dare you do this to us?" Void shakes his head. "I will never serve a master again." And as he does, he smirks and says, "Because my wife is all I need." And suddenly, Gwen, you fire off the fireball straight through the air. Tell me, Gwen, how do you want to kill Jester?
Yes, the fireball comes crashing down from straight above, and it just smacks right on the house, right on Jester, and I mean, for flavor, can I have it literally burn away the gas?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I want him to basically explode because he's got all that like grease and like oil in him.
So unfortunately, Gwen, I already that is already going to happen, but not in the way that you want. So fair warning. But continue, but continue your description.
No, and I just imagine that the fire like swirls around it, and maybe there's like a big old like phoenix effect, like
yes,
coming off of it.
And so this phoenix goes off, and for a moment, everyone is like in awe of Gwen's power. But another moment passes, and suddenly, all the grease and oil around Jester's body, it explodes. And suddenly, an entire cloud of poison gas spreads all around within a 5-mile radius, all around you guys, as the gas is poisonous, and it gets worse by the moment. As it does, Rando immediately yells out, "Oh, fuck! Everyone! Follow me! There's a well we can go down! Come on, let's go!" As Rando yells out to you guys to start running.
Can I get everyone that's close to me, and I'm gonna use Warding Wind?
Absolutely.
Which would blow any bad gas away.
So you would notice... So you would notice that the gas, it's so massive in size that all you can do is guide the poison around so that you don't inhale it for now, but you can't keep it up forever. As the gas keeps swirling around. It's like a tidal wave. As it just keeps circling all around. However, Gwendolyn, she is very efficient in her magic at this point. The Phoenix aiding her with her power. As you all watch, wind guide all around.
Alright, to the well.
Void shakes his head. Fuck.
Wait, do they know? Do they know?
Rando yelled it out loud about the well.
Oh, okay.
Is Void still like slightly incapacitated from the iris thing?
Yeah, so Void right now, Void has like his eyes are like red. So Void can barely see as he's just standing there and he's like, oh fuck. Where the fuck do I run? Someone tell me which way is the fucking accident man?
So first, I want to go to this side of Void, mainly to see if the body's completely gone. Like, I want to make sure he's dead. Like, there's no part of him left.
So as you go over there, you would immediately see that there's no body. Like, all there is a small little spine on the ground. Some kind of deformed spine with a deformed head. To answer your question, Alice, Jester is dead.
Okay, I'll grab Void's arm and like lead him in the way I see everybody else running. I'll be like this way and then like grab him and start running.
As you grab Void, he yells out and says, Gwen, is that you?
Mm-hmm. No, but we're all meeting at the same spot. Like,
as you grab him, he suddenly looks confused. First Asher, now you. Why are you helping me? I don't owe anything to you, and you don't owe anything to me, so why would you help me? I don't get it.
Because it is the right thing to do.
Void, his ears would perk at that, and he would feel something inside of himself for the first time. And he would nod. The right thing to do. I think I like the sound of that. Thank you. As he holds onto you and follows along with you, and he feels a new kind of pride fill up in his chest for the first time in his life. Void felt like he was a part of something he could trust. Like he truly had friends that would be there for him. And he decided in his heart, right then and there, that he would be there for all of you as well. And he continued to run along with Alice. Asher kept moving along as he yelled out, Alice! Run to the well! I don't know if you heard Rando in his weird-ass voice, but run to the fucking well! And Rando like yells out, fuck you! My voice is better than yours, asshole!
Yeah, she's running, but she also replied to Void and say, you do not have to thank me. Regardless of your gratitude or whatever you want to do, I would still be doing this.
He nods. The same goes for me then. As you keep running along, like Rena's like freaking out. Oh my god, there's so much gas! And Bartholomew was like, oh, this is nothing. Don't worry about it. As he like grabs Rena's arm and like tags her along, and Bartholomew opens his mouth and he says, hey, Gwen! If any of the gas is too much, I can suck it in, don't worry. As he just opens his mouth like super wide.
Just help Renna to the well.
Okay, no problem. Come on, Renna. But my legs, they won't move. I'm so scared. Oh, don't worry, I got it. As he just like picks her up and carries her damsel style. Come on, let's go. As he just like starts carrying her damsel style towards the well.
I love this for her.
You guys all
that should be me. No, I'm just
joking. So you guys get to the well, and when you do, Rando yells out. He says, Iris, quickly, tell them what you told me. As like the wind's spiraling around from Gwen, and the poison gas keeps trying to get you guys.
Told you what?
You told me you heard something down there, right?
Oh, yeah, I heard people yelling, and no, they're not yelling. What? And she's trying to remember in all of this like chaos what happened. She's like, I don't know. They were talking about their shift, and they were bored and reading books. I don't know.
Is there a way to climb down?
Rando nods. He says, as a matter of fact, there is. As Rando like yells to Iris, Iris, quickly, take out the bag of holding. It's filled with clothes. And don't ask me why, but a lot of rope. Grab the rope out of it quickly. Come on.
Oh, can I cast the spell light on the rope?
Yes.
to where it glows, like and illuminates the well?
Yes. So Rando, he grabs the bag of holding from Iris. Because I think,
what the hell?
Oh, my bad. Iris, I assumed you're on your phone, so I'm trying to help you out.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah, a bit echoey, but yeah, I can understand you.
Okay, because I'm just putting something in the oven, that's all, but I'm still here.
No worries.
Yeah, I'll reach in and get the rope and I'll give it to Alice.
So you just had like this long string of rope, like over 100 feet, as she gives it over to Alice.
Yeah, I'm casting light on it while it's bundled up, and then I want to, like, you know, tie one end to, like, a pillar or something on the well, and then throw the other end down.
So as you take it, you throw it down, and everyone begins to, like, run up to it and start climbing down the rope. Void immediately walks over to Gwen and holds her hand, and he says, "Let's go together."
Always.
Rando looks over to Iris. Do you want me to carry you, or you think you could climb down your own?
I can climb on my own.
All right, I'm just making sure. And be careful. Make sure not to fall on me, huh? Unless it's in a good way, he says with a wink.
No. I've been questioning you later why you have this.
So the rope is lit up. What, like, the entire rope is, can we see down it better now?
Yes, you can. So all you see is like a bottomless hole as far as you can see. However, at the very bottom, like as the rope keeps going down with the light around it, you finally see roughly half a mile down, you see what appears to be some kind of stairwell, a tower stairwell. And the gas keeps spiraling around. And so Rando says, "All right, well, I'll be the first one to go. I'll meet you all down there. Let's go." And Rando, he kind of like, he shakes his head, he looks at all of you, he says, "As an old friend of mine would say, in the great words of Francis himself, Godspeed!" As Rando jumps down into the well.
Francis! Wait.
Yep. He says that right before he jumps down. Before Iris can say anything, he just jumps down.
Okay, I'm following and I'm asking him immediately as soon as I see him again.
And so with that being said, as all the players begin to climb down the rope, as you all... Yes, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was just...
Oh, no. So what's happening right now is basically as you guys all get to the well, Rando goes down first, and the rest, Iris goes second to talk to Rando, and the rest of you begin going down the rope as well as the gas continues to spiral around. And with all that being said, that is the end of session 52 of the Chronicles of Dolores. How will Alice handle all the information she's gotten about Void, along with the fact that she is in this strange city that has been destroyed, and Asher is still learning how to use the fire sword? How will Iris handle the fact that Rando seems to know a man named Francis, a man that she just heard talked about? How will Gwendolyn handle the fact that her entire, an entire city built in honor of her family seems to have been destroyed by Brevin and Ovilius? How will Nizora handle the fact that she needs to handle a lover dispute between Mufasta and Ferna? How will Percy handle the fact that she's dealing with some kind of monster that doesn't seem to have any reason to it other than to bite other wolves or whatever else, who knows? And how will Vera handle the fact that she finds herself to be leading off an entire group of orcs through the forest of monsters and demons? How will our players navigate through this abyss filled with monsters, with Ovilius, and possibly most scarily of all, with the Rotten? That is the end of session 52. We'll see you next week for session 53. As always, thank you for your passion, thank you for your energy, and above all, thank you for your creativity. See you all next week.
So we're continuing for another hour, right?